Are you ready for the ultimate Cerebrum experience? Cerebrum Design Studio was established in the year 2006. Cerebrum Design Studio is a full-service marketing agency. We staged and mounted live and online events and carried out nationwide campaigns and consumer promotions to provide our clients below-the-line marketing promotional needs. We produce designs for booth design, collateral materials, print ads, product premium items, packaging, corporate branding. We also have a social media team who handle DragonPay, Villarica, Hershey's, Dino Pro, Mondelez, Ayala, and more. Esports? No problem. Cerebrum Media has its own branch of esports where we cater one of the best male and female players from different mobile games. And what's a pro team without a boot camp? The Cerebrum Esports Bootcamp has king-sized rooms for the male and female pro teams to serve as their training ground for different tournaments. Cerebrum Media offers different varieties of services, from editing posters, 3D animations, video shoots, sponsors product shoots, and yes, we also do photo shoots. Cerebrum Media has its own production room where we handle live esports events using top-of-the-line equipment that is handled by one of the best production team in the industry. The marketing department has their own conference room where they can brainstorm new ideas for the company, and we even have our own VIP room for special guests. Cerebrum Media offers quality services and has catered multiple events and shoots in the past with some of the most well-known people like celebrities, influencers, models, and even the most well-known brands, local and international. Cerebrum is defining the experience you deserve, brainstorming fresh and new ideas for the company.
Can I get a yeah? Oh my fucking god! Oh my god!
Are you ready for the ultimate Cerebrum experience? Cerebrum Design Studio was established in the year 2006. Cerebrum Design Studio is a full-service marketing agency. We staged and mounted live and online events and carried out nationwide campaigns and consumer promotions to provide our clients below-the-line marketing promotional needs. We produce designs for booth design, collateral materials, print ads, product premium items, packaging, corporate branding. We also have a social media team who handle DragonPay, Villarica, Hershey's, Dino Pro, Mondelez, Ayala, and more. Esports? No problem. Cerebrum Media has its own branch of esports where we cater one of the best male and female players from different mobile games. And what's a pro team without a boot camp? The Cerebrum Esports Boot Camp has king-sized rooms for the male and female pro teams to serve as their training ground for different tournaments. Cerebrum Media offers different varieties of services, from editing posters, 3D animations, video shoots, sponsors product shoots, and yes, we also do photo shoots. Cerebrum Media has its own production room where we handle live esports events using top-of-the-line equipment that is handled by one of the best production team in the industry. The marketing department has their own conference room where they can brainstorm new ideas for the company, and we even have our own VIP room for special guests. Cerebrum Media offers quality services and has catered multiple events and shoots in the past with some of the most well-known people like celebrities, influencers, models, and even the most well-known brands, local and international. Cerebrum is defining the experience you deserve, brainstorming fresh and new ideas for the company.
We're all from New York, right? So can I get a
Oh my god!
Are you ready for the ultimate Cerebrum experience? Cerebrum Design Studio was established in the year 2006. Cerebrum Design Studio is a full-service marketing agency. We staged and mounted live and online events and carried out nationwide campaigns and consumer promotions to provide our clients below-the-line marketing promotional needs. We produce designs for booth design, collateral materials, print ads, product premium items, packaging, corporate branding. We also have a social media team who handle DragonPay, Villarica, Hershey's, Dino Pro, Mondelez, Ayala, and more. Esports? No problem. Cerebrum Media.
to help supercharge their events. So right now, head to communitygaming.io to learn more.
And also don't forget to make sure to follow Community Gaming Southeast Asia at Community Gaming C on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. And of course, guys, don't forget to follow us here on FEPL page on Facebook, YouTube, and also in Kumu.
Yes, because we are simultaneously live at those specific media platforms, ladies and gentlemen, at www.facebook.com/feplph.official. At syempre yun nga, sa YouTube, FEPL, i-search nyo lang dyan, lalabas din kami. And of course, dahil official streaming partner natin ngayon si Kumu, live na rin tayo dyan. Just search on the Kumu app, Cerebrum Media, and of course, yun nga, may kita nyo na kami dyan. Or you can just also search FEPL.
Search na lang yan. And of course, to learn for this kind of journey dito sa teams natin, meron tayong expected na dalawang teams ngayon na maglalaban from other countries. And also, mainit na laban kasi isa lang ang aabante. Wala nang second chance. Best of 3 series nga lang to.
Best of 3 series. At uulitin ko lang, no? Uulitin ko lang. The days of weakness are over.
Yeah.
Now, the strong shall remain in this platform. This is FEPL Season 6 Playoffs. Literal na mas mataas na ang risk at mas mainit na yung apoy na lumilihab dyan sa ating mga kuponan, sa mga kababaihan na magbabakbakan ngayong araw.
Ang tanong nga naman, sino ang susunod sa yapak nandito sa lahat? Sa likod. Sino yung magiging pang-anim na kampiyon? Season 1, Risk Velcana.
Kalawa, it is Cerebrum Fatals.
Season 3 nga naman, Smart Omega.
And ika-4, walang iba kundi ang NV Astra.
And of course, our last season champion, Z4. Grabe, pang-anim. Ini-expect ko, isa dito sa wala talaga.
Isa talaga dyan kasi sila na lang natitira eh. Magulat ka, wala dyan.
Mahirap kasi pag nawala dyan yung mga yung mga teams na magcha-champion, magulat na lang tayo. Pero guys, who will be the 6th champion for the season? And rinig-rinig ko may Battle of the Champion tayo.
Kasi yun yung parang platform na pakita kung sino nga ba ang tunay na malalakas sa harap ng mga na may napatunayang malalakas. Yan, itong 5 to. At yung susunod na kampiyon ay maglalaban-laban sa sinabi mong Battle of Champions na wala pang ina-announce kailan ilalabas or kailan magaganap.
Sure.
Pero bali-balita ko on-site ito. So that will be the biggest female scene league in the Philippines. Actually, in the Mobile Legends, in the Mobile Legend Bang history, ayun yung pinakamalaki sa female professional league.
Yeah, I agree. And also, ang hirap din kasi ngayon makakuha ng mga female teams na sobrang malalakas. Bilang lang talaga.
Bilang
Kaya lahat ng mga female teams na nagtipon-tipon ngayon dito, ito na yung top female teams all over the country. Meron nga tayo from other countries na usually po naglalaro dito. And of course, magandang experience yun, no? Against the Filipino female players. Kasi another meta na papasok, parang may bago silang pwedeng ilabas sa ganitong klase ng meta. Kasi female heroes, female meta, iba yung meta ng mga female, feel ko, sa pagdating sa mga lalaking players.
Yun, madalas yun, pero sa nangyayari kasi ngayon, dikit na eh. Kung mapanood ka natin, lalo itong Maharlike, halos same yung nakikita nating meta sa kanila mula sa mga professional amateur players din sa sa amateur scene boys sa Pilipinas. And even some teams in the professional scene ng mga lalaki, actually dikit na rin eh. Halos nandun na rin eh. And even the bands, look, Masha will be the first girl out of the game.
Walang blonde sister
Walang blonde sister ngayon.
Wala. And also Faramis is out for this game lang naman to. So we have a best of 3. Either way, pwede tayo magkaroon ng game 3 or sweep lang ang panalo. Pero I'm guessing this kind of hero bans for Maharlika, ito yung may plano sila na kumuha ng setup heroes eh. Usually kasi nakikita ko dito since yesterday, konti yung gumagamit ng mga crowd control heroes. So ngayon, possible Maharlika G-Unit, yun yung pwede nilang i-take advantage. Get Banda Digi, get crowd control hero.
Totoo. Kasi yung mga napanood natin ng mga nakaraan, puro utility.
Utility.
Syempre kasi iba yung kumbaga, iba yung feeling pag may crowd control katulad ng mga Cooper, yung mga classic crowd control heroes. Yan, Atlas, ano pa ba? Rock, actually, pwede rin kasi may Wild Church eh.
Yeah.
May Wild Church. Yung mga biglang setup play na nakakagulat, yung mga classic nga, kung tawagin.
Yes.
Iba pa rin yung nabibigay sa map. Actually, ang maganda rin dun sa mga ganong heroes, hindi lang yung yung set na nabibigay but actually nagbibigay rin yung lihab eh. Diba? Nagbibigay lihab hindi lang sa mga viewers and even in the players inside the game. Kasi yun nga, uy man, biglang set. Siyempre, mag-iinit ka.
Yun.
Tuloy man, dagdag confidence talaga.
Kumbaga confidence booster.
May ganong factor yung mga crowd control natin.
Kapag
heroes,
crowd control heroes, yan yung mga tipong nagbumubuhay ng kumbaga pag patay na yung apoy nyo, yun yung biglang bubuhay.
Ayun yung gasolina.
Oo, parang yun yung pang go girls, well played talaga. Yung pagka nakapag-set up, matic na merong mawawala, may makakakuha kayo ng momentum. Gaining momentum for your team is very huge in this kind of best of 3 series. Dahil labanan ng momentum throughout this game, hindi mo masasabi na kapag panalo ka sa early, tatapusin ng mid. Pero ngayon, let's see who will be the first 3 picks para sa magkabilang koponan
natin kasi Maharlika G-Unit knowing that they banned out the Lunox, they respect the position 4 of M11 Asia while M11 Asia hindi na pinahawak ng Fanny ang mga Maharlika. Ngayon, ang dugong royal or the royal blood of the female professional scene, what will they show us right now? First pick, what will it be? It will be Anakai. Nakalimutan natin, hindi pala to napili. And looking at the stats of that Akai, isang beses lang siya nanalo, 2 beses siya natalo. Games played, nasasabi natin yun nga. So
60 win rate.
60 win rate. So
Above
medyo
50.
above 50 pa rin.
And Topa Kids will be out for this game for the side ng M11 Asia. Ito yung kung nakita natin kahapon na nang bubugbog din.
Nanununtok eh. Nanununtok.
Alam ko na yung sinabi ko kahapon.
Ano?
Suntok para susuntok. Yung pala sinasabi niya sa Tagalog.
A punch for a punch.
Punch for a
Kala
punch.
ko suntok
Tinagalog lang talaga.
Kala ko suntok kalimot eh.
Nako, yan ka na naman eh.
Sinuntok kalimot eh.
Nako.
Ganun yung ginawa eh. Suntukan eh. Pero yun nga Maharlika. Ano kaya ka na pipiliin to complete the first 3 picks na sa loob ng ating first half drafting phase?
I think for me, they need to get a marksman jungler or a marksman first because it's still open.
Pwede.
Ang dami pang open eh. Walang naban na marksman. Bruno for me is number 1.
Ooh.
Pero teka lang
Ganda na
Ang
Esmeralda
kukun.
dun.
Pero ito, M11 Asia, nakita natin kahapon yung carry na ano yung gamit niya na emblem. Yung
Fighter.
emblem. Festival of Blood. Yeah. Yun yung ginamit niya kahapon to counter their enemies. Pagdating ng 12-minute mark, untouchable carry yung nakita natin coming from the side ng M11 Asia. So are we seeing a carry pick for their third pick? Kasi nakita natin, ang kukunat ng Maharlika G-Unit dito.
May tigas factor eh. Hindi
Yeah.
natin mapagkakaila na pwede talaga sila dito mag-carry. But still, let's see ano ba pipilihin. Kasi mukhang naririnig ko na ang pag-angat. And that is none other than the carry right here, ladies and gentlemen. 100% win rate, although it has only been played 2 times in the Land of Dawn. It is proven to be one of the most effective marksmen inside the battlefield.
Yeah, this is looking good for me for the side of the Indonesian team. M11 Asia, they have this ultimate burst. So for me, Maharlika G-Unit, kailangan nila ng kumuha ng possible counter against this carry. Yesterday, Farsa was a very good counter pick against this carry.
Yes.
Yesterday, nakita natin kung paano siya bugbugan ng Farsa. Pero yun nga lang, ilalabas ba ng Maharlika G-Unit kasi they still need a position for right now. kompleto na yung kanilang position 5 and the jungler. So marksman, position 4 ang kanilang kulang, while M11 Asia binand out na yung isang Eve.
Even na kayang abutin itong carry if ever na ma-press one with the RWM. Actually, one thing's for sure din, M11 Asia, aalisin nila yung mga pwedeng mangbully sa carry. Pero kasi, ang inisip ko sa Malika G unit, pwede pa sila dito magkagura kung tutusin
Payong kapatid.
Oo, payong kapatid talaga to. Kasi itong Lilia, nagpapasabog
Bomba.
Yung payong ng Kagura, may enhancement yun Kaya kaya niyang i-block yung
May shield.
May shield.
Extra shield.
Kumbaga, alam mo yung
Okay.
alam mo yung men in black. Di ba may ganun sila? ayun yung hawak ni Kagura
Okay.
Girl in black. The girl in white.
Okay guys, teka lang medyo may shield, men in black, woman in umbrella.
Girl na lang, girl in white.
Girl in
white niya. Girl in white
Nako,
niya.
Parang kang kakanta dyan. Pero let's see who will be...
Uy,
Eto, Barats.
balik dinosaur, bumalik.
Dinosaur.
A million years before.
Nako,
Nako.
parang labanan na makukunat. Yun nga lang, Maharlika G unit, I think they need a Claude here na pwedeng lumusaw. But still,
1-1?
a 1-1,
Okay.
a very good pick against sa Barats and Pakito. Yun nga lang, kapag nag-1v1 sila ng carry, lusawan, kailangan lang nila magkaroon. Pero that is a Farsa pick against Akari. Once again, yun na naman yung inaantay natin kagaya kahapon, Farsa versus Kari, who will win. Pero yun nga lang, kapag nag-defensive item dito, ang isang Kari, I think mahihirapang mapatay agad-agad yung Kari. So, it means, Maharlika G unit, paano sila pupunta sa backlanes? Ang tanong dito, paano naman din nila susuportahan yung bandang likod? Kasi dalawa dito, lumilipad na naman.
And then pumapasok yung early advantage kasi ng Maharlika G unit kasi nabibigay ng Akai. Kasi yun nga yung factor ng Akai yung lamang sa early game kasi dahil nga may heavy spin and at the same time halos walang jungler na kayang mang out-poke sa Akai, especially in the early game, mang out-damage at the very least. But now, let's look at the final 5 of game number 1. Both of our teams, ayan ang showcase natin. Last pick pala ng M11 Asia ay Rafaela. So, yun nga, classic Barat sa Rafaela.
Laban, oo. Mainit na laban yung ine-expect na natin dito. Pero huge shoutout to all the viewers out there all over the world. We have Indonesian teams here, M11 Asia representing them, and also Maharlika G unit from the Philippines.
Yes, definitely. So, this will be a hard-fought battle. A battle between countries once again. Definitely knowing M11 Asia, they are not a team who shall falter, although they are from the home of the enemies. But knowing Maharlika as well, they are not called the royal blood. They don't have the royal blood rather for no reason. Let's see what will happen kasi magbabalik na tayo sa loob ng battlefield. This is game number 1 between M11 Asia and Maharlika G unit. Will the foreigners go for the kill or will the royalties of the female scene in the Philippines provide to be too much? Makikita natin yan dito sa ating laban.
But for me, M11 Asia, I'm a huge fan of them because of yesterday's game.
Yeah, definitely.
Kahit natin, Kari is one of the, for me, parang all-star level yung ginawa ng Kari yesterday. And also, Sydney using this Pakito once again for today. And kailangan nila magkaroon ng kahit papaano sustainability in the early game. They don't need to fight early for the side ng M11 Asia. They have the late game. Both teams has the late game. Pero ang tanong dito, sino yung mas maaalagaan dun sa gold game?
Ayun yung mga tanong na mahirap sagutin Kasi itong dalawang kupunan na to, we can see na grabe yung pagiging pagiging maalagain sa gold lane. Yung Rafaela nga, sinamahan na agad. So, classic 2-1-1 rotation na agad para sa M11 Asia. But still, ang ginagawa kasi ng Grak dito, nang i-invade na siya. So, early pa lang, nang poke na siya dito. Hindi niya na pinapatakas si Ashmer. Yun nga lang si Ashmer, masyadong masakit. Hindi porket galing Toy Story to, wala na itong mabubuga, sabi ni Ashmer.
Battle of the Mir.
Battle of the Mir.
So, Mir and Ashmir.
Who's the Mir?
Who's the best Mir?
It's Mir. You and Mir.
You and Mir against the world. Pero labanan na makunat to. This is a sustained battle of the 3 bodyguards in front of you. Kasi Sydney, Rafaela still sustainable heroes, and Ashmir for the Barat. So tatlong makunat, and as well, may second life dito. Si Ira coming from the Lilia. So mahirap bulihin agad-agad ang M11 Asia. And having this carry, kailangan niya kahit paano makabuo muna ng 2 to 3 core damage item and then go for a defensive item para kahit paano late game, hindi siya basta-basta mabubuli dito ng Maharlika G-Unit. Pero right now,
Ayan ang bulihan na kanina parang hinihintay. Yun nga lang si Sydney nakatakas pa naman. Feather Airstrike kinasa Ashmir. Nagkakuhaan na dito.
Naku,
Somer
nagkakain
and
na.
Ashmir. Kinain nga lang dito yung panda. Nako, illegal yan. Ayan na, nagwawala na yung dinosaur. Yun nga lang, yung ibon ay tatakbo na ng slow lang. Pero bumalik pa si Haru. Taking 2 with the C and C. But still, M11 Asia was able to out-damage Maharlika G-Unit right there, thus getting the objective and forcing Maharlika to go back into their jungle.
after everything na pinaglaban nila, nawala man lang natumba.
Oo.
And with that, kahit paano, wala pa rin lamang in terms of gold. Gold lead, it's just less than 100 for M11 Asia. So right now, they are still doing a good job on protecting their position 1, which is the gold laner right now.
Yun nga eh.
But for me, Maharlika G-Unit, they need to be aggressive. They have the early to mid-game advantage. Ramichi still, pwede pa siyang pumasok sa mid-game to late game eh. And ngayon, pwedeng mag-dominate siya early game kasi merong skill siya na pang stun,
Naku,
pang
Ashmir.
crowd control. Pero right now,
Ashmir!
fall pa nga ba? Pero the Feather Airstrike will be used. First blood coming from Ramichi. And that is the ladies. But that is Pig is securing that kill. Sumir, are you going down? But no, that is a 1-for-1 gold lane against the jungle lane.
Okay, it seems like Maharlika was able to take a quick win right there, but
Era?
Era is a bit low,
Oh, no.
and here comes Kisso
Black Shoes?
taking
No.
the kill. The Black Shoes was a bit too late to cool down, and now Maharlika takes another man down. Actually, make it a woman down rather. Now Maharlika, they have the lead and they have the momentum as of right now. What will M11 Asia do? Well, one of the questions that we need to see answered by them, because knowing Maharlika, they are one of the teams if they have the lead, they just cling onto it as if they are a spider onto their webs, and that is a Ashmir being pushed to back away. And right now, here comes the follow-up from M11 Asia.
Oh no, this is looking good for the side of M11 Asia. They got a kill, and that is Trigweer going down. 2 members of M11 Asia goes down on the top lane. We have an off-cam kill. That is the carry going down onto the hands of Haru. We haven't seen that, but that is a huge kill coming from the side of Maharlika G-Unit. That is the first death of the gold laner.
And you asked earlier if they'll comment to whose good laner will be the better one, or whose tank or roamer will be able to secure their gold laners more. But it seems that Maharlika has answered your question. They got the tower under the top lane plus all the gold plating. Now they get a major objective. And looking at the items right now of both of our teams, when it comes to gold, they seem that the carry and with the 1-1 though, they have the same gold. At the same time, the 1-1 will be building the Demon Hunter sword, if I'm not mistaken, and the carry might be building the same thing as well. But knowing that they are still on the same level, we cannot say that the 1-1 has the lead. But definitely momentum-wise in their lane, Maharlika has that advantage.
Yeah, but M11 Asia, I think for me, they are the comeback queens like yesterday.
Yeah.
They fought a very good battle against their enemies last night, but right now, they need to prove us that they are still one of the best teams here on
Definitely.
the Season 6. But right now, there's going to be a team fight.
And there's gonna be a team fight. The target is the carry, but the target has been set loose.
Ooh.
That is the Feather Airstrike connecting onto more, but the Grok
Aira!
was able to succeed.
Oh, no!
Aira has fallen, and now one member is being picked in. Pixis, will you run away? Of course she will run away. She knows the onslaught is there, and Maharlika showing like true royalties,
Oh, no.
taking over the bases,
Oh.
going inside that turret. That is Kiso with the falling star moon. Ashmir is still low, but Pekis Kyo was no more. Now that is a great clash coming in from Maharlika G-Unit.
Yeah, getting the 2 kills plus a lot of objective against M11 Asia, and they are using once again this feathered airstrike just to zone away the members of M11 Asia. But right now, there's going to be the Hurricane Dance will be used, but that is a carry going down. Oh, yung pagsayaw na naman.
This is bad for M11 Asia. There are continuous overstays and overextensions coming from them. And this Panda, I'm telling you, this Akai is punishing them with the continuous heavy spins. And although in the latest patch that heavy spins cooldown has been heightened up, when it comes to Maharlik, it seems like it has stayed the same. They are that careful on using that, and every time there is a clash, they won't conduct it. They won't conduct it just as bad. But still, right now, M11 Asia is being pressured by that feathered airstrike. Maharlik G unit is truly making a statement that this is their home, this is our platform, and we won't let any other teams dominate it unless it is us.
Yeah, M11 Asia, they need to breathe in because they have still a winning potential. They are sticking right now 4-man rotation coming from M11 Asia. Are they gonna get a kill or a possible team fight ahead of Maharlika G unit? This is a 5-man rotation, 5v4 going up, but they are backing down. M11 Asia doesn't want to get onto a team fight right now. Maharlika G unit backing out as well.
Kamisi is dancing, but that is the feather airstrike connecting, and right now the wild charge will be conducted as well. Ashmir is running. Ramichi is dancing, but she has been eaten by the dinosaur. You don't know what's cooking.
You don't know what's cooking.
Definitely a great team fight for M11 Asia.
Oh no! That is looking good for the side of Maharlika G unit. Falling Star will be used on the back lanes. Biggest Kyo will fall. Ashmir has been beaten back down. Feathered airstrike will be used as well. And that is Haru securing that kill. That's a 2-man down on the side of M11 Asia.
But still, the clash continues. It's like the rivalry between both of these countries continue one by one. Players are being picked off, but both teams are backing down. It's like they are saying that you can start the fight, but don't expect that we will end it by your capability and by your advantage. Now M11 Asia, they are left struggled as of this moment, but still definitely Maharlika G unit has the advantage on taking this level to level 1 Lord, knowing that they have the advantage not just in momentum but also in gold overall.
M11 Asia needs to back down for a moment. They need to give this first Lord, they need to wait for the perfect opportunity to get their own respective items for this carry and for the Lilia. But right now, wild charge will be used. Who is gonna be going down? But this is Ramichi once again going in. Lumipad!
Ramichi soaring the skies and reaching the heavens. That is the Barats going down and make it 2 for Ramichi. One is not enough. She took the angel out of heaven and pushed her back to the earth. Now it is Sydney running out of the game. She will be able to go out, but still Maharlika G unit, the royalties have shown their fangs.
Right now, momentum is on their hands. Maharlika G unit has the 6th man of the year. And the Lord is now marching onto the top lane. Let's see. Feathered airstrike once again. Haru will get the killing spree. The carry is down. I repeat, the carry is down. But right now, wild charge will be used. And that is biggest Kyo. Double kill coming from Haru. The black shoes will be used.
She was able to travel back in time to save her life with the black shoes right there. But still, right now, M11 Asia saw an opportunity to go in. There were no creeps or minions right now. Ashmir is a bit too deep. What are you doing there, Ashmir? She has eaten one, but that is not a delicious snack, Ashmir. Oh my goodness, the bird has fallen. But at the same time, the dinosaur was slain.
The battle of these two. The dinosaur has been beaten down by Maharlika G unit and M11 Asia. They are still fighting for their lives on this game number 1. Guys, we still have 2 more games. This is a best of 3 series. So either way, M11 Asia, if they win this kind of game, oh no, they will be the queen of the comebacks.
Yes, definitely a big exclamation point notify right there. Definitely a big exclamation point notify if M11 Asia were to be successful in going back into this game. Definitely Maharlika G unit still has something up their sleeves. And I like to take in fact how good Maharlika G unit is actually on sustaining their lead and actually bullying them using the Akai's heavy spin. It was as if every time that M11 Asia tries to initiate, this Akai just goes with the heavy spin to disrupt their formation and advantage. And that is a very big pasakit sa ulo for
Yeah.
the members of M11 Asia.
So guys, medyo okay pa tayo dito. But M11 Asia, they have their third tier inhibitor turret on their side. So at least they still have a chance to win this game. But M11 Asia, good positioning. The chance to win for this game, good position. Pick off this Farsa na ito yung nagpapahirap throughout this game.
Yeah, definitely. Because it's a bird. it's a it's a golden bird, and something birds can be a headache, if I may say. But now the level 2 Lord has spawned
Oh, no.
inside the Land of Dawn in the bottom lane. Lord Pit, it is we're taking it down. And right now, M11 Asia, will they lose their cools? Because right now, composure will definitely matter for their side, knowing that they will be continuously pressured by the girls of Maharlika. Because now, the Lord is marching onto the top lane. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a level 2 Lord, a luminous Lord, a much stronger Lord than earlier. It provides a big knockdown on your turrets. And let's see what will happen right here, because both teams are locked and loaded.
Locked and loaded. Here we go. FBI open up. The gates is open onto the top lane. Maharlika G unit going onto the base
Oh, what the one
of
charge!
M11 Asia. Bottom lane will fall as well. Sidji
Oy,
will
oy!
fall. And that is a one man down. M11 Asia goes down for that. Maharlika G unit going in.
Oh,
Sumir having his life. But Sigrid, the automatic Blood Seeker, is in the house. But that is Sigrid going down as well.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. The Feather Airstrike is still there, and Ramichi was able to take one
Kira.
down. No, the girls of M11 are
Oh no,
staggered.
Ramichi.
And this
Ramichi
will
is
be a
dancing.
critical kill.
Oh no.
That is a critical takedown for Ramichi, forcing the
Oh.
situation. But still, the
Tower lock.
one is dancing and just tower locking the base.
Oh no.
But
It's
here
not
it
yet over.
comes. It's
Oh.
over. Maharlika takes game number 1.
Oh.
Victory!
Check on this kind of games. Maharlika G unit
Yes.
dominating the mid part, the early parts of the game, first 5 minutes. It's just tied gold lane, tied rotation, but after the 5-minute mark up until the end, they dominate the game.
And they really dominated the game at ngayon dahil tapos na yon.
It's over.
It's over, yeah.
So,
tapos na yon.
Tapos na rin tayo.
Ang English conference tapos na rin.
Tapos na yung English
Yun,
conference.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
I'm just joking, guys.
It's over.
Because this is a best of 3 series. Yeah, best of 3 series. Game number 1, we saw a series of highlights for both of our teams. Definitely that Akai showed the dividends for the side of Maharlika G unit. While M11 Asia, we saw how staggering that Rafaela and carry combo was, but at the same time, it just wasn't enough to actually counter out the Akai's capability to burst down and set up initiation capabilities from her opponents. But still, looking at the highlights, look at here, Kiso going for a 1v3 situation. That is just insane.
Yeah, and I think I would like to commend the drafting here coming from Maharlika G unit. Getting the 1-1 against a Barats is a very huge advantage for them. We see Ramichi dominating the late game. Kapag lumipad, automatic may mamamatay for M11 Asia. Even though Ashmir has the sustain, but it doesn't matter on the hands of Ramichi. He even, look at there, Ashmir just taking all the damage from Ramichi, and as well, Big Q cannot do anything with that kind of damage. And Haru as well is still untouchable for this game.
Definitely unstoppable and untouchable, because that is a golden bird. You can just take out a golden bird. It's something else, definitely. And looking at here, we didn't see that the 1-1 was actually tower focusing, but at the same time, because of that, they were able to win the game, because Ramisi didn't just tower locked, she also went for the kill right there. There was a time where she picked off the Rafaela, and that was the thing that paved the way for them to win. And ultimately there were creeps coming right after, and so Maharlika G Unit saw the opportunity. They grabbed onto it and also grabbing the win for game number 1.
And who is gonna be our MVP? I think almost all of them is.
Yeah, they played all the roles.
Everyone is very good.
Yeah.
Playing their own roles as well. I would like to see how Sumir do, because the Grok, we haven't seen him like do that much, but he does everything from the start of every team fight. He
Yeah.
starts a team fight very well.
Yeah,
He
with the wild
goes with the
charge.
wild charge and the wall. We would like to commend that wall kind of thing, but let's check on our MVP for our game number 1.
Oh, it's Samir.
Sumir, come on, man.
With an KDA of 0, 0, and 12, she gave all the kills to her teammates. Definitely a roamer or a tank support for a reason. Samir has really played a key role on taking over the game. And even looking at her items, it is only the Radiant Armor, the Antikyras, and
Dominance.
the Dominance Eyes. And looking at it, it seemed like she really focused. And actually, looking at the Radiant Eyes, Radiant Armor.
Yeah,
rather,
Radiant Armor, yeah.
Radiant Eyes. A new item.
Yeah.
I now propose a new item. No, definitely. Radiant Armor, she really respected the Lilia. Although the Lilia wasn't that much active or wasn't that much online or present, she still respected the Lilia right there, going for a Radiant Armor second item where she could have just deflected the carry's capability, or she could have just gone for an early Blade Armor. Yeah, no, she said, okay, there's a chance that this Lilia might surprise us, so I will go for the Radiant Armor. Then the Antikyras to definitely minus the carry's DPS. And so she was able to actually go in and out of the game without any much trouble.
Yeah, it doesn't even die.
Yeah, she didn't even die.
Yeah.
Definitely. No deaths for her. But still, game number 2 will happen in a short while. It was truly a game of ups and downs, but most of the ups were for Maharlika.
Yeah, almost after that, just like we have said earlier, after the 5-minute mark, that is the time Maharlika G Unit boost their confidence down, and that is our game number 1. We will be right back after a few moments in just a while, but right now, Maharlika G Unit, what do you think will be their draft for their next game?
Knowing Maharlika G Unit might actually just play with their usual advantages. Yeah, knowing Maharlika G Unit from different tournaments, they had different opportunities to actually go for something different. But knowing Maharlika, they really stay and focus on the mastery of their players. We respect the fact that sometimes, or actually most of the times, mastery is what matters inside the battlefield and inside a MOBA game. That is truly what matters the most. But still, I heard a chime from our admins and from our production right here. So we would like to thank Miss Mel Risk from Risk Organization for sending 500 stars down the live stream. Ladies and gentlemen, give her a round of applause. Yeah, give her a round of applause. Thank you, Miss Mel Risk.
From Risk, they are the season 1 champions.
Definitely.
Yeah, they're right there, guys,
there.
on the right side.
Okay. No, actually,
on your left side.
On your left. Yeah, on your
Yeah.
left. Yeah, they were the first season champions, really a dominating team for a reason.
Yeah, and we are expecting M11 Asia to get a new draft, because yesterday this was their almost the same draft. But
Yes.
Barats for me is not that a huge factor for them, because it has been beaten down by Ramichi with the 1-1. So I think they need to get another jungler hero against, or a possible ban this 1-1, get the carry, or I think they must need to get a position 5 way better than Rafaela, because Rafaela plus a Barats against a 1-1 is very difficult to fight.
Definitely, and not just that. It's also because of the fact that when it comes to initiating plays, rotation, the Akai just outclasses this Barats in every way. Although when we talk about sustain, of course the Barats is better.
Yeah.
But when we talk about different factors aside from the sustain capability, damage, we can say that they are actually at point. When it comes to damage, they're actually tied at damage. But at the same time, aside from sustain, the Barats just have no factor that can actually decimate the Akai's capability.
Yeah, but before we proceed, on our game number 2. We would like to thank our sponsors, guys, once again. And this tournament won't be possible without our Cerebro Media and Spin.ph, Community Gaming, and of course,
our official streaming partner, Kumu, together with our official media partner, Pinoy Gamer and Spin.ph, and of course, TriHub Customs Clothing Co. And ladies and gentlemen, I would just like to highlight that this tournament is brought to us by Community Gaming. They provide a tournament platform for games like Valorant, Hearthstone, Halo Infinite, and more. Community Gaming also supports a wide variety of grassroots tournaments, offering tools and guidance to organizers to help supercharge their events. So right now, head to communitygaming.io
to learn more. And also don't forget to make sure to follow Community Gaming Southeast Asia at Community Gaming C on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. And also,
yes,
we are live on FEPL page on Facebook, YouTube, and Kumu.
So don't forget to react, comment, and share to our live streams right there. And just to be to be a big specific guy, follow our page at www.facebook.com/feplph.official, and of course to our YouTube FEPL. Just search it on the search bar, and since our official streaming partner is Kumu, we are also live right now in the Kumu app. So just search on the search bar Cerebro Media or FEPL. But it seems like the wait is over too fast. Let's head on to the drafting phase.
Drafting phase. First pick is going on the side of M11 Asia right now. So they are banning Respect ban for Maharlika G-Unit. Fanny ban once again. And also sa side of Maharlika G-Unit, banning of Masha.
Knowing Masha, it's just a hero that gives a lot of headache, especially if your draft composition is more on the side of formation. If formation really matters for you, then Masha should be out on your opponent's side. But before we head on out, let me give a huge shout out to Justin E. Quadrante. Yan.
Boy.
Player in that.
Huge shout out.
From NV Astra, shout out to you, Gizibe. But going back to the
sana all shout out sabihin na iba. Shout out to all the viewers out there. Comment your shout out and we will read it for you during this draft.
Yeah. But going back to our drafting phase, okay, Faramis is out. Typically one of the most common bans inside the FEPL. And actually not just in FEPL, even in different tournament platforms, leagues, this Faramis is just a headache.
Headache it is for this Faramis, but they are gone right now, as well as the Valentina. The Valentina, for me, one of the best position for still on this meta, and the Faramis. But Faramis for me is kind of like the S plus grade of the supports in this meta. But Akai will be out for Maharlika G-Unit. They punished it well using this Maharlika last game number 1. So who will be the last ban? That is going to be the Alunox ban for Maharlika G-Unit. That is a very good respect ban against M11 Asia. Against Asia. I think Aya. No. The support Aya.
What are we talking about? Booyah!
Booyah! Let's go. But huge shout out to Alius, our co-caster, Alius. Huge shout out to you. If you are here, don't go here.
But don't go there too.
Don't go there. See you on Friday.
Oh yeah, you will see each other on Friday. So M11 Asia, let's see what will be the first pick. It will be no other than the Esmeralda. Okay, so they went for the XP lane first. What are your thoughts about
this? And Maharlika G-Unit has this Esmeralda on their last game, so they definitely stole this one. But Maharlika G-Unit, I think they need to answer back with the Grok, I think. Because that was their position 5 MVP. Sumir with the Grok might be the best one. But Julian, we had forgotten this one. 60% win rate with this Julian on this season. We might see a very good jungler or a possible position 4 as well for Maharlika G-Unit. But that is the Paquito stolen once again. So they stole their XP laner heroes here.
Definitely. Maharlika G unit because they have this Julian. They're actually eyeing with the early to the middle game advantage inside the middle lane. But M11 Asia, what will be their answer to the specific heroes? Because when it comes to burst potentials, even especially rather in the early to the middle game, of the game, it just seems that Maharlika has that factor, and M11 Asia, they need to actually secure more early game damage and more middle game damage healers in order to match up against Maharlika G unit. And one of them is definitely the Rock. Are they just stealing Maharlika G unit's draft from earlier? This third pick will connect all the dots, and it may seem to be an Amen. The brother of Yushon is in.
The debut, it is coming from M11 Asia. They are doing a very good job on this draft. So we have a very good surprise pick coming from them.
Definitely.
And Maharlika G unit, what will they do if they see these kind of heroes from M11 Asia coming out from the game 1? They have used in this, but right now they need to counter their own pick.
Yeah, they really need to counter this Amon right here. Knowing that this is just a debut, they still might have lacked research in order to counter this, but the Maharlika G unit does it by going for the Franco. Although the Franco has a 0% win rate, but knowing Maharlika, will they be the first team to give Franco the first fish? Because for Franco in the lore, fish is a win.
Yeah, this is I've been waiting for since yesterday. We haven't seen any Franco games yesterday, but right now Maharlika G unit against this kind of lineup from M11 Asia. But right now, the respect once again from this Eve from Maharlika G unit, and the 1-1 will be out. So every heroes from Maharlika G unit last game has been out for this game. Aside from, is there the barracks is still open? Definitely they will not get that barracks because I think this Amon will be the
jungler.
Jungler,
Might possibly be. They already have the Amon, and going for a possible barracks, it just wouldn't fit for me. Yeah, it's my opinion. But still, let's see what will happen. Maharlika G unit took off the Eve and the Farsa, two of the heroes that can actually mesh well with an Amon and a Grok combination. Actually, it would mesh well specifically with this Grok. The Grok block plus the wall charge play is a big dividend for a possible Eve and Farsa. Maharlika G unit saw through that, but M11 Asia, a good answer that will ban.
Wait, M11 Asia.
Yes.
It's either they will ban or they will get the last game heroes of Maharlika G unit. Everything on Maharlika G unit right now is all new on their past game. So Sicilian will be their fourth pick for this game, while M11 Asia getting this Kagura. Guys, we had a rainy season, so Kagura fits well on this draft.
Because right now in the Philippines, it's very rainy.
Yeah.
And Indonesia will give us
the
umbrella.
Okay.
The
Payong kapatid.
Yes.
The payong kapatid. It's what you call umbrella sis.
Umbrella sis. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, now at least I got it. At least I got it. The girl in white is in the game, but what will be the last pick of M11 Asia? And it will be the Beatrix. So M11 Asia will give us a umbrella plus a gun.
A bazooka, man.
A bazooka.
A sniper, anything that she wants.
War driven right here,
wait.
but Maharlika answers with a blazing Claude together with her sidekick Monkey. And now Dexter and Claude. Yeah, but together with that, we see the final 5 heroes of both of our teams for game number 2. Now the question resides, will M11 Asia be able to secure game number 2 and force a game number 3, or will Maharlika sweep them out of the tournament? But basing on the draft too fast, what do you think?
I think no BS, but I would go for a game 3 after this game. But it's a very good draft.
Yeah.
But for me, Maharlika G unit still, they have the advantage on the draft. It's because of their new hero lineup. Everything from M11 Asia, they banned or they get the last picks or last heroes, last game heroes from the side of Maharlika G. So now it is all new. But let's head on to the Land of Dawn. This tournament is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board of
Yeah, definitely. And now, are you all ready to witness more bloodbath coming from these girls?
Let's go!
Let's see who will win, Asia or Maharlika. Both of our teams are locked, and this will be an Amon to a Julian jungler and Showa.
Oh, M11 Asia, this is very new. I used to see them using Barats and Dikari for their past 2 games since yesterday. And right now, all of a sudden, it's all new. This is a fresh, this is a restart for both teams. And Maharlika G unit, they dominate the after 5-minute mark last game. But right now, are we seeing an early invasion coming from side of M11 Asia?
This is definitely an early invasion, knowing that a Julian is a type of hero that is too skill dependent. They will try to poke him out, but Haru is a bit low. This is one of the problems of a Sicilian.
Yeah,
it just
in the
doesn't
early game.
have the capability to sustain
The mobility,
himself
yeah.
because the capability, the mobility, and also the mana to seems old. But oh no, Strigwer was not
Strigwer.
able to go for a successful retribution, and so she won't go past level 2 right here.
Yeah, do you know where Strigwer
Yeah.
the name gets from?
Where?
It's from another game who is a Bloodseeker on another game.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's
Okay,
his,
that's-
it's like
that's
his
his real
past
name.
name.
Yeah.
that is the, if you're playing the other game,
Yeah.
it's his name, the Bloodseeker.
Yeah, the Bloodseeker. That is why she was very hungry in
Yeah.
game number 1 for
Yeah.
more blood. She was very aggressive because Strigwer 6 blood, and now she has the
Yeah.
capability to do more and to go for more. But the question is, will she do it? Knowing M11 Asia, their draft is a bit more offensive more than ever. Let's see what will happen, because it seems like there will be no contest
Ooh.
coming from Maharlika in the first circle.
Yeah, they contest the blue buff, the purple buff rather, but that is M11 Asia securing the first turtle of this game. But this is going to be the first team fight going on. Biggest Kyowo is going down. That is Captain Jane getting the kill for this game, and that is Julian going down as well, 1-for-1. But M11 Asia secures that turtle once again.
Turtle has been secured once again. Ladies and gentlemen, M11 Asia did a fine job right there, taking out the purple buff. Taking out the Julian right there. I thought they were able to go for a successful counter invade play, because for a moment there I saw Ashmir on the purple buff of Maharlika, but still they weren't able to do so. We didn't see that because it was off cam. So Captain Jane right here really did a great job on anticipating her ultimate and going for the sniper play kill. Strigwer was no more. But still, let's see what will happen, because in the bottom lane, it is Sydney too deep, and a knockout play coming from Kiso right there. But here is Ashmir. Ashmir, you are not capable of going for a 2v1, but one has fallen down. Strigwer takes the kill. But what the question in my mind still remains, what was Ashmir doing? Just standing under the middle lane. She didn't know that she wasn't invisible, but just transparent.
I think she sacrificed herself because she knows she will die on any moment with that. She just need to buy some time with that kind of play. She did the good job there, killing the explainer, but the essence is getting down by Strigwer with the Julian is more. I think Maharlika G unit secures another invasive kill on that top lane, but right now Sydney once again dying back.
Blow by blow, we are seeing Maharlika unit blow it all from M11 Asia. Every possible lead that they can get, Maharlika G unit together with Sover is blocking that path. But right now there will be a easy takedown on the turtle. Maharlika G unit was not able to actually go for a kill, but still they got the major objective. So that is still a win. Definitely, but Ramichi goes for the Blazing Duet. That's very early, and going inside the tower just shows how driven she is on taking out Captain Jane. She says, you took down our jungle Strigmer, and right now I'm gonna bully you for it. Right now, the Beatrix is down to her base, and the members of MM11 Asia is just rotating onto the top lane. But the members of Maharlika are doing the same thing. Now, the question, will this be another clash?
Oh, that is PXQ will fall. That is a very good positioning out there coming from the side of Maharlika G unit. And once again, that is Kiso going down as well. That's a 2-for-1 exchange in favor for the side of Maharlika G unit. So right now, this is once again a 5-minute mark. Maharlika G unit's time once again after every 5-minute mark. They dominate the game, but let's see how M11 Asia countered that kind of gameplay from them. But let's see. Let's check on the item.
We look with the item too, because the Paquito has now his Hunter Strike. Knowing that the Paquito is not going for a Malefic Roar, judging from the item because he has the bow, so the Paquito will be going for a possible Bloodlust Axe. So added sustain coming from the Paquito, while Amon right here just secured his genius.
Oh no!
So added damage right there, and Captain Jane has fallen at the top lane though, and Ashmir was able to follow it up, but it seems like it is still a Maharlika win. They got the turtle, they got the turret, and at the same time, he got the momentum on taking or further advancing onto the map because of the turret take. At the bottom lane, it is Kiso falling back and being out damaged right there by Sydney.
Right now, Maharlika G unit staying their composure, having the 2k gold inside the 6-minute mark.
Blazing Duet!
Right now, Blazing Duet will be used. Ashmir will fall onto the hands.
Oh,
but Sigwir as well will fall. That is a jungler versus a jungler going down for the both of the teams. But right now, who will take the first turtle?
First turtle will definitely hold, but still, it's a hold up for us as well.
Hold up.
Hold up. Hold up, not hold up.
And guys, don't forget to comment, like, share on our stream, and use the hashtag
Go Girls,
well played.
And of course,
Oh my
use
G.
the hashtag FEPL Season 6 as
FEPL
well
Season
as you share our live stream and share to everyone the good news that we are in the playoffs.
This is the game number 1 of this best of 3 series. The game number 2 already, Maharlika G unit has the 1 point, only 1 win away for the semifinals, and M11 Asia still fighting for their lives. Only 1 win, 1 lose away for going down this tournament.
1 win away is Maharlika G unit, so M11 Asia needs to be more aggressive, but at the same time, they need to be cautious and a little bit passive, because knowing Maharlika, they are one of the teams that really like punishing their opponents. Just like what we have seen from game number 1, where the Akai really punished her opponents with a heavy spin and the body slams every time they overstayed or overextended throughout the map. And right now, Maharlika has the lead, actually in gold. But in momentum, if we speak about momentum, I can say that both of our teams has that in tie. But knowing M11 Asia, there were times that they were able to actually maximize or at least create a window opportunity for them to turn over the game. But still, let's see what will happen, because this will be the last total of the game.
Last total, we're seeing Maharlika G unit, but oh no, that is Kiso securing that kill. Era is going to be down on the first time. M11 Asia right now struggling a bit on getting their positioning, but Maharlika G unit now taking down once again the turtle without any contestation.
Yeah, no contestations, because this could have been a 4v2 situation where there were no Kagura, there were no bursts as well from M11 Asia, but that was a good hook. But knowing the recent patch, so that will actually be an easy retake for the members of M11 Asia. But Maharlika G unit now has the turtle onto their grasp. They had it, and so they took it. M11 Asia is still moments behind from falling down. Maharlika G needs the perfect opportunity to take one down, and definitely when the time comes, when Somer lands a possible iron hook, then that'll be
Uy!
one of the downfalls of
Ramichi?
M11 Asia. But Ramichi is a bit low, and Ashmir proving to be a deadly assassin, taking down Ramichi.
Oh,
You do not
no.
play with Amon, but PCs on the other hand has fallen down as well for the girls of M11.
It is like a Natalia burst down, but that is an Amon going for that kill against Ramichi. You don't go that
Yeah.
further for against a Amon, and with this Claude without any defense items, you will not survive with that kind of damage.
And you would be like Paper. You would definitely be like Paper. And this is what you've seen right there. It was only a minute, a second, 1.5 second takedown for Ashmir, but definitely knowing Strig here, she will try to avenge, knowing that she has the upper hand in gold. Now the Amon is low, and so the Amon will try to go for her Molten Fiend onto the orange buff. But see right here,
Ooh!
finally that hook connected, and this
Oh,
will
no.
be a staggering blow
Sydney is
for
still
M11
alive!
Asia. But she is alive.
Weird.
Sydney was able to sustain her life with that sprint that she had just tested right there. But Ramichi has fallen down once again. And that is a smear falling down as well. Follow-ups from both of our teams. Definitely a good pickup for both. But Maharlika G-Unit got the better from that pickup. Why? Because the Lord is here. So no more retribution plays can come from M11 Asia because Ashmir will spawn in less than 10 seconds. But knowing Maharlika, they will play it safe. Knowing that there is no Claude, they know that they don't have the lead damage dealer that they also long for, since Haru is not that online as of this moment.
Yeah, Haru's not yet online for this game, but this is a 1v1 Bertel Suntok para sa Suntok. Hiso against Sydney, but the back app is coming their way. M11 Asia, that is a 2 versus 1. Who will win? 2v1. Hiso getting the 2 versus 1. Who will have it? Hiso getting the kill. No. M11 Asia struggling. That is a highlight play. Come from Kiso plus the Lord.
You can't kill a Paquito like that! Vertical! Grabe yung suntok pataas! Truly a knockout strike right there for the
Wow.
girls of Maharlika. And looking back on the instant replay, how she outplayed two members from M11. Look at those punches and look at those knockout strikes. She had the bloodless axe, and so she knew that she had more sustain than both of them. Knowing that there were more creeps for Maharlika, right now M11 Asia is left staggered too fast.
Oh no, M11 Asia struggling on that team fight. Maharlika G unit doing a very good job on getting that kill. Kizo with the highlight reel for this series, and M11 Asia, they still have the comeback potential. But for me, against a Sicilian late game after the 12-minute mark, this is looking more dangerous. for
And
the
oh
side
no,
of
why did the
M11 Asia.
blood go too far? That was a
Oh,
blood. There was a
no.
bloody hunt. A bloody hunt is something that you cannot cancel. Although you had your first kill, it doesn't matter if you're large or small. That bloody hunt will eat
Oh, no.
you alive.
Oh!
And right on the iron hook,
Well,
will not
that one-
connect.
Just chill out, but the payong kapatid, the umbrella is real. Ashmir will fall. 2-man down for the side of M11 Asia. They want to go in onto the top lane. Who will secure it? But the Lord will be up in less than 75 seconds. But right now, M11 Asia, they need to defend this turret.
Yeah, they really need to defend this turret right here. The middle lane is one of the most important lanes. Actually, it's the most important lane, not one of the most. It's the
Yeah.
most important lane inside the Land of Dawn. And knowing Maharlika G unit now has a staggering
Wait, Sydney?
7K gold lead.
Sydney,
They need to do
What
more.
are you doing?
But still, Sydney is a bit deep. And right now, there is a Paquito right here. Actually, make it 3. And right now, Somer is just looking for a possible
Black 1, 2,
Claudion.
3.
And they're not connected. And it's good night for Sydney.
Sydney.
Still no. She's still alive. Sustaining 3. But still, it is not enough. A Strigger has fallen down. So
Wow.
that is a counterplay coming from M11 Asia.
Wow. That is a very good kill coming from M11
Ramichi!
Asia. But Ramichi, what are you doing? Why will you go in with the 3 members against M11 Asia? Wow.
Wow, that was a mistake coming from Maharlika G. I cannot
Why?
deny that fact that Ramesi was too complacent with the damage she had. She forgot that a Claude is too squishy of a hero to tank 3 members, although she can out damage the enemies, knowing that there were no tanks or possible support heroes that can support her entry. It just didn't fit her her hero description. But still, coming onto the game, this is the level 2 Lord. A Luminous Lord, ladies and gentlemen, has now spawned. Now, how will MM11 Asia take this, knowing that Sumir is still here, providing iron hooks for her team?
Yeah, but right now, M11 Asia, they need to contest this Lord. Maharlika G unit, they will not back down against this lineup. Sicilian is scary for this game. And Iso is doing her job.
Just doing her jobs. Baga sa Tagalog, trabaho lang walang personalan.
Trabaho lang.
Pero that is
No personality.
Yeah, no only work, no personality, but the ultimate of that
Kiso
shall connect.
Kiso
Still sustaining. You
Oh,
can
no!
take down a Paquito just dancing, and that is
Where are
the
you
batch
going?
piece going for our Sicilian. Haru was able to connect with a few bad impacts, but it seemed to not be enough. But technically, it is still okay.
Oh,
But
no.
Okay. It's just
Hold on. Take a deep breath.
It's just a breather for Maharlika G unit.
Yeah.
A reminder that Somer is still here for
Yeah.
their side, and that M11 Asia shouldn't overextend, because if that Iron Look connects with the Maharlika G unit on full throttle, then that'll be very scary for M11.
Yeah, but they burned a lot of their ultimates. But right now, they need to use it in the perfect time for this game. Maharlika G unit has this minion waves on the middle lane and onto the bottom lane. But right now, Ashmere getting low with the Bat Fist rather is has the huge damage. Ramichi securing that middle lane. They want to go in. Maharlika G unit wants to secure this win. The Iron Hook will not connect. Sydney!
This is here, but that is a wild charge coming in from the Grok, and that is not enough. 3 has skyrocketed for the Julian, and right now the girls of Asia are running. Maharlika
is
showing
breathing.
their fangs, but still it is also not enough.
Oh, not
They have
enough.
regained their health. The girls from Maharlika were forced to run back to their
Oh
bases.
no, but Maharlika G unit still got their job done, getting all the inhibitor turrets, the outer turrets for M11 Asia. And look, all of the bases of Maharlika G unit is still up.
It's still up. It just shows that how dominant Maharlika G unit is. And looking at the items from both of our teams, it seems like only both position 4s and position 5s are the ones lacking an item slot right here. So definitely we are in the late game where items don't really matter that much, because both teams have that already. So Maharlika G unit, actually they have the late game advantage. They have the Sicilian So M11 Asia, knowing that they are in this situation, they need to take the Sicilian out, or at least take down Ramisi as soon as possible, because if ever Maharlika can get a possible lead or a possible objective, then that'll definitely be a stagger point for M11 Asia, and a critical point rather, knowing that this is a level 3 Lord.
This is a Luminous Lord. They need to contest this, but the Iron Hook will connect. But that is Sumir. Might fall onto the hands of M11 Asia, but the sustain and the zoning is real. Falling Star Moon will be used very
Sydney.
late, but
Oh,
that
Missy.
is Ramichi going
No.
in once again. That is a huge mistake coming from that
but
wall.
Kiso.
But
Kiso.
Ashmere is getting low. That is Kizo once again putting the highlight reel for this
Oh.
game. Kizo is still alive. That is a 2-man down for the side of M11 Asia. How will they gonna be defending their turrets without any outer turrets?
Kiso is a highlight reel, a walking highlight machine, punching her ways through the bases and the faces of M11 Asia right here. Now Maharlika has all the opportunity to end this game. Kiso
no.
is here
That
as
is a
well.
hook.
Iron hook connecting. The Sanguine Scroll will not connect. Sydney, will she fall? That is the
9
ultimate
seconds.
card from Sydney. But oh my goodness,
Captain
Captain
Jane.
Jane would have fallen down.
Oh, no.
But still Sydney is here. Sydney tanking
Sydney.
everything for M11 Asia.
this gonna
Sydney
be it?
is alive. Sydney is alive. And Strigler has fallen
Oh, no.
down. Now
M11
the
Asia coming
M11
back.
Asia are going back.
Ah.
But the Sicilian damage is just too much. And the game will continue. It doesn't stop here too fast.
Wait, let's wait. These two teams deserves the spot for the semifinals, but only one. But look at M11 Asia, never gives up on this kind of game. They know Maharlika G Unit is very dominant after that kind of match, but right now they will still be composed, even though they don't have the turrets, but still they fight through all of the consequences, giving out Maharlika G Unit right now. They need to get this kind of vision. Kiso doing his thing. Kiso things.
Yeah, Kiso things.
Kiso
Kiso
things.
things. Kiso tips. But
Kiso
still,
tips.
but still, the Grok is too tanky. This is a solid
Yo!
rock going down. Finally, a good pick-off coming from the girls of Maharlika. And so, M11 Asia still staggered, but as of this moment, they are one man down from the fight.
Man down once again, plus the Lord will be up in 36 exact seconds. But Ashmere once again getting the kill. Kiso doing his thing. Immortality
They are
will be
doing
up,
it.
but he has the Winter Truncheon.
Eagle
And
is
the
a player.
Flicker is still alive. Kiso once again with
And
the
two knockout
punch,
strikes.
the left hook, the right hook. Once again, Sydney will fall. That is a 2-for-none once again. Maharlika G Unit once again securing that team fight.
The walking highlight reel bears her knuckle strikes once again. Now, let's
highlight
take a-
reel, come on.
Come on, she's a living highlight reel as of this moment. Look at that switch.
The
She
legend.
didn't had that Winter Truncheon when she died and the Immortality Pop. That was just the moment when the Winter Truncheon came. Just shows
Look.
how fast her fingers
Let's
can
go
be
back.
on buying items and selling them out. Now she had the
Oh.
flicker. She took all the opportunity. She took the advantage. Maharlika G Unit is once again back to the lead.
Back in the lead, but M11 Asia, they need to defend this Lord. Once again, this will be a very good punish for them. They need to defend. If they defend this, still, man, M11 Asia, they still have the wave clear capability because of the Beatrix.
Definitely, but this is a level 4 Lord. A much stronger Lord. A Lord that gives off thunder strikes, and that will definitely be a huge headache for the girls of M11 Asia. Now both of our teams are locked and loaded. Maharlika bearing their fangs. Now they go for the conceal. The members of M11 Asia are here, but Kiso takes down Captain Jane, and that is a problem as well.
The
Both of the
blaze!
mortalities have popped out, but still the Lord is alive.
Sydney!
Sydney is no more. Look at Kiso
Ramichi
going in, and that is the Winter Truncheon connecting. Ashmir is down. I repeat, woman down for the girls of M11.
Triple
Haru
kill!
secure the triple kill.
Haru!
Will this be a maniac? Because the Grok is here.
Oh!
A maniac. It's
Give him
Captain
the savage!
Give her the savage, but
Oh,
no. They chose the bigger picture, ending the game. Maharlika proved to be the winner of this game.
What a dominating fashion win for Maharlika G Unit, and props for M11 Asia for giving us a very, very, very good fight.
That was not just good, that was great, amazing, and very long. Yeah, that was a 22-minute mark game.
Very long. Not like
Yeah,
yesterday, we had the
Six.
27-minute game from M11 Asia still.
Still, this shows that if it's M11, then it will go more than 11 minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
More 11.
More
than
11.
11
Oh,
games.
that's what M11 means. More 11.
More than 11 minutes
Oh,
game.
okay. Now I get it. But
Oh,
looking
I
at the
get it.
game highlights, it was truly a game for both of our teams. There were ups and downs. M11 Asia was actually the first ones to go for different highlights. But at the same time, the girls from the Philippines was able to do something about it. They knew that their opponents have the sickness of overextending, and so they punished it from that side. Though there were times that Kiso has fallen down, there were also times where Kiso was the ones taking over.
Yeah, and M11 Asia still props to all of them, giving the Filipino ladies a very good fight. They fought well, but only one will prevail. Maharlika G Unit giving us a highlight reel, especially from Kizo, the highlight legend.
Yeah, the highlight. The walking highlight reel.
Yeah.
Kiso was definitely something from that game. It seemed that she was a different player. But not in a bad way,
Yeah.
but in a very great way.
Yeah. In a very legend way.
Legendary
Yeah,
way. Yeah.
I'm a
Uh,
huge fan of Kizo right now
uh,
because of everything. Just like this on this kind of highlight reel, she's punching two members in one.
Yeah.
Two
Because she
in
had
one.
two hands. So left and right.
Left and right.
Left and right.
Left and right.
It looked like this.
It looked like this. Oh no, but still, Maharlika G Unit fought well as M11 Asia, but let's see who will have the MVP because
Yeah.
all of them, once again, Haru has the late maniac kills. Ramichi still doing his thing. Kizo,
yeah.
the highlight.
Yeah, she was a walking
Ah.
highlight reel. I'd be frustrated if it isn't Kiso on the MVP.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree.
Those highlights were not just mere highlights like there because those were critical. Just
Yeah.
like what we are seeing right
Very
now. Though she
crucial,
had
man.
fallen down,
Ooh.
she actually made more players overextend for M11 Asia. And what's more, she was the one who made the Beatrix bleed right here, popping off the immortality and paving the way for Maharlika G Unit to actually take the win.
So let's see. After this 20-minute mark, almost a comeback coming from M11 Asia, but it's very hard to go for a comeback for this kind of game because all of the turrets still alive for Maharlika G Unit. So even though Maharlika G Unit gets some mistakes on the Lord fight, they still have like a third chance.
Yeah.
But right now, let's check on this game winning moment because of the Maharlika Haru with the maniac kill for this game. Almost all of the Maharlika G Unit almost died on that
Yeah.
matchup.
It could have been a savage if only Maharlika was to focus on Kiss. But knowing Maharlika, they want the objective. They want what's best for their team as teammates as well. They knew that they didn't need the kill. Okay, a maniac is enough. They told them, Celia, don't be greedy. You already have the maniac. We didn't even have that from all throughout the game. But now the question is, who is our MVP? Okay, I'm now happy.
No.
I'm now happy knowing that
I'm
Kiso got it.
contented. I'm contented.
Very
right now.
contented as well.
938 KDA. Oh, what a performance coming from Kizo, giving us the highlight legend Paquito.
Yes.
Grabe.
Definitely deserve. Yeah.
Yeah.
Deserve.
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 9 kills with the double kill on the top lane and
Yeah.
hasn't been dying on that kind of team fight. We have seen her escaping twice in a very crucial team fight.
Yeah, definitely. It's why I now call her the walking highlight.
The walking
reel.
highlight reel. The legend, Kizo.
The legend Kizo has marked the land of Dawn and
Yeah.
have fought with her teammates, securing the next spot in our playoffs. What a show from both of these girls. Maharlika and M11 Asia, truly one of the top teams in the amateur female scene. But definitely that is just game number 1 of today's matchups in the playoffs. More action-packed moments and more balagbagans ang ating matutunghayan sa pagbabalik ng FEPL Season 6.
It has its own branch of esports where we cater one of the best male and female players from different mobile games. And what's a pro team without a boot camp? The Cerebrum Esports Bootcamp has king-sized rooms for the male and female pro teams to serve as their training ground for different tournaments. Cerebrum Media offers different varieties of services, from editing posters, 3D animations, video shoots, sponsors product shoots, and yes, we also do photo shoots. Cerebrum Media has its own production room where we handle live esports events using top-of-the-line equipment that is handled by one of the best production team in the industry. The marketing department has their own conference room where they can brainstorm new ideas for the company, and we even have our own VIP room for special guests. Cerebrum Media offers quality services and has catered multiple events and shoots in the past with some of the most well-known people like celebrities, influencers, models, and even the most well-known brands, local and international. Cerebrum is defining the experience you deserve, brainstorming fresh and new ideas for the company.
We're all from New York, right? So can I get a yeah?
Oh my god!
Are you ready for the ultimate Cerebrum experience? Cerebrum Design Studio was established in the year 2006. Cerebrum Design Studio is a full-service marketing agency. We staged and mounted live and online events and carried out nationwide campaigns and consumer promotions to provide our clients below-the-line marketing promotional needs. We produce designs for booth design, collateral materials, print ads, product premium items, packaging, corporate branding. We also have a social media team who handle DragonPay, Villarica, Hershey's, Dino Pro, Mondelez, Ayala, and more. Esports? No problem. Cerebrum Media has its own branch of esports where we cater one of the best male and female players from different mobile games. And what's a pro team without a boot camp? The Cerebrum Esports Bootcamp has king-sized rooms for the male and female pro teams to serve as their training ground for different tournaments. Cerebrum Media offers different varieties of services. From editing posters, 3D animations, video shoots, sponsors product shoots, and yes, we also do photo shoots. Cerebrum Media has its own production room where we handle live esports events using top-of-the-line equipment that is handled by one of the best production team in the industry. The marketing department has their own conference room where they can brainstorm new ideas for the company, and we even have our own VIP room for special guests. Cerebrum Media offers quality services and has catered multiple events and shoots in the past with some of the most well-known people like celebrities, influencers, models, and even the most well-known brands, local and international. Cerebrum is defining the experience you deserve, brainstorming fresh and new ideas for the company.
We're all from New York, right? So can I get a yeah?
Oh my god!
Are you ready for the ultimate Cerebrum experience? Cerebrum Design Studio was established in the year 2006. Cerebrum Design Studio is a full-service marketing agency. We staged and mounted live and online events and carried out nationwide campaigns and consumer promotions to provide our clients below-the-line marketing promotional needs. We produce designs for booth design, collateral materials, print ads, product premium items, packaging, corporate branding. We also have a social media team who handle DragonPay, Villarica, Hershey's, Dino Pro, Mondelez, Ayala, and more. Esports? No problem. Cerebrum Media has its own branch of esports where we cater one of the best male and female players from different mobile games. And what's a pro team without a boot camp? The Cerebrum Esports Boot Camp has king-sized rooms for the male and female pro teams to serve as their training ground for different tournaments. Cerebrum Media offers different varieties of services. From editing posters, 3D animations, video shoots, sponsors product shoots, and yes, we also do photo shoots. Cerebrum Media has its own production room where we handle live esports events using top-of-the-line equipment that is handled by one of the best production team in the industry. The marketing department has their own conference room where they can brainstorm new ideas for the company, and we even have our own VIP room for special guests. Cerebrum Media offers quality services and has catered multiple events and shoots in the past with some of the most well-known people like celebrities, influencers, models, and even the most well-known brands, local and international. Cerebrum is defining the experience you deserve, brainstorming fresh and new ideas for the company.
We're all from New York, right? So can I get a yeah?
Oh my god!
Are you ready for the ultimate Cerebrum experience? Cerebrum Design Studio was established in the year 2006. Cerebrum Design Studio is a full-service marketing agency. We staged and mounted live and online events and carried out nationwide campaigns and consumer promotions to provide our clients below-the-line marketing promotional needs. We produce designs for booth design, collateral materials, print ads, product premium items, packaging, corporate branding. We also have a social media team who handle DragonPay, Villarica, Hershey's, Dino Pro, Mondelez, Ayala, and more. Esports? No problem. Cerebrum Media has its own branch of esports where we cater one of the best male and female players from different mobile games. And what's a pro team without a boot camp? The Cerebrum Esports Bootcamp has king-sized rooms for the male and female pro teams to serve as their training ground for different tournaments. Cerebrum Media offers different varieties of services, from editing posters, 3D animations, video shoots, sponsors product shoots, and yes, we also do photo shoots. Cerebrum Media has its own production room where we handle live esports events using top-of-the-line equipment that is handled by one of the best production team in the industry. The marketing department has their own conference room where they can brainstorm new ideas for the company, and we even have our own VIP room for special guests. Cerebrum Media offers quality services and has catered multiple events and shoots in the past with some of the most well-known people like celebrities, influencers, models, and even the most well-known brands, local and international. Cerebrum is defining the experience you deserve, brainstorming fresh and new ideas for the company. Are you ready for the ultimate cerebrum experience?
If you want to be successful in life, you need to work hard and work smart. That's why all of these female teams right now needs to gain their respect for their opponents. And right now, we are your casters, Too Fast and Blaze Gems,
Back at it again with another bakbakan
for
dito.
today's video.
Yeah, sa FEPL Season 6 playoffs. But before we go all out, mga kababayan, bigyan muna natin pasasalamat ang ating mga sponsors.
Source.
Yan, Spin.ph, Community Gaming, and of course, our official streaming partner, Kumu. Together with our official media partner, Pinoy Gamer and Spin.ph, and of course, Try Hub Customs Clothing Co. And of course, highlight lang natin mga kababayan na itong torneyong ito ay bigay sa atin o they're brought to us by Community Gaming because they provide a tournament platform for games like Valorant, Hearthstone, Halo Infinite, and more. Community Gaming also supports a wide variety of grassroots tournaments, offering tools and guidance to organizers to help supercharge their events. So ngayon, at communitygaming.io
To learn more. And of course, make sure to follow Community Gaming Southeast Asia at Community Gaming C on Twitter,
Yes.
Instagram, and Facebook. And of course, we are still live
Yeah.
at Kumu, Facebook, and YouTube. So guys, don't forget to follow, share, and visit our pages on that said
Yeah,
platform.
on that said platforms right there. Pero yun nga, too fast. Tagalog.
Tagalog.
Conference is...
Na-miss mo ba to?
Na-miss ko.
Sana all.
Sana. Ay, di mo na-miss? Sige, mag-English ka, tatagalogin ko.
Okay, okay. Translators.
Translator.
Translator is.
Sample!
Sample. My name is.
Ako si. Ay, wait lang.
Mahirap to,
Hindi,
guys.
lang.
Baka duduguin yung ilong neto, guys. Magtagalog,
Tinignan ko
guys.
muna kung marunong talaga siya. Malay mo mali siya.
Mali
Mali
siya.
ka. Mali ka.
May mali siya.
Oo, mali ka. Yan, ulitin mo.
My name is
Ang pangalan ko ay
Too Fast.
masyadong mabilis.
Masyado kang mabilis eh.
Oo.
Nako. Guys,
Oh.
pangalan niya na si Masyadong Mabilis, okay?
Oh.
Hindi na Blaze Gems, guys. Nagpakilala na siya. Nakita niyo.
Tinagalog ko lang.
Tinagalog mo lang.
Tinagalog ko lang kasi napakatindi ng laban na ating matutunghayan ngayon. SOD. Laban sa MOB.
Uy.
MOP Elite FE
Okay.
versus Sisters
SOD.
of Doom.
Okay.
Oh, oh.
Medyo, kala ko SOD na ano eh. Shipping on delivery.
Shipping on delivery. Ano to?
Mali.
Ano to?
Kala ko anong SOD na isip mo eh. Pero MOB Elite Female versus Sisters of Doom.
Doom.
Yesterday we've saw Sister of Doom dominating against their teammate. Ako, halos wala nga ata namatay sa kanila eh.
Oo, magkakapatid eh.
Kakapatid.
Kapit kamay.
Mm.
Ngayon, kung dito talaga lumabas si Kagura, doon talaga lumalabas yung Umbrella Sis.
Oo, dyan
Ayan.
lumabas din yung Blonde Sisters.
Oo, dyan
Yesterday. Na Masha,
Di
Melissa.
kalaban nila yun eh.
Kalaban nga nila.
Kalaban nila.
Pero hindi, kumbaga, yung dalawang sister, hindi kinaya yung
Oo,
sisters.
pero alam ko sa kanila yata lumabas yung... Sa kanila ba lumabas yung Sisters with Wings?
Oo.
Sa kanila ba?
Yung dalawang
Ayan,
sister. Kaso
yun.
ang ano yan eh.
Kulang yan, 4 yun eh.
Apat eh. Sino ba yung isa? Rafaela.
1-1.
1-1.
Parsa.
Parsa. Sino pa isa?
Sino yung isang sister with wing?
Meron ka ba nakalimutan?
Di-
Matilda.
Matilda. Yan yung mga
Ayan,
magkakapatid
mga
na lumilipad.
Oo. Mga may pakpak. Kung hindi man pakpak, umaangat sa langit, bumaba sa lupa, parang si Demigod.
Yun. Baka si Demi talaga yung tatay nila.
Ay, nako.
Hindi.
Nako guys.
Shoutout lang.
Blaze.
Syempre, magiging shoutout lang kay Demi. Sa
Shoutout,
pinakamalupit na gabay sa lupa.
Gabay sa lupa
Oo.
ng mga ng mga tao
Oo, ng mga
na bumaba
tao.
sa lupa. Idol natin yun.
Idol
guys,
na
si
idol
Demigod.
yan,
Shoutout
syempre.
to SS Kino Lim, ang ating idolo. And also, shoutout na rin natin yung buong prod team.
Yan, shoutout yan sa pro team natin, yung nagse-cellphone ngayon, si Ryzen. Yan.
Nako, patay tayo dyan. Mukhang
Yan.
ano.
At syempre yung napakagwapo nating 3D editor, si
Ah.
Boss Ron.
Ayan, yung
Yan.
shoutout po sa inyo lahat
Syempre
dyan.
yung tropa nating solid kumain, si
Nako.
James.
Bakit kumain? Saan ba kumakain? Ay,
Ay,
bawal.
Hindi pwede yan. Sinabi ko lang kasi
Bawal.
kasi pag nakikita ko si James kumain, parang gusto ko na rin kumain. Ganun siya ka-solid.
Ganun siya ka-solid.
Oo.
Okay. Solid din naman talaga yung mga teams na aabangan pa natin. These two teams has only had only one spot pasok sa semifinals.
Oo.
O sino nga ba yung makakalaban nung kaninang nanalo, which is Maharlika G-Unit. So, MOB Elite FE, sila yung may first pick ngayon. So, advantage in terms of getting the first hero na pwede nilang suportahan or backupan ng kanilang mga hero mastery. Like now, binan kaagad ang isang Eve na pwedeng respeto against Sisters of Doom.
Knowing Reclipse kasi one of the best position for heroes niya is that Reclipse.
no?
Yan, si Reclipse. I mean, Akai inalis naman ng Sisters of Doom. So, medyo mabilis ang banning dito.
Alam nila no?
Banning
Parang
time
basa
ng
na kagad
FE.
isa't isa.
Kumbaga, bago pa magsimula yung laban, syempre yung mga coach nito,
Naaral na.
nag-notebook
Na-review
na to. Nireview na.
Coach, naman,
Ayan.
aralin nyo to Kailangan
aralin
kasi
nyo to.
nating talunin to
Oo.
So,
Gusto natin
nag-ready.
umabante.
Uy!
Uy, pak. Yaw.
Wala.
Papakitis out.
Tinanggal.
Ano masasabi mo dahil si Pakito?
Tinanggal. Nakita naman natin Pakito, one of the best explainer or a
today.
jungler, pero nakita naman natin past series natin na nagdomina ang isang Pakito sa isang laro lamang. Pero ngayon, tinanggal na rin isa sa mga nagiging surprise pick dito sa gold laner, which is the Melissa, na currently still nasa A+ pa rin for me. Hindi pa siya yung tipong S+. But for me ngayon, nagkakagulo sa gold lane. Wala kasing number 1 na parang gold lane na
Ngayon.
parang ipagpo-focus mo. Lahat nakaka-counter na Farsa is one of the buff hero na nagbe-benefit against gold lane.
Oo. At ano rin kasi, dati siguro masasabi natin bias pa yung gold lane sa Beye. Diba?
Bea 1-1.
Bea 1-1.
Walang parang no contest dun sa dalawa
Kaso ngayon kasi na-nerf yung Bea, na-nerf din yung 1-1. So, yun, halos lahat pumasok na sa A+, kasi wala tayong masabing literal na S+.
S+, wala
Wala
sa
tayong
gold lane.
masabi. Wala tayong maprayo talaga. Diba kasi dati, diba, first pick pa ang gold lane dahil sa Bea tsaka 1. Ngayon, hindi na pwede. Hindi na talaga pwede kasi yun nga, masyado ng nerf and balance yung dalawang na yun. Dati kasi maamin natin talaga na itong Bea, hindi balance lalo na pag late
hindi
game.
balance
Hindi na. Bea lagbag Bea lagbag dati yun
Grabe nga naman talaga yung Bea. Talagang lahat ng pwedeng makita mo, assassin marksman, core marksman, gold lane marksman, support marksman, nakibea ng lahat.
Oo, nagamit na lahat Kulang na lang XP kaso lugi.
Hindi.
Wag
XP. Wag XP.
Oo.
Kailangan niya ng experience bago siya mag-XP.
Oy, pero para is open!
Teka!
Oy! Ba't yung binuksan yan?
Julian is still open.
And together with a Faramis,
Wow!
magandang combination to from the Sisters of Doom. The Mabilit FEB got the Valentina naman. So magagaya nila dito yung Cold Altar. But at the same time, we've seen it from different professional platforms in the world of MLBB. Most of the time, it is Faramis winning that fight. Bakit? Because one of the factors in order to maximize that Cold Altar is kailangan mo magsama-sama no jutsu. Kailangan nyo pumasok sa Shinobi World. Kailangan nyo mag-ube. And knowing ito kasing Faramis, may Ghostbusters, and kung isusupport nyo siya, isusupport na nga nila kasi may graph na, mas malaking damage yun if pagsama-sama magkumpul-kumpul kayo. There were even times na isang Ghostbusters din isang normal hit, wala na yung Cold Altar.
Kompleto Kailangan kasi nilang maging malagkit. Kailangan nilang magdikit-dikit jutsu as well as itong graph. Kailangan magkaroon ng magandang vision muna sa umpisa. Kailangan niya rin kasi makatakas Kapag nakapag-stuck din sa kanya ang isang 1-1, mahirap nang lumabas doon sa paglipad ng isang 1-1. And also, pwede pa tayo makakita ng possible XP lane na I think Esmeralda is still open
Esmeralda is still open but Mob Elite FE kasi meron ng direct so pwede nilang uwi na SOD yun. Knowing din kasi na may knowing na may Faramis pala, may Esmeralda, kakayanin niya sa clash So dalawa ang buhay but definitely kasi medyo risky. Knowing na may 1-1 tsaka meron ding Tyrot. So late game masasabi natin kasi hindi na kaya ng Esmeralda sustain yung 1-1 And at the same time early game naman hindi kaya ng Esmeralda isang Tyrot. Still marami pang marami pang heroes na pwedeng piliin eh. And actually, a
Dami
good
pa.
ban
Sobra.
right there for Mob Elite FE taking out the Claude. Kasi alam naman natin ganong kasakit yung Cult Altar then Blazing Duet combination.
Yeah.
Kasi, yun nga, dalawa buhay ng Claude eh. Kahit mapatay mo siya, tapos na-release niya yung Blazing Duet, mabubuhay pa ulit siya.
Oo. Pero very good ban coming from the Sisters of Doom, banning out this Atlas na pwedeng pang-counter nga rin naman sa draft nila.
Oo.
Against Afaramis, nakapag Cult Altar, merong Fatal Links, ngayon wala na. So, I think, how to counter Afaramis, get a crowd control hero. So, who will be the best tank against Afaramis? Ang hirap din makakita ng talagang setup eh. I'm like seeing still na walang tumatapat na nakikita ko dati pa Tigreal will be a very good counter pick against Afaramis, but still kailangan nyo ng AOE mage heroes. Pero yun nga lang, Valentina cannot do that for you dahil hindi siya yung burst. Kaya niya makakopya, pero hindi siya yung talagang burst like mga Chango, Gord, or any like Farsa pwede. Pero kasi against Afaramis, ang hirap kumounter agad-agad.
Mahirap talaga. Pero isa sa mga heroes na nakikita kong kayang bumuwag sa lineup ng Sisters of Doom is the Minotaur. Ngayon, tignan natin kung ilalabas nga ba ng Mob Elite FE itong Minotaur na nakita natin sa ibang professional platform.
Okay.
And right now, Clint is in the game. Added burst capability for the side of the Sisters of Doom. Ngayon, SOD, isa na lang kinakailangan nila, which is their XP laner. Mob Elite FE, they still lack a jungle and a roamer. What will be their pick? Pero medyo bias ako ngayon sa Minotaur.
Minotaur.
Sa side nila. Minotaur. Minotaur jungle, then roamer, possibly
Minotaur jungler.
tapos sabay pasukan mo ng Estes.
Parang
Di ba actually pwede? Di ba?
Walang crowd control eh.
Hindi pwede sila mag-SS dito kasi
Ay.
parang naka-Faramis SS rin sila dito. And by damage yung Valentina, plus lalagyan mo pa sana ng Minotaur, buwag-buwag talaga, pero mukhang hindi yon ang plano nila. They went for a Diggy and a Tamos. This Tamos might possibly be the jungler for Mob Elite FE. But going with a Diggy, this is such a bold pick. Sa tingin mo, ano to? Maganda ba to? Or sa tingin mo, medyo may hirapan sila dito?
Tams can sustain all the damage against anyone coming from the Sisters of Doom. Sisters of Doom, they have
Pobius.
a crowd control. Oh, wait.
Okay.
That will be an XP laner.
Ang ganda actually.
Oh,
May
yeah.
1-1, then at the same time, hindi kaya ng Dyrot ang Pobius.
Sisters of Doom having some of sunlight
Yeah.
for this
Sunlight.
game. Meron silang
Lava light.
Lava light against ice light. So,
Wow.
sa ice light,
Ice Light and Lava Light. Kasi sa kabila may Tamos eh. May mga taga-abyss eh.
may lava.
May
Okay,
lava.
okay.
Sa kabila may yellow kasi si Grak.
May yellow ba yun?
Wala eh. Wala, sinabi ko lang. Wala, mga kasing yellow yung likod ng ni Torre.
Ano yun?
Ice pop.
Diamante.
Diamante.
Oo, gemstone.
Gemstone. Kala ko. Brace gems. Tumawa ka. Nakalive tayo.
Sorry, men. Sorry.
Pero grabe, tapos na. Tapos na ang ating drafting phase. Both of our teams are locked and loaded. Yung mga kuponan natin handa nang magbakbakan sa Land of Dawn. But judging from the draft, sa tingin mo, sino ang lumamang?
I think, ang hirap tumingin in terms of the draft. Kasi, still, nagbabase ako in terms of rotation, positioning, and also getting the right pick-offs. Doon kasi talaga nananalo yung teams eh. Drafting-wise, pwede ka sabihin mo lamang kayo sa draft, pero pagdating ng positioning, experience, hero mastery, doon pa rin, yung tatlo lang na yun, doon pa rin nagbabasa. Pagpasok mo pa ng Land of Dawn, magbabase pa yan in terms of rotation. Kaya naman, welcome sa Land of Dawn. Game number 1 of a best of 3 series, MOB Elite FE against Sisters of Doom.
And Sisters of Doom, let's see. What will they show us? Will the execution of Mob Elite FE be better, or will the Sisters of Doom bring doom once again for their opponents in the battlefield? Ngayon, tignan natin kasi mukhang dalawang ko po na maghaharasan dito, magkukulitan. Itong Paramis, tsaka itong Drak.
Paramis versus Drak and Diggy versus everybody.
Yan. Yan ang gusto ko makita.
Ayan eh.
Janine versus everybody but
Janine.
Deep. Mga apelyido sa ML eh. No?
Janine TC,
Manitindi.
Cutie. Yausaki TC. Mga ganun.
Ayan, Cutie.
Kyla, Cutie.
Oo.
Mga ganun. Mountain. Everest.
Ganun ba? Parang iba yun ah. Meron ako.
Bundok yun ah.
Oh. Mount Kyla Everest right here but still Kapesae. Tama ba? Kapesae.
Office.
Isay.
Yeah.
Korean eh, no?
Korean,
Kapesae.
Kapesae. Annyeonghaseyo. Pero let's see who.
Kapesae too fast.
Nako. Ayun. Janine, meron naman kahit pa paanong crowd control coming from the side ng Sisters of Doom, while MOB Elite, they need to, I think, wait for the perfect positioning muna. Hindi sila makakapag-initiate ng laban kasi wala silang tangke talaga na popronta sa laban. Yeah, this would be Soju Sae. So, Soju Sae.
Lang, may Soju Sae ba?
Oo. Ayun, si Tamus.
Ay, si Tamus. Oh, okay. So, mga Korean tong mga to.
Kapesae.
Kapesae.
Soju Sae.
Soju Sae.
ICU.
ICU.
Yeah.
Bilibining Sasa.
Ay, ba't naging Tagalog? Korean to gani.
Sasa, ICU yan eh. Direct.
Si Sasa. Talagang mahirap to. Kasi tatlong Korean. Tapos merong binibini.
Oo. Tama ngayon. So, dyan sa kinukuha na nila dito yung ating turtle. Sabay yung Digi naglabas na rin naman ng mga maliliit na Jobam bits. And still, let's see what will happen. That is an auto coming from Kyla. Ngayon tumatakbo ang mga membro ng Mob Elite FE. Pero nakaready pa rin naman dito si Soju Sae. And ngayon tumatakbo naman siya dito. Buhay pa. Pero pinabal ni Misu, bumabalagbag. Yun nga lang, Mob Elite FE. Sila nakatakas pa rin doon sa bakbakan na yun.
Sabi ni Misu, miss you.
Sana all
namimiss, no? Pero nakita naman natin doon sa team fight na yun, walang namatay. Yun nga lang, Mob Elite FE securing that first turtle of this game. 3 minutes in na tayo sa ating game pero wala pa rin tayo nakikitang buhay pagdating sa team fight kasi ayaw pa nilang pumalag. Teka lang, mamaya na yan kasi meron pa naman tayong marksman na aantayin pagdating ng late.
Oo. Yun yung maganda pag may marksman. Kaya yun yung secret. Kaya dati kasi diba, madalas double fighter. Minsan ina-assassin ng code lane. Actually, binimage. Ngayon, na-realize kasi ng mga teams na okay din pala pag may late game kayo. Na mas malakas yung late game. Although major heroes are more on the late game side, hindi mo pagkakailan ng marksman pa rin eh. Lumalamang eh. Pero naku, mukhang magkakaroon ng bakbakan. Dinakdakan sa mukha. And good night! Misu binabagsak si Binibining Sasa sa ating laban. Medyo makata, yun nga lang, si Misu ang lalamang doon sa bandang ibaba.
Grabe yung wrecking ball, pinaghampas sa ulo. Talagang hindi kahit dirot ka, hindi mo kakayanin i-sustain yung ganong klase ng damage. Pero hold that, dahil ngayon, sa tingin natin, Blaze Gems, sa ganong lineup, no? Meron ka bang nakikita na matagal na laro? Kasi 20-minute game, are you seeing this kind of game clean?
Pwede. Actually, di mo masasabi, lalo't nung ganito yung mga kupunan. Actually, kasi sa draft, masasabi natin hindi naman sobrang lamang yung kabila. At the same time, yung isa naman ay sobrang reliant sa formation and pick of potential nila. Knowing kasi na itong mga membro ng Mob Elite FE, hindi sila pwedeng pumalag sa 5v5 kasi babalagbagin lang sila dito ng Pobius. Kaya kailangan at least may makuha muna silang isa. But at the same time, if they execute that perfectly, then lamang sila. And Sisters of Doom, they just need to force the 5v5 situation or at least a 4v3 situation back because they have the Faramis. And knowing a Faramis, pag nilabas itong Ghostbusters niya, kahit agawin pa dito nung Valentina yung gamit ang IMU yung ultimate niya, okay lang kasi mas mabilis yung damage skill nila. So definitely it all comes out kung kaninong strategiya yung mas mapapagana ng players. Makaka-pick of bang Mob Elite FE before forcing a crucial fight or will Sisters of Doom just force a 5v5 situation, therefore highlighting the ube strategy na gusto nilang magawa dito.
And I'm looking for the drafting. Doon tayo magbase sa drafting. Sisters of Doom having the Phobius. So it means kailangan nilang pumalag ng 5. Wala sa kanila makakapag-segue ng agad-agad. So MOB Elite FE, they need to punish them going for the XP lane or counter pushing them right away. So doon sila lalamang in terms of getting the vision, getting the map control. So Mob Elite FE, yun yung advantage nila throughout this game, while Sisters of Doom, mas malakas sila kapag kumpleto sila. Kapag pinagsama-sama mo sila, ube nga eh. Ube. Paramis, paglalo ng hampas ng wrecking ball, tapos samahan mo pa ng cult altar, men, parang ang tagal mong mamamatay.
Tagal ka talaga mamamatay. Hindi biro yun.
Parang double life ka na,
Oo,
tapos
double life.
nangahampas ka
Kumbaga,
pa.
parang
Galing sa langit, ibinaba sa lupa, nangahampas ng wrecking ball.
Parang kung si Demi na naman.
Si De. Hindi kasi 'di ba, galing siya sa taas, tapos may
Oo.
buwelo, may
Oo.
cooldown ng 5.5 seconds na parang Ryuken.
Tinagasan mo dun na palong-palo sa improv dito ang paring kulbas natin. Pero wait lang, mukhang magkakaroon ng bakbakan. Dalawa ang tumalon pero may kalawang buhay na ikakasa dito ang mga miyembro ng Mob Elite FE dahil
Janine!
nagkakayahan na. Si Janine ay buhay pa naman.
Janine is still alive. Wala pang namamatay sa mga members ng Mob Elite FE. Pero ngayon, kailangan muna nila maghunos dili dahil mamaya, papasok tayo sa ating second turtle of this game. Ito na naman yung paglalaban-labanan. Is it going to be Mob Elite FE securing their second turtle dahil sila'y lumalamang ngayon sa pagkuha ng objective. Pero in terms of getting the gold advantage, Sisters of Doom ang may kalamangan dito.
Oh, si Sisters of Doom ang may totoong kalamangan dito. At ngayon, pagdating naman sa position, taking Mob Elite FE ang nauna and Soju Sae na naman ang makakakuha ng objective na yun. Mukhang ayaw pumalagay ng Sisters of Doom sa Lord Take dito. Ay, sa Turtle Take pala. Napaaga si Lord. Napaaga si Lord. And that is Janine a bit trap. Wala siya ditong ulta pero kinasan niya ba? So meron pala. Pero flicker Yaosaki nakakuha ng isa. And ito na ang puwersang Sisters of Doom. Yun nga lang nakita nila si General Kai. Sabi niya dito pinatay nito si Uwei. Hindi natin kakayanin ito pero tumagos sa pader. Yung dalawa si Soju Boy pa naman. Pero nakikasang ikalawang buhay ng mga miyembro ng mob. At tatakbo pa naman sila dito. That is a win for the girls of Mob Elite.
Yung pinakita nila doon, the counter cult altar after the first cult altar na nilapag ng Sisters of Doom, nandun kagad yung segunda mano na second. Kasi segunda mano yung second. Segunda lang yan guys, kinopya lang yan eh. Pero ngayon, tingnan natin yung item, bakit ganun kasakit ang isang Valentina with the enchanted talisman at mukhang corrosion site na rin kagad ang isang 1-1. So early parts of the game, ito paano nakakasabay sila, tablang-tabla pa nga tayo in terms of gold.
Actually, tablan-tabla talaga, and not just in gold and all, but also in momentum. Nakita natin doon na Sisters of Doom, parang hawak na nila eh. Parang okay, nasa amin na yata, but at the same time, hindi pa rin nasa inyo. Kasi everything na si Soju Sae, Korean kasi, Soju eh. Parang matitips yung mga members ng Sisters of Doom, hindi sila nakakapalag. Knowing kasi, pag si General Kai nagwala, nakakatakot.
Kailangan munang umabang ng susunod na yapak. Sino nga bang hahakbang? Pero ang ganda ng mga traps din ng Guardian's Barrier na nilalapag dito ni Kyla. Talagang nakakapag-create space, nakakapag-buy some time for his teammates. 3-1 ang ating score, pero tabla tayo in terms of gold. So ngayon, ito na naman yung turtle na pwede paglaban-labanan, pero kailangan mo ng babyhin si Yaosaki dahil medyo kahit paano advantage niya lamang siya ng isang kill, pero ngayon, babasag pa ng tore dito sa bandang taas.
Ngayon, sa may bandang ibaba nga lang na medyo nilulugi na si Bisu sa 1v1 nila na binibigyan ng Sasa. At ako mukhang papalag na naman sila dito, pero hindi, na-retrian na naman sila dito ni Soju Sae, and that is the last turtle being taken down by Mob Elite FE. At ako si Kaya, inatrap pa, pero may flicker pa naman, tatlo, actually, ang napatalon ni Mountain. Sige, gawin na nating apat, pero muntik-muntikan lang yun. Jubambits na ilapag na.
Kyla!
Yun nga lang, middle lane ay babagsak na. Si Mountain ay mabibigyan pa yata. Pero Reclipse did a good job actually right there. Parang naging lang siya eh. Parang naging pasabit lang siya doon para hindi mawala dito yung Julian. Ngayon, Mob Elite FE ang umaabante at Sisters of Doom siling nasasaktan at si Soju Sae pa nakakuha dito ng purple buff.
Ito na yung oras ng Mob Elite FE na magkaroon ng jutsu eh. Sama-sama jutsu against sama-sama jutsu ng Sisters of Doom. Pero Sisters of Doom, nahihirapan sila in terms of the side lane. Hindi mapabayaan ni Mizu si binibining Sasa na mag-isa sa bottom lane. Kasi yun yung magpapunish sa kanila throughout this game. Kapag pinabayaan mo yung XP lane, automatic mapapunish yung buong teammates ng kanilang kapunan. Pero nakita natin, lumobo ng halos 2,000 ang kalamangan ng Mob Elite FE. Kaya naman, Sisters of Doom, they need to wait for the perfect chance na pumalag kasi isang team fight, malaking pagbabago na naman tayo in terms of getting the objectives, in terms of getting the kills, yung gold lalamang, magkakaroon kayo ng advantage, and also, yung pinaka-importante dito is the map control for both teams.
Ang totoo doon, totoo sinabi mo doon, ano. Kaya too fast sa tingin ko Mob Elite FE dahil hawak nilang map control na sinasabi mo. Nakita natin na umi-invade na sila.
Yeah.
Di ba? Umi-invade na sila, hindi na sila takot umabante. Kailangan na lang nila ditong bulihin pa ang Scissors of Doom. Kumbaga, take advantage of the lead that you have. While Scissors of Doom, ang kailangan pa nilang gawin dito is siguro mas maging agresibo pa tulad ng nangyayari dito. Yun nga lang. Okay?
Hold up.
Hold up.
Now,
Valentina pwedeng mabigyan doon since yun nga wall charge play kumonekta naman. And Scissors of Doom, finally, sila yung naging aggressors dito. Sa tingin ko kasi, nagagawa ng paraan ng Mob Elite FE na paghiwa-hiwalayin sila at some point eh.
Yeah.
Kasi yun nga, gaya ng sabi ko kanina, hindi kaya ng Scissors of Doom palaga ng Mob Elite FE ng kulang. And Scissors of Doom, di naman sila kaya ng Mob Elite FE ng kompleto. At the same time, Mob Elite FE na nanalo dun eh. Napapalagan sila Scissors of Doom na hindi kompleto eh. Dahil doon, advantage talaga yun para sa kanila. But ngayon kasi, paparating tayo sa middle game. Scissors of Doom, medyo inactivate na yung ano nila eh.
yung passive.
Sama-sama no jutsu. Sama-sama no jutsu. Gumaganon na eh. Ano? React na kayo kaya.
So, Jusae!
Jusae! Binibining Sasa.
Gusto ko nang kumain. Mob Elite FE still. Nakikita ko dito sa ganitong klase ng game. Mob Elite FE, kailangan nilang sumabay dun sa pagbagsak ng Fovius eh. Kasi once na hindi nila sinabayan, in terms of a team fight, mahihirapan sila eh. And Sisters of Doom, kailangan maunang lumabas yung passive, yung pagkopya ng Cult Altar. Kung sino yung unang lumabas, talo eh. Yun yung nakikita kong magiging gameplay. Sino yung unang ma-burst, sino yung unang mawala ng Cult Altar, yun yung mahihirapan in terms of team fight.
So it is still a battle of patience, para sa dalawang kuponan. Actually, halos lahat naman ng mga laban ganun eh.
Patience,
diba?
positioning.
Positioning, formation, sobrang importante nun. But at this time, Scissors of Doom, mas importante sa kanila yung formation rather than rotation. But still, for Mob Elite FE, baliktad naman. Mas importante yung rotation nila kasi kailangan nilang pag-iwahiwalay ng Scissors of Doom. Diba? Yun yung nagiging, ano yung nangyayari ngayon. Pero Scissors of Doom, nakita natin from the past few minutes, nakakabawi na sila. Ito na yata makakabawi dahil sa Kapisae ay mawawala na.
Kapisae will fall on the hands of Sisters of Doom. Ngayon, kahit paano, yung kalamangan ng Mob Elite FE, mabilis lang hinahabol ng Sisters of Doom. And with that, nakikita natin yung magandang rotation. Pero nakikita kagad yun coming from the bunny bombs, coming from that DB. Pero may tinalian pa nga. Pero kasi ngayon, ayaw pa eh. Di pa papalag yung Mob Elite FE. Nakita natin si ICU. Talagang play safe lang. Bahala kayo dyan pumalag. Hindi ako pwedeng mamatay dito sa larong ito. Kaya ngayon, Sisters of Doom, kailangan mo nang kunin yung bottom inhibitor third para kahit paano magkaroon pa ng malaking espasyo. Yun nga lang sa top lane, nagkakaroon ng bawin pero dito sa bottom lane.
Pero sa bottom lane, may mababagsak na yata. Si Reclipse ka lang, ikalawang buhay niya to. Hindi mo pwedeng palagan. Pero kaya na dito ng Mob Elite FE, ang kinopia ng Cold Altar. So Jusae ay mababagsak na. Hindi pa pala si Reclipse ang namatay.
Lumipad!
Ay namatay na rin Mountain Dew. Mawawala na. Icy. Nagwawala na. Man, hindi na to Uwu na to. Para kay IC.
Grabe si IC talagang hindi na to IC. What lava na to kasi nagliliyab na yung kanyang mga pana. Lahat pinagpapana, lahat pinatay niya pa isa-isa.
Inisa-isa niya kumbaga. Sige. Subukan yung pumalag. Lumilipad ako. Yun nga, 'di ba? Mula sa langit, bumaba sa lupa.
Magkabilang koponan meron eh. May demigod parehas eh. Kasi si ICU merong 1-1 na kapag umangat, bababa sa lupa. Obvious naman sa kabila.
Yun nga, yun yung mahirap. Kumbaga, dalawa pwedeng gumanon eh. Pero tignan natin kung anong magaganap dito mula sa dalawang kupunan. Sisters of Doom, nawawala na pa isa-isa ang kanilang mga tore sa ating laban. If I am not mistaken, 4?
Anong 4?
4 na tore yung wala sa kanila.
Oo. Tig-iisa, dalawa sa bottom lane, isa sa gitna, isa sa top lane. Kaya ngayon, Mob Elite FE, they have this first lord of this game. Kailangan nilang mag-focus sa goal for Mob Elite FE. Sisters of Doom naman ngayon, they depends ang Marino pero yung Lord hindi pa rin nila napapatay. Yung side lanes ang inuna nila dahil yun ang mas importante. Yung Lord ngayon napatumba na. Nandito yung Guardian's Wall para kahit paano dumipensa. ICU sumasayaw pero walang minion waves na paparating sa magkabilang linya ng Sisters of Doom. Kaya ngayon, depensa pa rin. Pero ito na, pumasok na! Miss you! I miss you! Sabi niya sina Janine, pero that is miss you! Going down as well.
Going down as well at kinasana ang dalawang Old Alpha ng dalawang kupunan. Sisters of Doom tumatakbo na rin naman. Ngayon ito na mga miyembro ng Mob Elite FE bumabawi pa. Ngun nga lang, si Binibining Sasa ay wala na.
Binibining Sasa will go down onto the hands of Sisters of Doom. 7-7 ang ating score on this just game number 1 of a best of 3 series. Sino nga ba ang makakakuha ng unang panalo? Unang momentum na to kung sino unang humawak ng panalo. Ang ganda ng pagpasok mo pagdating sa game number 2, pero ngayon tabla pa rin tayo. Lamang ng bahagya ang side ng Mob Elite FE dahil nabasag nila yung mga auto turrets, and while Sisters of Doom, kailangan lang nila, I think, tinutulang lang sila dito in terms of itemization. Kapag kaya na nilang masustain yung lahat ng damage na kaya ibigay ng Mob Elite FE, pwede na silang pumalag sa laban na to.
Pwede talaga. Kaya kailangan pa nila ng pag-ingatan nito ang positioning nila. Kasi importanteng mapwersa nila dito yung 5v5 na gusto nila kanina pa. Mob Elite FE though, ang ganda kasi ng ginagawa, napaghihiwalay talaga sila at some point So Josiah pa, pag nag-Cotton Inferno, sobrang laki ng dulot, and knowing na ganun nga, hindi siya mabigyan at some point dahil itong Valentina, nakakopya kasi yung IMU. So right now, Sisters of Doom is left baffled kung ano dapat ang gawin.
They are now waiting for this Lord. Lamang sa crowd, sa map control ang side ng Mob Elite FE, pero Sisters of Doom pwede silang pumalag sa ganitong klase ng laban. Kyla against Kapisae, pero ngayon yung Lord kalahati yung buhay. Sino nga bang unang mamamatay? Kyla still alive, pero napakaaga ng Cold Altar.
Uy, nako si IC!
Pero mukhang mali ka ng pinasuang Eskinita. Kapisae will fall. Ito na yung pagganti ng inaape mula pa kanina. Sisters of Doom dominating this first 12 minute ng ating laro. Yung nga ng 3-1 exchange. Mob Elite FE kinapos dun sa pag-take ng Lord na yun.
Isa lang masasabi ko, ang ganda ng pwesto ng Sisters of Doom doon.
Yeah.
Hindi na nakabawi ang Mob Elite FE knowing na nawala na si IC. IC is the lead damage dealer for Mob Elite FE. Once nawala siya, the capability of Mob Elite FE actually go on the offensive drops at a high rate. And looking at the instant replay, kitang-kita dito, ang ganda ng positioning ng Sisters of Doom. And actually, Mob Elite FE, may position din sila. Yun nga lang na-trap yung dalawa doon. Hindi na sila nakapwesto. Masyadong masigip ka sa akin, sabi mo. Masyadong eskinita yun. And hindi na nakasayaw yung 1-1. Yun nga, 1-1 is a free hero One of the perks of a 1-1 is dapat nang kakite ka in order to maximize your damage. Pero sa ganung kasikip, hindi ka makakakite, hindi ka makakalakad.
Ang hirap sumayaw. Baga hindi ka makakapag-proc ng iyong ultimate once na nandun ka sa ganun kasikip, dahil ngayon si Mount Say will fall, talaga napabagsak yung napakataas ng mountain na yon. Kaya ngayon Mob Elite FE, they need to defend, and they are still doing what they can para madepensahan ng kanilang base, dahil etong laban na to dikit pa rin.
At pagdating sa Torre, 5 ang nawala para sa Mob Elite FE. Sisters of Doom, 6 naman ang nawala para sa kanila. And when it comes to gold, halos 1,000 na lang kalamang ng Mob Elite FE. So we can say that this is truly anybody's game right now. Ngayon, 6 na Torre lang bumagsak para sa Mob Elite FE. Sisters of Doom ay pumapesto pa naman dito. At sila na pala ngayon yung umaabante sa jungle ng kalaban. It just shows na confident na sila sa skills and sa capabilities na meron sila sa ngayon. But still, let's see what will be the answer of Mob Elite FE after the crucial team fight na kung saan ay yung naging mark ng pagbaliktad ng laban.
This is a battle of the map control. Parehas na kupunan, wala ng outer turret. So either way, it's just down to the one Lord away for both teams to secure more map control. Whoever takes down the Lord will have the advantage throughout this game. Kasi masasabi natin, back to zero tayo eh.
Oo.
After this 15-minute mark, from scratch na naman tayo. Maglalaban na naman tayo sa pag-takedown nitong Lord na paparating in just less than 42 seconds. Ito yung sasabihin natin pinaka-importanting piece para sa panalo ng game number 1.
So, sobrang importante nito sa ngayon at yung posisyon ng dalawang kapanan ngayon, isa sa mga things ngayon na dapat nilang pahalagan at hindi pwedeng masira. Lalo si Yosaki ngayon, itong Clint, iba na yung damage niya, iba na yung critical bullets. Kumbaga bumabalik na tayo sa sa nakaraan na parang hindi na nerf yung Clint eh. Ayun, nandun na ulit yung damage niya.
Natin ngayon. Kasi ang ganda rin ng ginagawa dito ni Kyla. Talagang sinasaraduhan niya.
Si Mizu.
Pero off-cam kill, Mizu against Binibining Sasa. Ngayon, nakagante si Binibining Sasa dun sa top lane. Kaya ngayon, this is the chance for Mob Elite FE to secure this floor. This is going to be a 4 versus 5 battle. Sisters of Doom, kailangan nilang umatras kahit papano, pero Mountain, napakaganda ng pwesto mo dito. Wala nag-check bush sa kanya, pero focus sa Lord, ang mga members sa Mob Elite FE, they need to focus on the back lane. Skyla will fall, pero nandun sa bandalikod si Mountain. That is Soju Sai securing that third Lord of this game, pero dalawang napatumba. Pero that is Sisters of Doom going down Mountain as well. Once again, makakatakas pa ba? Pero mukhang hindi na. Kamisay, sumasayaw na. Masyado kang mabilis. Pero nandun si Soju Sae securing that kill once again.
Hindi nila na-maximize ang potential na meron sila. Bakit? Doon pumapasok yung sinabi ko kanina, too fast. Kailangan 5v5. Hindi pwedeng 4v4.
Yeah.
Pwede naman actually. Pero at the same time, kanina nangyari is 5v4. Na mga Mob Elite FE, umasim si Mizu to take down Binibining Sasa. At alam naman kasi natin, in a 1v1 situation, early game lang, lalamang ang obvious sa isang Dairot.
Yeah, early game it is, pero ngayon late game na. Anong laban nyo kapag may segue push ang Dairot, pero ngayon nag-knock-knock FBI, open up, pero hold up dahil meron tayong maliit. Maliit. Maliit na counting post pa.
Maliit na nga, konti pa.
Ayan.
Ganong kaikli yung naging transition natin doon. But still, looking at what happened inside the Land of Dawn, it was truly sorry. It was truly Sisters of Doom going back to their bases right there. Yun, nabalik ako sa nakaraan. Ayun kasi yung game number 1 natin. Yun. And actually, sa nangyari kasi kanina, nakita natin na medyo similar nung game number 1.
Okay.
Kung saan, yung sinabi kong team kanina, yung umaabante. Pero sa ngayon, Sisters of Doom naman kasi yung tumatakbo sa kanilang mga base. At Mob Elite FE naman,
Bagay
yung
na bagay,
nanga-atake.
oh.
At kita-kita, napakaganda.
Kulay blue. Sa asul sa pula. Kaya sinong pipiliin nyo? Kaya guys, magsi-comment na kayo dyan sa comment section para ma-shoutout namin kung sino bang teams yung mga sinusuportahan nyo dyan.
Yan. Kaya yun, huwag kayong mahihiya.
Huwag kayong mahihiya.
Iba kasi syempre, mga silent viewers.
Silent viewers.
Para lasa kasi ng mga silent viewers, bali-balita ako, mga nahihiya lang.
Mahihiyain.
Mag-comment.
Iba famous.
Iba
meron
famous,
dyan.
oo.
Si Idol Jesus. Si Idol Demigod.
Si Idol Demigod. Pero yun nga, balik tayo sa ating laban.
Pero nagko-comment yun, ha?
Oo, nagko-comment yun.
Oo.
Grabe.
Si Boss Amazaya, kung kilala mo. Ko-comment din yun.
Nag-comment ako kanina eh.
Ano sabi mo? Shoutout.
Shoutout
ko sarili ko.
Shoutout kay Blaze.
Shoutout kay Blaze.
Magulat ka pag nag-shoutout yun.
Shoutout kay
sa'yo,
Blaze, guys. Ang mahirap dito, guys, kay Idol Blaze na nahihirapan siyang makipag-shoutoutan.
Meron pa shoutout sarili ko eh.
Shoutout ko sarili ko.
Uy! Andiyan ka na naman? Magulat ka pag page ko yung nag-shoutout. Hindi na ako yun.
Minumulti yung page mo.
Hindi na ako yun.
Guys, mahirap to, pero we are back right now dito sa ating Land of Dawn. MOBF Elite FE ang may kalamangan ngayon dahil sila may hawak itong Luminous Lord. Ngayon aabante ang Sisters of Doom para pumalag dahil hindi nila kailangan paabutin sa tore nila, pero nandito na yung Cult Altar na magkabilang kupunan. Even though kulang sa damage ang dalawang teams, pero the sustain is real. Dalawang teams natin, walang nagkakapatayan.
Wala pa nagkakapatayan sa kanila. At yung bottom lane, muntikan pa mabigyan. Ito na ang mga miyembro ng Sisters of Doom ang gusto nilang bumawi, pero wala pa rin talaga.
Kulang pa rin.
So yung tanong mo kanina, Aabot ba tayong 20 minutes?
Ayun eh.
Here's the answer.
Here's the answer, guys.
Here's the
We
answer.
have a long series ahead of us.
Yeah, definitely.
Mga ganitong laban, mga deserve na ito yung game 3.
Oo.
Yung mga ganitong laban. Pero that is on the teams kung paano nila bibigyan tayo ng magandang laban. Kasi either way, sa akin, wala akong iniisip basta magandang laban.
Yun na.
Kasi kapag medyo one-sided, ang hirap magbigyan ng buhay yung dalawang drafting niya natin eh. Kaya ngayon, MOB Elite FE, lamang sa kills, lamang sa map control, pero Sisters of Doom, nakikita natin, pumapalag pa, lumalaban pa hanggang sa uli. Pero ngayon,
Si Mountain nagpapatalon na at ngayon isa ang mawawala pero may mertante pa pala. Kinasana yung dalawang buhay, IMU para pangontra sa Cold Altar. Ayan na, dalawang koponan pa rin pala ang magtatakbuhan kasi walang mamatay dito. Bupas.
ayaw eh. Kasi hindi pwedeng i-risk ng dalawang koponan na to yung next Lord. Kasi eto na naman, nagsimula na tayo. Nakita natin kanina, Mob Elite FE, sila yung nakakuha ng Lord. Sila yung nakakuha ng mid inhibitor third. Yung third inhibitor third, nabasag nila. So, one more Lord for the side ng MOB Elite FE. Mabubuksan ang lagusan sa base ng Sisters of Doom. Anytime nila makuha to. Pero Sisters of Doom, pag nakuha naman nila tong Lord na to, this is their opportunity para kahit paano makagante o kakayanin bang matapos tong laro. Whoever gets the first wipeout as well will take the win.
Definitely, kaya tignan natin kung ano magaganap dito mula sa dalawang koponan. Ngayon, si Icy ang nauuna at tinitirada niya dito yung Lord kasi alam niya na mas malakas na kanya
Oy!
life steal potential. Ngayon si Icy muntik mabigyan
Naku.
pero pinap na dito ang kanyang second skill.
Uy, si Kapisay!
Dalawa na nag-iintayan dito na pwede bumugsang pero ang unang lagusan na
Ayan na!
yung mga membro mula
Simula
sa
na!
Sisters of Doom. Si Kapisay na wala na so walang
Lord!
walang kokopya pero
Sojusai!
Sojusai pa rin ang nanalo sa yaban na iyon. Sojusai
Naku, naubos!
Nagkaubusan naman sila dito. Sojusai kailangan mo na tumakbo dahil apat na ang mawawala.
Naku.
At ayan na, the Sisters of Doom showing their fangs and Mob Elite FE. Sila na ang kinakailangang dumipensa.
Nako, yung oras para mabuhay yung Mob Elite FE, napakatagal pa yung Lord. Babaragin agad-agad. Pero Sisters of Doom, inyo na yung Lord. Kukunin namin yung panalo. Kaya pa ba namin? So, Jusay na lang mag-isa. Pero kaya pa bang dumipensa? Pero Sisters of Doom will want this game number 1. And we have it. Sisters of Doom securing the game number 1.
Truly, what a game for both of these teams. Hindi pa rin talaga sapat para talunin ng Sisters of Doom nung combination nung soju tsaka kape. Kahit the perfect combination, but still,
Parang sakit sa tiyan.
but still, Sisters of Doom was able to take the game onto that Lord fight. A very crucial Lord fight indeed, but at the same time, it all mattered on who got the better positioning. But at the same time, one of the reasons kung bakit nabigyan doon ang mga miyembro ng Mob Elite FE is nawala si Kapisae. So, wala sila ditong pangopya or pangontra sa Cult Altar dito ni Reclipse.
Yeah. Once na hindi nakopya ni Kapisay yung Cult Altar, ang hirap
Outsustain na sila eh. Outsustain na
Oo,
sila.
out-sustain na kagad. That is the advantage of Reclipse throughout this game. Doon sa huling Lord lang na yun, whoever gets a wipeout, hindi nga na wipeout, yun nga lang 4 na members. Paano dedepensa si Sojusai ng mag-isa? Ang hirap mag-clear wave kung ikaw yung Tamos. Kahit nga naman sinong clear wave hero, mahihirapang dumipensa sa ganong klaseng laban. And as well, siya yung naging naging priority ng side ng Sisters of Doom, taking down on the last team fight. Pero let's see dito sa ating game highlights, grabe yung binibigay na pahirap ng MOB or Mob Elite FE against Sisters of Doom. Sisters of Doom, lagi silang lugi in terms of team fight. Throughout the whole game, nahihirapan sila. In just one mistake na pinakita ng Mob Elite FE, pinunish ng Sisters of Doom at tinapos yung game. Pero ngayon, nakita natin kung paano etong laban na to papasok ng game 2. Mahabang game na naman. 20 minutes.
20 minutes. Predicted na, but definitely. Tignan natin. Hindi mo kasi masasabi. Minsan kasi may tinatawag tayong warm-up game. Diba? Minsan may mga warm-up game mula sa iba't ibang koponan. But knowing na ganito yung nangyari, pwede natin kasing din masabi na Sisters of Doom, hawak nila yung apoy yung apoy ng laban. And pwede nila dalhin yun hanggang game number 2. Pero yun nga, hindi natin sure.
Hindi natin sure. Hindi mo sure.
Hindi mo sure.
Guys. Kaya
Ito ba?
nga naman, guys, this is still our best of 3 series. One more win away ang Sisters of Doom. Kaya guys, bago magsimula ang lahat, we would like to thank our sponsors once again.
Yeah.
Spin.ph and Community Gaming. And also,
Our official streaming partner, Humu. And of course, one of our official media partner together with Spin.ph, Pinoy Gamer, together with Tri-Hub Customs Clothing Co.
And of course, this tournament is brought to you by Community Gaming. They provide a tournament platform for games like Valorant, Hearthstone, Halo Infinite, and more. Community Gaming also supports a wide variety of grassroots tournaments, offering tools and guidance to organizers to help supercharge their events. Kaya naman, head to communitygaming.io to learn more.
And totoo. At yun, natin kalimutan that this tournament is organized by Cerebrum Media Inc. through the Philippine government and is supervised rather by the Philippine government through the games and amusement boards. Pero yun nga, usapang MVP na ulit tayo mga kababayan.
No
Reclipse grabs that trophy with a KVA of 1, 2, and 10. She was truly the second lifeline of her team. Knowing kasi itong cult altar, that's the real purpose of a cult altar, to be the second lifeline. And the Eclipse, she did her best, and her best was truly
Good
what
enough.
Sisters of Doom needed in order to take over that matchup. But now, let's have the reset for both teams.
Yeah, reset. It is one more win away ang Sisters of Doom, pero it doesn't matter for MOB or Mob Elite FE. They still have a chance. Nakita naman natin yung dalawang teams kung paano magtagisan ng talino, ng lakas, ng galing. Lahat ng pwede nilang ilabas. Sisters of Doom, one shy away for protecting, for advancing on the semifinals. But MOB Elite, I think they need to reset. They need, maganda naman yung draft nila.
Maganda talaga.
It just comes down, yun yung sinabi natin, draft-wise,
Execution.
wala Wala tayong masabi sa draft, parehas balance. Pero pagdating ng positioning, maganda yung position lagi ng MOB Elite. Doon nga lang sa last team fight na yun, ang ganda ng paglapag ng Cult Altar ng Faramis. And after that, nakuhanan pa nga sila ng Lord. Pero nauubos na nila yung 4 na members. And also, I would like to comment how they protect the gold laner.
Sobrang protektado ito yung 1-1 at some point. But at the same time, kasi hindi mo pwede, balik tayo sa Lord part kanina, hindi mo pwede kasing masyadong mag-focus sa mag-focus sa objective or dun sa Lord, knowing na itong mga teams natin, or yung kalaban nila, sa kanila nakafocus. Kumbaga, they are hitting the Lord where their enemies are hitting them. So, mahirap yun. Ayun yung nangyari doon. They got out-traded, they got out-damaged, and kasi yung lineup dito ng Mob Elite FE, wala sila masyadong panakas man. Once na mahuli sila, sabi ito yung 1-1 meron. But aside from the 1-1, sino nga ba may panakas sa kanila? Siguro may konting panakas yung Valentina kasi may dash. Pero once na magamit yun, wala na. That's it.
Wala na. Oo. Kailangan harap-harapan talaga yung palag. Kung kailangan yung manalo, kailangan yung humarap, mag-ubos ang lahi.
Ubos ang lahi.
Ubos ang lahi. Wala nang atrasan kapag pumalag. Itong dalawang teams. Also, Sisters of Doom, medyo mahirap din para sa isang Clint makatakas sa ganung klase. Yun nga lang, 1-1, hindi nga yata nakalipad doon
Hindi
na-burst agad. Kasi once na nakalipad yun, automatic merong mamamatay for the side ng Sisters of Doom. And yun yung nakakatakot once na mangyari yun. Kaya hindi na nila hinayaan pang makalipad ang isang 1-1. Once makalipad yan, matik, magiging mahirap ang buhay ng Sisters of Doom. While ngayon, reset, what do you think yung magiging priority bans for both teams? Kasi nakita naman natin kung gaano kahirap yung nangyari dito sa dalawang teams. In terms of draft, pumasok yung Faramis, Valentina, and Julian dito sa meta.
So in draft, masasabi ko naman pala, siguro kailangan ganun pa rin kasi sa draft, yun nga, wala tayong masasabi. Siguro yung in-game na lang dito, kailangan maging mas cautious ng Mob Elite FE. Okay naman yung point na sila, na objective-driven sila. But at the same time, isipin mo na kailan tayo maging objective-driven. Kasi yung sa Last Lord na yon, napasobre. Napasobre objective nila. Yung nga sinabi ko, they were focusing on the Lord without mentioning to their team or yun nga, without shot calling throughout na, okay, mamamatay na tayo. Mamamatay na tayo. And hindi pwede yun. Hindi mo pwedeng gawin yun. Actually, sa mga players din, masasabi ko, both teams talaga sobrang dikit eh. It's really hard to compare both teams when they are evenly matched at some point.
Agree.
It just goes for show that in Game 1, Sisters of Doom was the better team because of the reason na pinriority nila dito or pinrayo nila yung pick-off, yung kills. Kaya minsan, kaya hindi mo masasabi sa totoo lang, hindi mo masasabi na lagi na
One-sided.
mas maganda yung objective eh. Sometimes kasi mas maganda yung kill. Lalo na kung yung kill, it comes in a bunch and not just a single unit.
Shot call way, no? It comes down to a decision making on the late game palagi. So, in terms of Mob Elite FE, they are objective driven team na nagpo-focus sa pag-take down ng objectives na lagi nila nakukuha, while Mob Elite FE always patient. Lagi sila nakaabang sa likod. Bahala kayo mauna mag-lord. Pagka ubos na yung skills nyo, na ibaton nyo na ilapag nyo na, it's time for us to go for a team fight. Pero ngayon, reset, refresh start for both teams. Sisters of Doom right now will have the first ban and first pick as well.
Now, Sisters of Doom, first ban will none other be than the Akai.
Yes.
And Mob Elite FE, pakito pa rin ang kanilang tinanggal.
Ayaw.
So, Sisters of Doom, alos, okay, meta ban sila sa first ban. Mob Elite FE though, they're sticking with the same ban they had earlier.
So, focus lang muna sa bans ng magkabilang koponan. Pero Melissa is still out for this game. Possible, respeto pa rin sa Mob Elite FE kasi kanina pa ito nababand out as well as napakito. Akai din, mahirap din basta-basta ilabas. And as well, ayaw nilang iban yung Faramis, Valentina, and Julian up until now. So, kailangan, if either mababan, mamimili ng isa ang Sisters of Doom. So, possible, Mob Elite FE, ganun din yung gagawin. Ayaw naming iban yan, dalawa kasi ang makukuha namin pag nilabas yan.
So, doon nangyari kanina, dalawa yung nakuha nila. They got more than what they needed. They got more than the Faramis. So, Julian, aalisin na nila dito sa ating bakbakan. Sisters of Doom, ano kaya ang kanilang pipiliin? How will they answer? Answer right there.
Nagtanggalan na.
Will be the Faramis. Although, nahawakan nila kanina yun, and actually, they have the opportunity to take the Faramis as well. Hindi na sila naging complacent. Kumbaga sabi, okay, tanggalin na natin to. Wala to sa plano natin ngayon. Lalo't first pick na tayo. While Valentina is out of the game as well for Mob Elite FE. Sisters of Doom, ay pa pwedeng i-first pick dito. Pero Julian wala na kasi. 1-1, hindi natin pwedeng i-first pick yun eh. Tingin ko, mahirap din. Mahirap sabihin eh. Diba?
Mahirap sabihin talaga. Pero ngayon, Sisters of Doom, ang hirap mag-set up ng momentum from their first pick. I think they need to get a possible... Mahirap eh.
Ang hirap. Pero may masya pa.
Ang hirap na meta ngayon eh. Medyo naguguluhan na ako kung ano yung mga maganda priority ngayon. Aside from, pero ito first pick with the 72% win rate. Grak dito sa ating season. Grak will be the first pick for Sisters of Doom, while Mob Elite FE naman kailangan sumagot ng pwedeng pangsabay. The Eve na kanina pa binaban throughout this for today, hindi pa ito nilalabas, so debut niya to for today for the playoffs, and Balmond ang papartner para sa kanya.
May Balmond and Eve, magandang combination kung tutusin, especially kung usapang objective taking. In Sisters of Doom, pwede pa nilang dito kunin yung Masha. We also have the 1-1 on their side. Pero ano ba pipiliin nila dito? Hindi natin alam. Actually, pwede sila mag-funny dito or link kung kaya nila. Diba? Pwede sila mag-funny or link dito. But yun nga, 1-1 is in the game, but Dairot will be the answer. It seems like they won't take the risk of allowing an Esmeralda to war ng wild. Just knowing Mob Elite FE, pwede nila iban yun. But Dairot actually is a good pick. Coming from Mob Elite FE as well. It's the combination of the Eve's ultimate sabay Blazing Duet ay deadly din at some point.
Yeah, and I'm looking for a ban of Afarsa here coming from the side ng Mob Elite FE because of the for the side of Sisters of Doom, kasi Sisters of Doom pag nakuha nila yung Farsa or a possible kukulangin dito ng crowd control yung Sisters of Doom, walang pang-hold against this Claude. So sino yung pwedeng mag-hold? I'm looking for a jungler or assassin jungler or Sisters of Doom na pwede mas maging effective to counter out a Eve, diba? Kagaya na sinabi mo, Ling, Lancelot, or any assassin hero na kayang gumaw sa bandang likod. And also, I'm looking for Kadita pick dito at number 1 counter against a mid.
Totoo. Pwede, tignan natin. Kasi Kadita, hindi pa pala natin nakikita.
Yeah.
Diba? Hindi pa natin nakikita yung Kadita sa kahit saang siglo ng FEPL.
Yeah.
So, this might be the debut if they choose. But still, Sisters of Doom actually, that is a good ban. Going with the Digi. Kasi yung Mob Elite FE ngayon, kailangan nila dito ng crowd control. And the Wombo combo, lethal counter, RWM, then Blazing Duet will be finished. But what will be their pick?
It's going to be a clean.
No, wala pa.
Wala
So,
pa.
Wala pa tayong pick sa ngayon mula sa Mob Elite FE. But definitely since the Digi is banned, I'm thinking of an Atlas right
Oh,
here. But no, they
Rafaela.
will go for that Rafaela.
Oh, this is, I think, a sniper type of gameplay coming from Sisters of Doom. Magiging free hit ang isang 1-1 dito. So, Mob Elite FE, they need to get a lockdown hero for their... Ang kinukulang nila dito is going to be an XP lane. So, kailangan nilang possible for me. Maganda yung mga instant damage or instant na makakakuha ng burst. Oh, this is going to be a Baksha jungler against a Balmond, against a Claude. So, parehas merong advantage, parehas merong disadvantage for both teams.
Literally, they have the advantage and advantage for both of our teams. Knowing kasi itong Mob Elite FE, nakuha lang Rafaela. So, advantage ng Rafaela, added mobility para sa Balmond and added stagger health para sa mga miyembro ng Mob Elite FE. And then, pa dito Tamus. But at the same time, it is countered by the Baksha's passive. Literal na itong Bakshan to parang walking dominance ice di ba?
Oo.
Gulong na may dominance to eh. And meron din kasi sila ditong armor break with the direct second skill. So definitely Mob Elite FE, although they are tanky and sustaining at some point, di mo pa rin masasabi na lamang sila eh. Kasi Sisters of Doom may pangbasag doon sa lifesteal and armor na meron sila. Pero yun kasi mas maganda yung setup dito ng mga miyembro ng Mob Elite FE. So, literal na hands off ako sa both of these teams eh. Draft pick talaga.
Drafting wise.
Ang dikit eh.
Laging merong counteran.
May counteran talaga.
May terrorist, may counter-terrorist. Bawal Kumbaga, kahit saan ka maglaro, merong kontra. Merong
Grabe yung kontraan eh. Parang yung magkapit-bahay mong laging nag-aaway. Kumbaga yung rebat ng isa, may rebat din to.
Kailangan mo matuto mag-rebat. Lalo ka na. Nako, guys, iba ng rebat yung kailangan na matutunan natin. Pero dito, sa laban na to, drafting-wise, parehas pa rin eh.
Masabi,
Decision making, doon na tayo magkakalaman. Positioning, doon tayo magkakalaman.
Actually, ito sa mga laban sa ML, actually what matters most para sa akin, lalo na sa late game, is yung shot calls eh.
Shot call,
kasi yan, yung mga shot calls, sobrang crucial yan eh. Although early to middle game, masasabi natin sobrang importante ng rotations and of course, position information ng doon. Pero sa late game kasi, wala ka na susundan na rotation eh. Shot call na yan eh.
Shot call talaga.
Shot call na yan. Katignan natin, kaninong shot call nga ba ang mamamayagpag at sinong koponan ang mas matalino sa loob ng bakbakan? Dahil ikalawang laban na to ng Mob Elite FE at Sisters of Doom, kung saan Sisters of Doom ang nakalamang sa unang laban 1-0 in this best of 3 series.
Best of 3 series. Ito yung serye na kung saan kailangan makakuha ng una para masundan ng pangalawa. Pero ngayon, kapesae, madedelikado. Pero nandyan yung mga members sa Sisters of Doom. And ang nakakatakot dito, for the side ng Sisters of Doom, meron silang marcha. Kapag nagmarcha sila na mabilis papunta sa inyo, umuwi ka na.
Uy, naku si Janine. Naku, umuwi na nga. Pero si Mountain, sandali. Naharangan dito nung Eve. But Janine and Kapisae, low na dito.
Aray ko, bes. Ang sakit ng damage ng magkabilang teams. Yun nga lang, ito yung sinasabi natin, pinupoint out kanina. Kapag gumulong na si Baksha, automatic out muna kayo eh. Kasi sinong po-front dyan? It's either the Tams or the Balmond. And hindi pwede na pumronta dito si Janine. Kaya niyang sumuporta dun sa bandang likod. Kailangan niyang babyhin. It's either Kapisayo, ICU. Dito sa dalawang damage dealer na side ng Mob Elite FE and Sisters of Doom. Kailangan nilang maging abante lagi. Kailangan nilang makakuha ng vision, kailangan nilang kumuha ng mas magandang position in terms of getting the team fight. So Sisters of Doom for me, they have the first like 5 to 8 minutes ng game, pero Mob Elite FE late game nakakatakutan natin.
Late game talaga ang kailangan nating bantayan mula sa Mob Elite FE. Lalo meron silang Claude at meron din silang Eve dito sa ating bakbakan. Yung tignan natin kung ano magaganap dahil unang objective or major objective na kailangan tugunan ng ating mga upunan ay nandito na sabay kinasa na ang ultimate Ikaya. RW yung kinasa na rin. Ito na ang dalawang upunan nagbabakbakan sa ibang natin. Pero mas masakit yung counter Mountain has fallen down. Janine na wala na rin naman pero Kapisae na iwan mag-isa. Kapisae wala na. Ano?
Kapisae, ganda lalaki. Wala to guys.
Wala na sa ating bakbakan.
Hindi nakuha ni Gets ni Blaze guys. Paano ba to? Pero ngayon tutuwa ng ating score lamang ng bagya dito sa side ng Sisters of Doom. And ngayon Mob Elite F, kailangan na naman nilang umabante in terms of getting the objectives dahil ngayon Sisters of Doom na naman ang kumukuha ng kalamangan. And ngayon dikit na naman ang laban.
Dikit ang laban when it comes to gold. But at the same time, lamang na lamang ang mga membro ng Sisters of Doom when it comes to momentum. They now have more confidence. They took down the turtle and they took down 2 members from Mob Elite FE, deliberately saying mas naman talaga sila sa kills and objectives. Yun yung napaka-importante doon for the Sisters of Doom. Ngayon, Mob Elite FE naman ang magbabakbakan sa ngayon. Dalawang kupunan ay nagkakatagasan na dito. Pero sandali, si Janine, tamang check bush lang, Kapisae, tumatakbo na naman dito.
Ito na naman ang mga bida sa Sisters of Doom. Kailangan nilang maging agresibo dahil sila yung may kalamangan. And also, ito yung trabaho ni Kyle. Manggulo hanggang dulo. Mob Elite FE naman, kailangan nilang protektahan ng kanilang backlanes. And as well, ngayon, Sisters of Doom, sila yung maabante. Kaya ngayon, Soju Sai, delikado. Pero nandito na. Delikado si Kyla. Pero Soju Sai still alive. Pero hindi pa nga tapos. Dahil nandito si Kapisae. Mamamatay ka pa ba? Mountain. Papatayin si Janine. Pero yung sustain is real. For both teams, walang nagkamatayan.
Walang nagkamatayan dito at napakatindi ng dalawang kupunan natin. Hold sa hold, sustain. So Jusae surviving that on slot dito sa ating bakbakan. Pero si Mountain medyo malalim at nahihili na siya dito ni General Kai at babagsak na rin naman. That is Mountain falling down. Napakatindi ng aggression niya doon but at the same time, it proved to be his downfall too fast. At yung katabi ko, napakatindi dito.
Matindi talaga yan. Lalo pag sinoutout na natin yan, maya-maya lamang. Pero 2-2 ang ating score. 12.3 ang ating gold for both teams. Kaya ngayon, andyan ka na, antayin mo na lang yung tamang panahon kung kailan ka papalag dahil yung turtle ngayon, pangalawa na to, kailangan makuha ng either team. Kanina pa to, hindi nagkakalayo yung lamang. Sisters of Doom, sila nung umaabante pero Mob Elite FE, umapalag ng sabayan pero ngayon kailangan ng sumabay ng ating Mountain. Papasok na naman dito.
Papasok na naman sila dito pero bumalik na dito yung turtle. Si Yosaki na iwan mag-isa sa Yosaki ay mamamatay din mag-isa. Yosaki nakakuha ng isa lumipad mula sa langit. Yun nga lang si Janine, mamamatay na rin. Oo, sinabugan dito ni Reclips ng Jobambits. May bumalik din naman. Yun nga lang, mas masakit talaga yung kay Reclips.
Nako, Reclips it is. Ngayon, tignan natin kung anong nangyari doon sa 3-4 non-exchange plus the turtle na nakuha ng Sisters of Doom. Kaya tingnan natin ngayon, nung nakita natin Soju Sae niliparan sa mukha ni Yaosaki and as well Janine, wala nang nagawa, hindi na nakatakas pa kahit lumilipad kasi kalaban niya yung kapatid niya. Si 1-1 nililiparan ang kanyang kapatid na si Rafaela.
Oo, ayun yung lugi eh.
Liparan na.
From the Sisters with Wings ngayon, the enemies
with wings.
Enemies sa sila.
Okay guys.
The frenemies.
Wala kasi yung dalawa nilang kapatid, si Matilda.
Naglaban na lang sila. Sila na lang.
Guys, ang corny nyo naman, hindi kayo sumasama sa amin. Sabi siguro. Wala guys.
Papatay na tayo.
Mamaya na tayo. Ano muna tayo? Mataya-taya muna tayo. Magkalaban muna tayo. Masyado na kasi tayo malakas. Kaya ngayon, Yaosaki versus Janine. Ito yung magkapatid na magkalaban ngayon. Pero hindi sa totoong buhay. Dito lang sa land of
Oh,
them.
ito lang sa ating landed. No?
Bilis
Ito
na
naman,
Neo Saki,
ito
oh.
naman, medyo mabilis talaga kasi knowing itong 1-1 may sufficient items na siya dito to actually dance around the land of Dawn. Ngayon, Sisters of Doom, 2,000 ang lamang nila dito. And when it comes to laning, medyo lamang din kasi dito yung 1-1 against a Cloud. At ako naiwan mag-isa si Janine. Ano mo, may babagsak na dito.
Nako, babagsak na nga ba si Janine, walang kasama. And right now, Mob Elite FE na delikado na in terms of positioning pero umikot-ikot si Soju Sai. Pero nandun si Kyla sustaining his teammates and his life. Yaosaki securing the bottom lane as well. And ngayon, wala na naman trade ang side ng Mob Elite FE.
Wala na trade na mangyayari kasi alam ng Mob Elite FE na sobrang delikado na nun if ever na pumalag pa rin sila dito. Tignan natin kasi ito si Binibining Sasa ay pumapasok. Ako na wala si General Kayo
Ang
na
sikip!
lang. Ang dami niyan. Binibining Sasa na wala na killing spree para kay Reclipse. Tuloy-tuloy sa pasabog si Reclipse dito kasama kanyang mga Jubambits. Walang magawa ang Mob Elite FE.
Grabe nga naman yung pinapakita na Sisters of Doom. After the 4-minute mark, lumobo yung kalamangan sa 3,000 ngayon. Kinukuha, Mountain securing that turtle pero may lumilipad.
May lumilipad!
Nako, yung pakpak ko, kulang pa ba? Pero that is Janine, kapatid. Umuwi ka muna!
Muwi ka muna. Nawala na siya dito. Ngayon ang mga membro ng Sisters of Doom nagpaparamdam na naman ng pasakit para sa Mob Elite FE. Tumatakbo si Kapisae pero nagka-retria. Nakuha naman dito ni Reclipse kahit wala siyang retribution. Yung purple buff ng kalaban na hawak-hawakan niya na. Si ICU ay nandito pa naman. Pero hold up. Chill lang muna tayo. Ang init ng Sisters of Doom sa ngayon.
Time out muna. Mukhang kailangan ng substitution. Mukhang may na-technical pa sa Land of Dawn kasi kailangan muna nila mag-time first. Guys, medyo mainit yung laban. Lamang ng bagya dito yung Sisters of Doom. Pero kailangan nating antayin ang pagbabalik ng Mob Elite FE. Yung comeback potential, nakikita naman natin nandun pa rin. Yun nga lang, paano naman aawatin ng Mob Elite FE yung 1-1 na lumilipad na free hitting sa mukha talaga, men.
Hirap eh. Isipin mo yung kalaban mo nasa ere. Yung Land of Dawn, pwede ka lang sa lupa.
Sa lupa.
Hindi mo
May langit lupa.
Oo.
Okay.
Parang taya-tayaan. Yun nga
Oo.
lang kasi pag yun nga sa usapang taya-tayaan, pag nasa langit, hindi ka pa pwedeng tayain. Diba? Hindi ka pwedeng tayain. Kaya yun, yung 1-1, tama ka na lang, free hit.
Langit, nandyan si, si
nagpapaulan.
1-1, Rafaela. Lupa, andyan lahat sila.
Oo.
Impyerno, si Tamus.
Oo, si Tamus. Kaya nga ang sakit eh.
Oo.
Diba?
Diba?
Masunog eh.
Tapos meron pa tayong gulong ng palad.
Gulong
Baksha.
ng palad si Baksha.
Oo.
Kanina pa yan si Baksha.
Oo.
Actually, si paring Baksha. Si Mountain. Although di natin nakikita kumikil, pero kasi yung assist niya eh. Ba, ayun yung nagiging ano eh. Plus, yun nga yung sinabi ko kanina, walking dominance ice kasi itong Baksha eh. Dahil sa passive niya to actually counter heroes who have a life steal and even have high barriers. Pero Soju Sai ay naiwan dito, yung nga lang masyado pa rin makunat para bigyan ni Kyla at Reclipse ang isa.
Simulan na naman natin ang ating papasok sa late game. Sisters of Doom. Sis, kaya nyo pa bang i-dominate ang Mob Elite FE or Mob Elite FE? Ito na ba yung pagkakataon nila na makakuha ng magandang positioning? Pero kasi every time na gumagawa ng magandang position ang side ng Mob Elite FE, lagi nandiyan si Kyle eh. Kita ko kayo. Huwag kayo magtatago dyan. Meron akong barrier lagi na pwede ko kayong alisin sa bush na pinagtataguan nila.
Yun nga, kaya nila take into account yun eh. Still, looking at the goal, lamang na dito ng halos 6,000 ang mga membro ng mga membro ng Sisters of Doom rather. Ayun naman, kailangan pa nila dito kasi i-outpoke si Reclipse. Kasi ito si Reclipse, ang laking pasakit eh. Pag nagpapasabog siya dito ng mga nota niya, hindi mo masabing papalagan mo. Bakit? Kasi madalas kumpul-kumpul ang mga Mob Elite FE eh.
Grabe nga naman. Talagang sasabog talaga yung nota kung kinakailangan. Kasi ngayon, Mob Elite FE, kailangan pumalag. Pero Kyla, talagang yung zone. Kyla zone. Pinapakita niya dito paano mang zone ang isang Kyla for this game. Nahihirapan kayong pumasok. Pero that is Mountain securing that top of the board.
Yes, madali lang. Mountain Shi, di ba? Abot nga yung langit, pero yun nga mga kaibigan, let's have a quick item check right now. Kitang-kita both of our cores, actually dalawang item ang meron sila dito. So itong Valmont ay binubuo ng Dominance Ice, while itong Baksha kakabuo niya lang dito ng Blade Armor. Bubuo siguro siya dito ng Cursed Helmet, pero I cannot say for sure, pero definitely ay yung pinakamalapit na item based on that Molten Essence and syempre yung Cloak. Well, for both of our XP laners, yete masasabing lamang yung Tamus. Bakit kasi lamang na lamang dito yung Sisters of Doom XP laner, which is the Dyrot. Hawak niya na dito yung Hunter Strike, Dominance Ice, tsaka Blade Armor. At kasama niya pa yata ito ng Anti-Keras na bubuuin niya ngayon. Pero sa ngayon kasi itong Tamus, damage dealer yung binubuo niya. Isa lang defensive armor niya, which is the Dominance Ice. Pero mukhang may bakbakan nangyayari. Sumabog na yung ating third tower sa may banda ibaba.
Oo, ngayon tingnan natin. Nandyan na rin yung kanyang mga purple liquids na pinagbabagsak. Pero mukhang walang mamamatay. So,
Si
sa
Mountain
ay
nasa likod.
madedelikado sa bandalikod. Dumive in. Wala pa rin namamatay dito sa dalawang teams. Tignan natin, sisimulan pa ba nila etong bandang gitna. Pero Mob Elite FE mukhang ibinuhos na ang lahat ng kanilang skills. And right now, Sisters of Doom, kailangan na nilang umatras dahil kahit paano nakakuha na sila ng kanilang objective, which is the bottom inhibitor third. Kaya ngayon, uunti-untiin na naman nila, uubusin na naman nila yung objectives na pwedeng kunin ng Mob Elite FE, pati na rin yung mga buffs na nandyan. Nakita natin yung gold lead nila, halos 10,000 na.
Halos 10,000 na kasi talaga. Kaya mahirap ng pumalag mula sa mga membro ng Mob Elite FE. Kasi hindi lang yung kalamangan sa gold yung kailangan mo yung kailangan mo i-take into account bago ako pumalag eh. Yung kalamangan din ng mga kalaban sa positioning and also kung nasa na ba sila dito. Kasi di mo sila makita eh. Sisters of Doom, laging nasa ano lang eh. Laging nasa mga bushes lang eh.
Ako, ngayon, taguan sa bush. Pero laging si Kyla, yun ang huli ng taya. Lagi siya yun, kumbaga pag sa block 1, 2, 3, siya yung laging mag-isa lang tinatangke yung mga kakampi niya. And ngayon, Sisters of Doom, nandito na, papasok na naman pa yung paggulong ng palad, yung mountain na gumugulong, nakakatakot, landslide ang tawag dito, pero bato ang binabagsak, rock slide.
Rock slide. Makabago na.
Makabago na
Rock
guys
slide sabay nota. Diba? Mahirap yun. Rock slide sabay nota dito ni paring Reclipse, kaya mahirap talaga pumalag kung ikaw yung Mob Elite FE. Isipin mo, binabagsakan ka na ng bato, pinapasabugan ka pa, pero ngayon sa may bandang ibaba, si ICUU ay nagwala. Yun nga lang, area ang tinamaan.
Ito naman, Mike, yung isa nota.
Oo.
Yung singerist.
Okay.
Magkalaban guys eh.
Magkalaban
Blazing Duet,
guys.
tapos yung nota. Hilig mo talaga sa nota. Pero ngayon, sa nota, ang tunay na laban dahil nandun na tayo sa Lord. Tingnan natin, Mountain wants to secure the top of this world. Ngayon, Mob Elite FE, kaya pa bang kumontes? Mukhang hindi na naman. Pero ngayon, sasayaw na naman with the concealed gameplay. With that wild charge, Kapisae will fall. Pero nandito na naman yung Grok wall. Pero sasayaw na naman ba ang isa nating Yaosaki? Pero that is Kapisae will fall. 1 for non-exchange plus the Lord. Once again, Sisters of Doom dominating this late game.
Dominating it is for the girls of Sisters of Doom. SOD lumalamang na sa MOB, not just in gold but also in positioning, momentum, rotation. Lahat hawak na nila. Kumbaga yung mga kalaban nila ay nileleegad na nila. Ngayon, MOB Elite FE, magkakabigayan na ba dito? Sisters of Doom, hawak na rin kasi nila yung Lord sa may bandang ibaba. May dalang katokto, 5 membro para sa 5. All lanes are being secured. May naka-flicker na. Wala na si Janine. Yaosaki takes down the last turret on the middle lane. Pero hindi yata tapos. Dalawang kupunan nag-aagusan pa, pero dito na yata matatapos ang bakbakan.
Nasimulan na naman natin. That is the purple liquids once again. Ibabagsak na naman sa mga mukha ng mga members of Sisters of Doom. Pero Reclipse will secure a kill. Janine will fall once again. Pero tower lock na. Sisters of Doom, may paglipad pa si Yaosaki pero hindi na sapat pa dahil MOB Elite FE will say goodbye dahil Sisters of Doom will proceed sa semifinals.
What a series for SOD or the Sisters of Doom, truly showing that they are the better ones when it comes to gameplay and overall. Grabe kasi talaga yung pick-ups na ginawa nila, and at the same time yung set-up place nung Grok doon was just on point. Literally a game for the ages, and walang nagawa ang Mob Elite FE kundi manahimik na lang.
Ako, grabe nga naman. Sisters of Doom Dominating.
Dominating.
Sisters of Dominating sila eh. Nakita naman natin throughout this entire game. After the 2 I think 2-2 yung score after mga 4-minute mark. After that, wala na eh, no? Nakita natin 5-minute mark. After that, tuloy-tuloy na, hindi na nakakuha yung killing streak ng Sisters of Doom. Nagpatuloy hanggang matapos yung game. Walang makuhang kill yung Mob Elite FE. It's because wala silang crowd control hero. Janine cannot sustain the damage na kayang ibigay ng mga members ng Sisters of Doom. Why? It's because wala silang setup play. Hinahanap natin kanina pa kung saan manggagaling yung crowd control. Sino yung ko-control doon sa backlanes ng Sisters of Doom. Kaya hanggang ngayon, Yaosaki, hindi nila mahawak-hawakan throughout this game.
Yun yung mahirap din talaga eh. And one thing is for sure then, Mob Elite FE, nakakabawi naman sila eh. Pero sa akin, ang hindi lang nila na-maximize is yung capability ng Claude to actually go and pierce the backlines of Sisters of Doom. Although kasi kalahatan sa Sisters of Doom, puro opensa, hindi natin mapagkakaila na itong si Yaosaki tsaka si Reclipse madaling laging nasa likod. Naghihintay lang sila ng puwersa na kung saan tatakbong Mob Elite FE, and once Mob Elite FE runs away from the battlefield, doon magpapasabog ng Jubambits itong si Reclipse din lilipad or at least magiging agresibo yung 1-1 kasi alam din dito ng 1-1 na hindi siya pwedeng sumabay eh. Malambot siya eh.
Ang hirap eh. Ang hirap makipagsabayan pero 1-1 once na nakalipad, automatic ang hirap patayin. Kasi siya lang naman talaga yung pwedeng i-focus target ng kanilang kalaban. Pero let's see who will be the MVP. It's going to be Reclipse, the Nota Man.
The Nota Man. Gusto ko ang nota ni Reclipse. Guys, grabe ang pasabog doon sa ating laban. With an KDA of 408, literal na pasabog ng ulo ang kanyang ipinakita doon sa ating bakan. Yung mga Jubambits niya, literal na critical in order to take over the game at wala nang nagawa dito ang mga membro ng Mob Elite FE.
Kaya naman, grabe yung pinakita. We still have 2 series left for this quarterfinals. Still, ganda ng pinakita nitong dalawang teams. We still have 2 games na 2-0. What are we expecting for Game 3 and Game 4 na series natin? So, sino pa nga ba yung susunod sa yapak ng dalawang teams na nakapasok na sa semifinals? And ngayon, Days James, what do you think? Yung pwede pang na-expect na naman natin na magandang laban for sa mga susunod nating series. Expected natin magandang draft, magandang laban na naman to.
Kasi nga playoffs na eh. Playoffs na. So expect long games, expect teams playing at a high level kasi nasa female professional league playoffs tayo. Hindi basta-basta ang buong torneo dahil ang mga kupunan at ang mga rin nagtatagasan ay hindi lang gusto ang kampyonato. Gusto rin nila ng dugo. Yung mga laban na yan ay hindi pa nagtatapos. Kaya nga nang sabi mo too fast, marami pang susunod. Malalaman natin, matutunghayan yan sa pagbabalik ng FEPL Season 6.
Cerebrum Design Studio was established in the year 2006. Cerebrum Design Studio is a full-service marketing agency. We staged and mounted live and online events and carried out nationwide campaigns and consumer promotions to provide our clients below-the-line marketing promotional needs. We produce designs for booth design, collateral materials, print ads, product premium items, packaging, corporate branding. We also have a social media team who handle DragonPay, Villarica, Hershey's, DinoPro, Mondelez, Ayala, and more. Esports? No problem. Cerebrum Media has its own branch of esports where we cater one of the best male and female players from different mobile games. And what's a pro team without a boot camp? The Cerebrum Esports Bootcamp has king-sized rooms for the male and female pro teams to serve as their training ground for different tournaments. Cerebrum Media offers different varieties of services, from editing posters, 3D animations, video shoots, sponsors product shoots, and yes, we also do photo shoots. Cerebrum Media has its own production room where we handle live esports events using top-of-the-line equipment that is handled by one of the best production team in the industry. The marketing department has their own conference room where they can brainstorm new ideas for the company, and we even have our own VIP room for special guests. Cerebrum Media offers quality services and has catered multiple events and shoots in the past with some of the most well-known people like celebrities, influencers, models, and even the most well-known brands, local and international. Cerebrum is defining the experience you deserve, brainstorming fresh and new ideas for the company.
We're all from New York, right? So can I get a yeah?
Oh my god!
Are you ready for the ultimate Cerebrum experience? Cerebrum Design Studio was established in the year 2006. Cerebrum Design Studio is a full-service marketing agency. We staged and mounted live and online events and carried out nationwide campaigns and consumer promotions to provide our clients below-the-line marketing promotional needs. We produce designs for booth design, collateral materials, print ads, product premium items, packaging, corporate branding. We also have a social media team who handle DragonPay, Villarica, Hershey's, Dino Pro, Mondelez, Ayala, and more. Esports? No problem. Cerebrum Media has its own branch of esports where we cater one of the best male and female players from different mobile games. And what's a pro team without a boot camp? The Cerebrum Esports Boot Camp has king-sized rooms for the male and female pro teams to serve as their training ground for different tournaments. Cerebrum Media offers different varieties of services, from editing posters, 3D animations, video shoots, sponsors product shoots, and yes, we also do photo shoots. Cerebrum Media has its own production room where we handle live esports events using top-of-the-line equipment that is handled by one of the best production team in the industry. The marketing department has their own conference room where they can brainstorm new ideas for the company, and we even have our own VIP room for special guests. Cerebrum Media offers quality services and has catered multiple events and shoots in the past with some of the most well-known people like celebrities, influencers, models, and even the most well-known brands, local and international. Cerebrum is defining the experience you deserve, brainstorming fresh and new ideas for the company. Are you ready for the ultimate Cerebrum experience? Cerebrum Design Studio was established in the year 2006. Cerebrum Design Studio is a full-service marketing agency. We staged and mounted live and online events and carried out nationwide campaigns and consumer promotions to provide our clients below-the-line marketing promotional needs. We produce designs for booth design, collateral materials, print ads, product premium items, packaging, corporate branding. We also have a social media team who handle DragonPay, Villarica, Hershey's, Dino Pro, Mondelez, Ayala, and more. Esports? No problem. Cerebrum Media has its own branch of esports where we cater one of the best male and female players from different mobile games. And what's a pro team without a boot camp? The Cerebrum Esports Bootcamp has king-sized rooms for the male and female pro teams to serve as their training ground for different tournaments. Cerebrum Media offers different varieties of services, from editing posters, 3D animations, video shoots, sponsors product shoots, and yes, we also do photo shoots. Cerebrum Media has its own production room where we handle live esports events using top-of-the-line equipment that is handled by one of the best production team in the industry. The marketing department has their own conference room where they can brainstorm new ideas for the company, and we even have our own VIP room for special guests. Cerebrum Media offers quality services and has catered multiple events and shoots in the past with some of the most well-known people like celebrities, influencers, models, and even the most well-known brands, local and international. Cerebrum is defining the experience you deserve, brainstorming fresh and new ideas for the company.
We're all from New York, right? So can I get a yeah?
Oh my god!
Are you ready for the ultimate Cerebrum experience? Cerebrum Design Studio was established in the year 2006. Cerebrum Design Studio is a full-service marketing agency. We staged and mounted live and online events and carried out nationwide campaigns and consumer promotions to provide our clients below-the-line marketing promotional needs. We produce designs for booth design, collateral materials, print ads, product premium items, packaging, corporate branding. We also have a social media team who handle DragonPay, Villarica, Hershey's, Dino Pro, Mondelez, Ayala, and more. Esports? No problem. Cerebrum Media has its own branch of esports where we cater one of the best male and female players from different mobile games. And what's a pro team without a boot camp? The Cerebrum Esports Bootcamp has king-sized rooms for the male and female pro teams to serve as their training ground for different tournaments. Cerebrum Media offers different varieties of services, from editing posters, 3D animations, video shoots, sponsors product shoots, and yes, we also do photo shoots. Cerebrum Media has its own production room where we handle live esports events using top-of-the-line equipment that is handled by one of the best production team in the industry. The marketing department has their own conference room where they can brainstorm new ideas for the company, and we even have our own VIP room for special guests. Cerebrum Media offers quality services and has catered multiple events and shoots in the past with some of the most well-known people like celebrities, influencers, models, and even the most well-known brands, local and international. Cerebrum is defining the experience you deserve, brainstorming fresh and new ideas for the company.
We're all from New York, right? So can I get a yeah?
Oh my god!
Are you ready for the ultimate Cerebrum experience? Cerebrum Design Studio was established in the year 2006. Cerebrum Design Studio is a full-service marketing agency. We staged and mounted live and online events and carried out nationwide campaigns and consumer promotions to provide our clients below-the-line marketing promotional needs. We produce designs for booth design, collateral materials, print ads, product premium items, packaging, corporate branding. We also have a social media team who handle DragonPay, Villarica, Hershey's, Dino Pro, Mondelez, Ayala, and more. Esports? No problem. Cerebrum Media has its own branch of esports where we cater one of the best male and female players from different mobile games. And what's a pro team without a boot camp? The Cerebrum Esports Bootcamp has king-sized rooms for the male and female pro teams to serve as their training ground for different tournaments. Cerebrum Media offers different varieties of services, from editing posters, 3D animations, video shoots, sponsors product shoots, and yes, we also do photo shoots. Cerebrum Media has its own production room where we handle live esports events using top-of-the-line equipment that is handled by one of the best production team in the industry. The marketing department has their own conference room where they can brainstorm new ideas for the company, and we even have our own VIP room for special guests. Cerebrum Media offers quality services and has catered multiple events and shoots in the past with some of the most well-known people like celebrities, influencers, models, and even the most well-known brands, local and international. Cerebrum is defining the experience you deserve, brainstorming fresh and new ideas for the company.
We're all from New York, right? So can I get a yeah?
Oh my god!
Are you ready for the ultimate Cerebrum experience? Cerebrum Design Studio was established in the year 2006. Cerebrum Design Studio is a full-service marketing agency. We staged and mounted live and online events and carried out nationwide campaigns and consumer promotions to provide our clients below-the-line marketing promotional needs. We produce designs for booth design, collateral materials, print ads, product premium items, packaging, corporate branding. We also have a social media team who handle DragonPay, Villarica, Hershey's, Dino Pro, Mondelez, Ayala, and more. Esports? No problem. Cerebrum Media has its own branch of esports where we cater one of the best male and female players from different mobile games. And what's a pro team without a boot camp? The Cerebrum Esports Boot Camp has king-sized rooms for the male and female pro.
Panibagong bakbakan, kaya panibagong story na naman ang ating matutunghayan dito sa FEPL Season 6 dahil ang maglalaban-laban ay ang Raka Azur at Gentle Giants FE. Dalawang kupunan na sobrang tunog ng pangalan sa professional scene sa Pilipinas. Mga kaibigan, kami nga pa rin pala ang inyong makakasama. The name is Blaze Gems at ang kasama ko ay si Too Fast.
Yan, mainit na laban ang aabangan na naman natin dito sa FEPL Season 6. Who will be the third team na papasok sa ating semifinals? Meron ang nauna, dalawa, which is Sisters of Doom. Nanalo na sila kanina last series. And of course, Maharlika G Unit, silang dalawa ang magtatapat din bukas. I mean, hindi siya bukas. Hindi tayo sure.
Hindi tayo sure.
Hindi tayo sure. Pero
Hindi ka sure.
Hindi natin sure kung kailan yung semifinals. I-announce yan right away after this stream. And of course, Raka Azur. Nanalo sila yesterday against Liberatus Azura. Totoo.
At ngayon, isa sa mga teams na nagkaroon ng top spot last season of FEPL, Gentle Giants. Literal na balagbaga na ating matutunghayan dahil itong Gentle Giants FE hindi biro.
Higante.
Literal mga higante to eh.
Mga bato. Sino mas malakas tumibag?
Higante o bato. Yan.
Ayan.
Pero si Grak yata yun. Si Grak yata sinasabi mo. Higante yun. Pero yun nga mga kaibigan, hindi biro ang magiging laban dito dahil two of the top teams in the female scene ang ating matutunghayan. Pero malalaman na natin kung ano nga bang mangyayari dahil papasok na tayo ng drafting phase.
Drafting phase right away. Napakabilis. Raka Azur will secure the first pick and first ban. So first ban possible. Makakakita na naman ba tayo ng automatic ban? Paramis.
Oo.
Valentina.
Pwede.
Lagi. Bihira eh.
Pero knowing Raka Azur kasi ito yung team na to na sobrang unorthodox ng draft plan or ng game plan. Kumbaga kung may mga kung masasabi nating pareho yung mga forms ng boxing tsaka ng ng esports, itong Raka Azur hindi sila orthodox. Southpaw sila. Southpaw.
Manny Pacquiao.
Malamani Pacquiao kasi hindi mo alam saan manggagaling eh. Minsan masasabi natin nasa meta sila, minsan wala. Kumbaga it's on different forms for Raka Azur while Gentle Giants FE sila yung team na past season, okay sige. Mameta. Yun nga lang kasi yung mastery ng mga team na to sa meta, itong team na to pala, sobrang taas. Kaya sila nakasecure ng ang di ako nagkakamali. First runner-up sila last season. Yun nga lang kasi there's a twist on Gentle Giants FE. Iba na tong mga to. Kung sino yung nakita nyo last season, hindi na sila yung Gentle Giants FE ngayon. Now, a question remains, will they perform better knowing yung mga players ng Gentle Giants FE are from different teams, different location, but at the same time, yung skill level kasi mataas pa rin mula sa mga babaihan na to. Well, Raka Azur, yun nga po sinasabi ko. Hindi mo masasabi na pasok sa meta yung draft nila, even in bans or picks. They're truly the southpaws of the league as they bound out that Esmeralda.
I think Raka Azur, ito yung mga tipong teams na laging may surprise. May bunot, kumbaga merong magic bunot.
Kumbaga kung bubunutin mo dito, kung may bubunutin ko sa sa bulsa mo, tulo eh. Abot pa yung butas.
Yung pajama ng ng elementary. Meron ako naging kailangan kasi pagka elementary, malalalim yung bulsa. Kasi usually sa mga bata, di ba, madaling mawalan ng barya, ng pera. So kailangan sa bata, malalim yung bulsa. So inabot ko yung grade 2, grade 3 siguro ako. Yung bulsa ko hanggang doon talaga. Literal.
Lagpas tuhod.
Lagpas tuhod guys. Kung di nyo itatanong, ganun kalalim yung bulsa. Kaya para pag may baon ka nun yung araw, 20 pesos, dami mo na magbibili. May kanin ka na, may ulam ka na. May drinks ka pa. Pag uwi mo, may gagamba ka pa.
Pero grabe yung grabe yung bulsa nyo kasya balisok. Kasya machete.
Grabe. Parang parang ready yung
sword shit eh.
Yung espada ni Lapu-Lapu, ganun kalaki, tapos kasya. Ayun, so
mahistorya ang school nyo, kailangan protektado mga
kailangan.
Pero balik tayo sa laban sa ating banning phase. Pakito is out of the game for Raka Azur. Siyempre, Gentle Giants FE, hindi nila hayaang makuha ng Raka ang Paramis.
Bawal ibigay.
Bawal talaga. Masama yan.
Mahirap ibigay basta-basta ang isang Paramis. But right now, open ang Julian, open ang Akai. So, Raka Azur, pinili nila yung bato na Kung Fu Panda.
Yan. Or Akai is in the game for Raka Azur. While Gentle Giants FE, hindi pa natin nakikita ang PPE nila, but definitely may Valentina pa. Kasi actually, wala pala, first ban pala niya yung Valentina. So, may Julian pa pala kasi. So, Gentle Giants might just take the initiative and take the Julian, or will they risk giving Raka? Yan, hindi natin alam yan. Pero definitely, hindi nila ibigay yun.
Bawal ibigay. Ayun, sa panahon ngayon, hindi na pwede yung mapagbigay. Kasi nga naman, mahirap manalo dito sa ganitong klase ng laro. And of course, Gentle Giants FE, Julian is still open for this game. And as well, marami pang pwedeng ilabas Like an Atlas without a Diki will punish their teammate. But still, 1-1.
1-1. Okay, a good choice knowing na itong itong Akai isa sa mga heroes na madali ring stackan ng 1-1. Plus, alam naman natin early to middle game, masasabi nating lamang ang lamang sa damage potential or sa damage burst ang isang kasi hindi naman talaga damage burst ang isang Akai
I agree.
Most of the time kasi initiator talaga siya with that heavy spin by body slam. Still an early bold pick coming from Raka Azur, taking on the Provius. Maganda to knowing na may 1-1 sa kanila.
Ang ganda ng pick dito ng Raka Azur. Alam na alam nila kung ano yung i-draft nila. It's why? Because Higi was banned out. So, Akai can dominate their enemies. hindi na nila pinukus yung Julian kasi pwedeng mapunish sila. And as well, alam nila open yung 1-1, merong binan sila na Esmeralda. So nakapag-ready sila sa pag-ban pa lang kung ano yung ida-draft nila. Kaya nga naman Fovius, possible XP or pwede pa nga itong gino-gold lane. So ngayon, ito yung nakakatakot for side ng Rakazur. Either way, Fovius can go gold lane and XP lane. Meron pa silang nagsi-scale up na Sicilian. So ngayon, Gentle Giants, paano nila lalagpasan yung ganitong klase ng lineup na pwedeng counter agad-agad lahat ng damage na kaya nila ibigay?
Yan natin kasi mahirap sagutin niya knowing that most of these teams are skilled to the highest level. Gentle Giants FP, what will be their answer? Knowing na Cecilia ng hawak ng Raka Azur, so late game potential secured na rin nila dito because arguably the best killing mage in MLBB is the Sicilian. Kasi di yung nagkakamali, yung skill nito umabot ng 10,000 pag nag-stack.
Ako.
Wala namang umabot ng ganun.
Parang kahit paabutin mo ng ganun, hindi abot. Siguro
So,
mga 1 hour.
Mga
Lagpas, di lang.
Di
Di lang eh. Siguro mga
alam ko may
abutin mo
YouTuber
mga
nga na gumawa nun eh. At least hindi 1 hour yun.
Siguro mga kalahati or 2.5 ganun. Ganun karaming stock. Pero kasi ang hirap nga naman nun. Pero right now, Lolita ang priority pick ng Gentle Giants FE. So they didn't focus on an Atlas or a Franco for this game. So gusto nilang sumabay. Yun nga lang ang nakakatakot dito. Paano sasabayan ng Lolita itong Fovius and the Akai on the early parts of the game until the late game. Kasi kapag humebis pin na to si Akai, wala na eh. Kumbaga, parang daig pa yung Beyblade pag dinurog siya ng ng Akai for this Lolita. So ngayon, bad out ang Bruno for Raka Azur and Ling na rin tinanggal as well as the Melissa.
Really a good fan out on that thing because this thing, although meron namang kasing obvious para sa Raka Azur, if Gentle Giants got that, masyado ng maraming dash option sa para sa Gentle Giants FE. Meaning to say, hindi mo ma-maximize on a single hero yung ultimate na Fovius or the Demons
Demon Slay.
Yeah, Demon Slay. Pero yun nga. Ayun yung sa mga isa sa mga theories. Actually, hindi na siya theory eh. Isa sa mga facts na kailangan mong i-consider if nag-obvious ka. Hindi porket mas maraming dash kalaban mo, mas maganda. Bakit? Hindi mo ma-maximize yung ultimate mo.
Yeah.
Mas maraming damage. Kumbaga, imbes na naging AOE ka, naging single target. Naging single target ka. And in no way, say obvious a single target damage dealer.
So ngayon, Gentle Giants, they are now, I think they need to get a position 4 na pwedeng sumabay against this Fovius. Maraming pwede, pero Uranus will be picked out against a Fovius. Okay. Uranus, Fovius,
Raining.
sustain.
Raining
Uranus,
and sustain.
Fovius, tapos Calculus.
Iba na yun. Teka, iba na.
Hindi kasi si Uranus out of the earth.
Out of the planet.
Out of the planet, man. So,
Kaya yung sinabi
yung
mo.
calculus din.
Out of the context.
Out of my mindset.
Out of the mindset.
Parang hindi kaya ng utak ko yun.
Ito Raka Azur knowing kasi na itong mga miyembro ng Gentle Giants FE ay nag-Uranus. Hindi na sila pwede dito mag-Beatrix kasi kila na yung damage ng Beatrix. What they need is single target damage dealer then dahil sapat ni kanilang AOE. I thought it would be a Brody. Okay, a Claude might just work well, I guess.
I think it's a very good pick for a Claude pick. Kaso yun nga lang, I'm medyo hindi ako sobrang comfy in terms of this Rafaela pick. It doesn't fit the lineup na pwedeng sumabay kasi kailangan pa nila ng additional crowd control na pwedeng sumabay. Yun nga lang, meron siyang sustain but with the Claude, pwede siyang makasabay. Yun nga lang, kailangan niyang tumambay sa gold lane muna bago pumalag. And as well, Sicilian late game and Claude late game. So late game wise, ang lakas ng pwedeng ibigay ng Raka Azur pero yun nga lang, early to mid and early parts of the late game, kailangan makasabay ng Gentle Giants. They have the 1-1 for the late game and as well the Uranus. Pero bago ang lahat, let's thank our sponsors muna.
And let's thank our sponsors who made it possible for FEPL Season 6 to continue. First, of course, Spin.ph Community Gaming, their official streaming partner Kumu, Pinoy Gamer, one of our official media partners to go with Spin.ph, and of course, TryHub Customs Clothing Go. And of course, this is just highlight that this tournament is brought to us by Community Gaming. We provide a tournament platform for games like Valorant, Hearthstone, Halo Infinite, and more. Community Gaming also supports a wide variety of grassroots tournaments, offering tools and guidance to organizers to help supercharge great events. So head to communitygaming.io to learn more.
And of course, don't forget to make sure to follow Community Gaming Southeast Asia at Community Gaming C on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. And also, this tournament, FEPL Season 6, is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board of the Philippines. Kaya habang inaantay natin itong ating laban, best of 3 series na itong dalawang koponan, I'm expecting to see another great fight na naman. Wag naman sana umabot ng mga 40 minutes.
Yung masasabi. Yung masasabi kasi yun nga, itong mga team to sobrang competitive.
Yeah.
Kung kailangan abutin ng 2 oras, haabutin sila dito, makaabanti lamang. That is the competitive spirit of the girls in the professional scene. At hindi lang yun actually, yung ano rin nila, yung willingness to actually go to extreme heights. Yan ang ating matutunghayan dahil simula na ng ating laban, Raka Azur and Gentle Giants FE ang magbabakbakan game number 1 of this best of 3 series.
Best of 3 series. Simulan na natin ang bugbugan. Medyo medyo mahirap yung drafting na itong dalawang koponan kasi kontrahan mahihirapan yung Raka Azur pagdating sa early parts of the game. So, kailangan maging agresibo ng kanilang jungler and Taiga with the Rafaela. Kailangan niyang maging composure sa early parts of the game. Kailangan niya sumabay ng rotate pagdating sa early, and Gentle Giants late game. Yun yung kailangan nilang pagandaan with this Lunox pick. Sobrang makakasabay ito in terms of burst damage against this Phoveus.
Definitely. And right now, at the top lane, we saw Nat Ayanami doing a good job noticing na early game talagang walang gagawin ang Phoveus sa isang Uranus if you fight it properly. Actually, hanggang late game, lamang talaga sa 1v1 situation. Itong si Nat Ayanami, yun nga lang, masyado siya nag-overextend. And Nat Ayanami, hindi na tumagal sa ating laban.
Kasi Nat kailangan niya yes.
Kailangan yes.
Oo.
Yes, Ayanami.
Yes, Ayanami. This is Ayanami. And Nat Ayanami, medyo nahirapan siya kasi dinalawa wala nga naman talaga malakas na marami, pero Daiki securing some of the gold bars dito. Talagang parang chino-chocolate niya lang yung gold dun sa top kasi medyo pagka-gold nga naman hindi mo pwedeng tigilan. Oo.
Siyempre pag gold favorite siya ng mga tao diba?
Kaka-chocolate.
Chocolate yan, gold chocolate.
Nagutom naman ako bigla.
Nagutom ka tuloy bigla. Pero mukhang magkakagutoman ulit tayo kasi itong
Parang pizza
turtle, kakainin na nila mamaya. Yan, kakainin nila mamaya yan. Pero si Seijiro ang naking target nila sa labas naman si Nat Ayanami. Siya ang nagiging bait. Yun nga lang, ang ganda ng heavy spin nila yun, si Super High. At naku, Seijiro pa rin ang mauuna. Super High tumatakbo na. Yun nga lang, lugi sa dalawa. Pero Super High with an answer to go out. She hid. And so, she had run, but still GGFE
Zujin, Daiki!
Look at Not Ayanami, ikutan lang sila, wala na si Daiki. Not Ayanami nagwawala, pinatay nyo kanina ngayon, kayo ang babagsak sa aking harapan.
Grabe nga naman yung ginawa doon ng isa nating Super Heidi. Talagang literal na nakapag-Heidi siya using his ultimate, and right now 3-2 ang ating score. Tabla tayo in terms of the gold, pero let's look at the instant replay. Gaano kahirap kumuha ng objective against this Akai. Seijuro, talagang pinapalayo, tinutulak niya palayo. And yun nga lang, Super Heidi, takas to sila. Lagay na pero dito.
One hit away.
Daiki as well will fall. Talagang palitan lang Trade-off, pick-offs. Wala tayong makitang kalamangan pa so far for Butoy.
Totoo, wala pa tayong makitang kalamangan. At the XP lane, masasabi nating lamang na siguro dito si Nat Ayanami. Bakit? Kasi yung ginawa niya doon, he took down one member Daiki, then sinunod si Seijiro. And not just that, nagkali para sa ibang ibaba, Be My Angel, lumipad. At si Taiga mabibigyan. Pero nakatakas pa naman Tetsuya, tinamaan ng Nominon Blast. Yun nga lang, hindi pa rin sapat. Kasi yung mga mata nila ay nakafocus dun sa Rafaela. Si Super High na nandito na rin naman ako. Si Tetsuya maiiwan, pinatalon, at siya'y babagsak na. Tetsuya, wala na. Isunod mo pa si Taiga.
Grabe nga naman yung kapalit 2 buhay ang naging kalamangan agad-agad ng Gentle Giants. FE, Raka Azur, they were out position on that kind of gameplay na pinapakita ng side ng Gentle Giants. Pero siguro, wala nga. Oy.
Pero tinamaan yung isa, yun nga lang nila Yupa. Be My Angel ay literal na naging anghel kasi siya ay pinapunta na sa langit.
Angel.
Uy.
No. Angels.
Uy, tinamaan siya.
Ano?
May ultra instinct.
Magaling.
Grabe.
May, may
instinct.
jutsu method din. Meron din siya natutunan sa panonood niya ng anime. Pero ngayon, panoorin natin kung may pa-burger ba sila dito. Kasi
Pa-pizza lang kanina
hindi, kasi nagutom na yata yung mga nanonood ngayon. No?
Yeah.
Ayan, tinawag na tuloy. Ayan na tuloy. Naubos na tuloy yung mga kasama natin, Raka Azur ngayon. Kailangan ng ubusin. And as well, Gentle Giants FE now having the upper hand onto this game. Less than 1K yung kalamangan nila, pero kailangan nilang alagaan pa rin yan.
Kailangan talaga kasi sa loob ng MOBA, kailangan magaling kang mag-alaga. Hindi pwedeng ikaw lang yung inaalagaan.
Ganun ba yan?
Oo, kailangan nag-aalaga ka rin. Kaya sa laban ng alagaan, Raka Azur ang nauuna. Ito na naman sinataya namin ng hihilo ng gugulo. Yun nga lang, wala siyang retry.
Oy!
Siya naman ay nakatakas pa naman dito nataya namin. Buhay pa rin. Surviving the onslaught from 3 members of Raka Azur.
Oy, teka,
Now,
Sujin!
Jazz FE going in, pero sandali lang.
Teka.
Medyo masakit
Doon
yun. Tinamaan pa
Doon
ng
blast!
blast. Tinamaan yung isa. At nako, mukhang mamamatay na dito si Sage.
Tetsuya!
Actually, hindi. It's Taiga and Tetsuya going down. That Nominum Blast was just so on point. Gentle Giants FE was able to take advantage. But at the top lane, look at that Ayanami bullying the Panda. And so Seijuro na patakbo. Yun nga lang sinat Ayanami gusto pa ng dugo.
Blood is on their way. Sejuro going in. Ang grabe rin yung sustain na pinapakita dito ng Raka Azur. Talagang nahihirapan ang Raka Azur na pumasok nga ng Gentle Giants. Unti-unti, lumulobo yung kalamangan nila dito in terms of the gold and the kills and also the map control. And ahead of us, Raka Azur still waving
At cute because they want the pizza right now. Si Daiki ang nawala kinain ng harapan ng mga miyembro ng Gentle Giants FE. At konti na lang sila'y kakagat na kasi napakalapit na ng pizza sa harapan nila. Yung tower ay makukuha na nga. And so right now, si Tetsuya nakakuha rin naman ng kill ng tower dun sa may bandang ibaba. Yun nga, Gentle Giants, sila may magkakaila na lamang sila dito sa momentum.
ngayon. Tingnan natin. Pero yung shoutout na rin sa ating idolo. Midnight. Grabe ka mang inggit. Pero eto 8-3 pa rin ang ating score. Raka Azur, kailangan sumagot sa pangbabato ng mga higante ng bato. Sila yung binabato ng higante ng bato. Oo. Kung ngayon, nahihirapan silang kumuha ng momentum, they still have Seijuro na pwedeng manggulo in terms of the team fight. Yun nga lang, hindi siya nakakapwesto na maganda. It's because of what is Gentle Giants doing and not Ayanami. Kahit wala siya nakukuha masyadong kills, assist, pero yung trabaho niya, napakahirap sa trabaho na iba. Oo.
At Ayanami hindi maganda sa kanya. This girl, her presence of mind is something to look out for. And look at that Ayanami. Alam niya na sinisimulan. Kaya nang i-slow na siya agad doon. Seijuro, hindi na siya abot. Yun nga lang, late ang retribution. Pero nga tumama pa rin dito. Ay ang mga membro ng Gentle Giants FE. Isa siya na nawawala. Ang mga membro ng Gentle Giants Raka Azur taking 3 down. Sabay slam dunk pa dito. Super high. Tumatakbo na. Raka Azur. Sinisigaw na walang Gentle.
Ako, ito na ang ganti ng mga api. Nagpapabugbog sa una. That is a kill. Triple kill at Sushi. Puro pagkain yung pangalan nila. Ngayon naman si Sujin and at Ayanami dun sa teamfight na yun, namatay sa kamay ng mga members ng Raka Azur. Kaya kanina, ang laki ng kalamangan ng Gentle Giants ngayon, binawi ng Raka Azur. Ito na naman, simula na naman tayo from scratch. Saan na nga ba papunta yung items natin?
Looking at the item right now from both of our teams, itong Claude, meron siyang Golden Staff, then of course Demon Boots together with the DHS, while this 1-1 has the Corrosion Sight and only the DHS. So masasabi natin one item above ang Claude, pero Boots lang naman
Boots
kasi
lang
yun.
naman, oo.
Makukuha niya na rin dito yung next item niya. It might be the Windtalker or tignan natin kung anong bubuo niya dito. But knowing the Claude, binuo niya na rin dito ang DHS and Golden Staff. So the Corrosion Sight might be next, definitely. But at the top lane, may bumabagsak na naman.
Oy.
May Angel, nakalipad na rin naman. Si Daiki dumadakdak
Nagliliparan
pa rin
na.
naman. Yun nga lang sa laban ng mga lipad, lumalamang ang mga miyembro ng Raka. Pero namatay na rin dito si Daiki. Tumatakbo na ang mga miyembro ng Raka. But Gentle Giants, mute ay na-mute literal dahil si Raka ay nakakuha pa ng isa.
Literal na na-mute ang mute. Grabe nga naman yung pinapakita ng Gentle Giants FE right now. Nahihirapan sila kumuha ng mas magandang angulo, pero angulo nung nandito sa harapan namin. Raka Azur right now nahihirapan kumuha ng objectives while Gentle Giants still having a good time.
Totoo, kumbaga itong Gentle Giants, grabe yung ginagawa. Sobrang laid back na nila. Kumbaga pahiga-higa na lang, tas pakain-kain na lang sa harapan ng mga kalaban nila. Ayun yung maganda na ginagawa dito ng Gentle Giants FE. Kasi Ayan namin nasa likod pa. At ayan, may kumagat na naman.
Oy!
Si may Angel nakalipad na rin naman. Wala na si Taiga. Gentle Giants pwedeng magwala ulit sa ating laban.
Grabe, nagwawala na. Pati naman, Zujin securing that Lord. Pero eto na nga yung ganti ng api. Gentle Giants naman ang aapi. Pero ngayon, Raka Azur naman, hindi pa tapos. Pero merong. Grabe nga naman yun.
Grabe, yung paabot-abot na lang sa dulo ng kanilang mga kamay. Si Tetsuya na wala, si Seijiro umisa pa. Ito na ang puwersa ng Raka. Gentle Giants tumatakbo na. Kung kayo Gentle, pero sa amin hindi uso yun. Ito na ang kupunan ng Raka. Pero sandali si Daiki, dumadakdak pa rin naman. Super Hide, tumatakbo na rin naman. Sa laban na to, kahit natawagin mong Gentle Giants, ang Gentle Giants FE, walang gentle eh. Walang gentle.
Walang gentle. Kasi ngayon, ngayon, papalagan na namin si Juro Delicado. Mukhang aabutan pa nga, nakapag-heal pa nga dito si Taiga. Pero nandito na rin yung mga members ng Gentle Giants FE. And ngayon, Raka Azur, Depensang Marino, yung Lord nagmamarcha sa top lane. Kailangan muna nila depensahan. Hindi pa to yung Luminous Lord na kaya nating abangan. Pero ngayon, Raka Azura, kailangan pa rin nilang pumalag dahil ngayon, ito na yung pagkakataon nila. Baka wala ng skill sa mga members ng Gentle Giants FE, pero bottom lane still up for grabs.
Sa ngayon kasi hindi pa ganun ka online si Atsushi with Sicilian. Although nakita natin may hints of damage, but it's still not enough to be a force here in the game. Tignan natin kung ano ang magaganap dito sa ating bakbakan. Raka Azur kasi, kailangan nila dito bigyan ng item pa si Tetsuya. Then si Atsushi, bigyan nyo lang to ng stocks. When the time comes na kaya na ni Tetsuya tsaka si Atsushi mang balagbag. Kumbaga itong si Atsushi kasi, knowing Sicilian, kaya niya magbigay sa frontline. Si Tetsuya masyadong lumalim doon, kaya siya yung namatay. And si Tetsuya kasi, di pa natin nakikita maging online. Okay, sabihin natin may damage. But at the same time, hindi pa rin sapat.
Hindi pa talaga sapat. Kasi, kailan pa ba naging sapat?
Diba po?
Kasi, never been enough eh. Never be enough ika nga sa kanta, di ba? Kasi ngayon, kailangan, hindi naman importante na maging kailangan mo lang makontento. Di ba? Kailangan contentment. Kasi pag hindi ka kontento, guys, mahirap yun. Kasi ngayon, tingnan natin kung may mahuhuli dito sa laban na to. Pero Atsushi, delikado nag-winter truncheon talaga nakapag-grow as a player. Pero ngayon, nandito na yung Luminous Blast na cancel out. Pero si Daiki dumakdak. Pero siya yung dinakdakan sa buka. Dalawang napatumba sa mga members ng Raka Azur. Pero ngayon, nandito na yung Gentle Giants FE going in. Nako, si Taiga, madedelikado. 3 napatumba sa mga members ng Raka Azur. Pero mute lang ang kapalit nun.
Walang gentle ngayon. Ang Gentle Giants FE, lahat pinagkakagat nila sa harapan ng kanilang mga kalaban. And ngayon, Raka Azur, wala silang magawa kasi si Atsushi lagi yung binubuntirya. Si Tetsuya, kasi even mag-blazing duet, hindi pa rin sapat yung kanyang burst capability. Ngayon, Gentle Giants, pinamata na nila yung Lord, and looking at the items, itong 1-1 kasi meron na siyang Wind of Nature. Bubuo na rin siya dito ng Malefic Roar. So napakahirap nito para sa Raka Azur na bigyan yung 1-1 knowing na imbes na makukuha siya ng Claude, kailangan nila mag-rely sa damage nitong Povius. Even though meron na ditong Clock of Destiny yung yung Povius, and definitely it can scale up to the highest level, hindi pa rin sapat yun. Bakit? Kasi kailangan yung maramdaman yung damage ng Cecilion. Although pabuo na dito ng immortality yung Cecilion, hindi pa rin talaga sapat eh.
Yeah, hindi pa sapat.
So masasabi natin yung stacks, wala pa.
Kailangan pa rin niya ditong mag-buy sometime. Raka Azur, they need to wait for I think at least 15 to 18 minute mark bago makakuha ng tamang itemization for their back lanes, which is Tetsuya and Atsushi. Ito yung dalawang importanteng player na hindi dapat namamatay sa ganitong klase ng panahon, and panahon na ngayon ng pagbabadya dahil papasok na ang nagbabadyang bagyo. Gentle Giants, FE ang pangalan nito, pero Raka Azura papasok pa ba? Pero nandito si Mute, talagang shield lang, pero may dumadakpak sa likod. Daiki nalusaw ng napakabilis, may paglipat na magaganap. Be My Angel, talagang literal na naging angel sa paglipad. Ngayon si Juro, madedelikado pa nga ba? Numinum Blast, walang tatamaan dito. Not Ayanami still alive, pero Raka Azur still defending their base.
Still defending, alive and kicking is Raka Azur from surviving the onslaught of the Gentle Giants. Ang mga higante, ang lalaking tapak na ginagawa dito sa Land of Dawn. Bakit ko nga ba nasabi yon? Because at least 70% of the map ay hawak nila. Actually, make it 80%. Kasi Raka Azur ay nasa base na lang nila. Hindi sila makalabas. And gaya nung sinabi mo na isang araw, bumalik yung quarantine.
Quarantine, kasi tapos na yung quarantine, ilang buwan na eh. Pero kasi ngayon, Raka Azur, parang pa rin eh. Parang nandun pa rin sa panahon na yon. Hindi pa sila nakaka-move on kasi nasa base lang sila, nasa bahay lang sila. Pagka kumain ka ng mga buff, uwi ka kagad. Kailangan mo pang ipa-deliver.
Kumbaga, kailangan mo mag-grocery.
Kasi alam mo na, mahirap yung panahon noon. Ngayon, medyo nakaluwag-luwag na yung Gentle Giants. Kaya ngayon, sila naman nang gigipit sa kalaban nila, which is Raka Azur. Kaya ngayon, ano muna kayo ha? Tanod muna kami. Kami muna yung magbabantay, sabi ng Gentle Giants.
Kumbaga itong Raka Azur, yung mga malilikot ng pandemic. Yung mga gusto lumagpas ng kanto. Yun nga lang, Gentle Giants, syempre, may dalang batuta. Sila yung tanod eh. Hold up dyan lang kayo. At yung batutang yun, si Super Hide, kasama yung sight. Nag-enhance pa. Diba? So may magical damage.
Ako. Nakakatakot nga naman yan. Para ka nasa Star Wars. Pero Raka Azur, kailangan muna nilang maghunos dili. Palag mamaya. Pero ngayon, panahon ng Gentle Giants, FE na i-control ang buong mapa. Napakalaki na ng sinasakop ng kanilang lugar. Raka Azur, nabebenta na nila kahit paano yung kanilang mga objectives. Nabibigay nila ng wala man lang palag. Kumbaga para ka na hold up sa sarili mong sarili mong lupain. Pero ngayon, kakataon ng Raka Azura para secure yung Lord, pero Gentle Giants FE still getting that Lord. Pero ngayon si Juro, madedelikado, masikip ang laban dito sa bandang turtle side, pero nandun si Seijuro may ipit, pero nandun si Tetsuya hindi makapag-hit. Grabe, lumabas si Daiki. Ito na ba yung pagkakataon nila sa Seijuro? Merong immortality, wala pala. Pero nandun si Natayanami, 4 na members at 2 ang members ng Raka Azur ang mapapatumba. Gentle Giants FE, wala man lang nalusaw, maski isa.
Doon nakikita natin kung ganong kalamang na dito ang mga membro ng Gentle Giants FE. They got the Lord marching with them onto the top lane. But still, we cannot deny that Raka Azur mataas pa rin ang defense capability nila, knowing na meron pang Tetsuya na pwedeng mabigay ng Blazing Duet. And of course, bad impacts coming from Atsushi will come from all places. And ngayon, may clash na naman ang mangyayari. A bit of kill here coming from Gentle Giants. Pinasok na nila. Yun nga lang si Atsushi ay nag-grow sa player. Hindi pa rin sapat. Be My Angel nakakuha na ng Tore. Ito na yata ang puwersang barako ng Gentle Giants FE. Sinisigaw ang pagkapangalo. Ngayon sila ang sisigaw na walang gentle nga naman talaga.
Victory!
Teka lang. Uy. Teka. Grabe. Yung pinakita ng Gentle Giants FE. Dito lang sa FEPL Season 6, isang panalo na lang ang kailangan ipakita ng Gentle Giants FE to secure their spot para sa ating semifinals. Pero Raka Azur, di pa naman natin masyadong makikita. They still need to win a reverse sweep 2-0.
Totoo. They still have the capability to come back from these matches. Knowing Raka Azure, one of the top teams, they still have that capability right here. But going with the instant replay, nakita natin simula talaga, it is Raka Azure getting the lead.
Yeah.
They had the momentum in the early start, but it just wasn't enough at some point. At dito sa highlights natin, Gentle Giants FE, dito na sila nagsimulang bumawi. Nataya namin nagwala, and at the same time, bottom lane, nagsimula na rin yung dominant, yung pagka-dominante dito ni Be My Angel. Because of the continuous follow-ups coming in from Raka Azure, Gentle Giants FE was able to diminish. Okay, medyo malalim sila dito. Masyado silang agresibo. And every time na magiging agresibo ang Raka Azure, meron nominum blast tulad na nangyari dito. Si Tetsuya pa yung laging nabibigyan, paving the way for Gentle Giants FE to win that gold lane matchup. And definitely, Raka Azure, although there were times na sila yung angat, hindi pa rin sapat.
Yeah, I would like to see the drafting ng Raka Azure. Sinabi ko kanina na yung Rafaela pick is a gamble pick. Kasi kailangan nila ng ng medyo popronta aside from Akai, aside from Fovius, kailangan pa nila ng isang pwedeng yung mambalagbag And Rafaela cannot do that. He can just support the back lanes and hindi mo pwedeng susuportahan yung dalawa, hindi mo pwedeng i-baby yung dalawa kasi pagdating ng late game, kaya nila na mag-isa. So anong nangyayari, si Taiga lagi na out of position, namamatay siya na una, and as well, yung fronta nila na si Seijuro and Daiki, wala nang buhay. So kailangan ng front lane na pagdating ng late game, yun pa rin yung haharap. Kaya ngayon, nauubusan. Pagdating ng Gentle Giants, wala na kagad yung front lane.
At isa pa doon, isa napansin ko sa draft dito ng Raka Azure, they lack a single target damage dealer. Kumbaga, 5 membro AOE
Yeah.
And that is not good for your pick of capability. Sobrang hirap nun. And gaya nga ng sabi mo, pag madalas kasi pag AOE, malalambot, di ba? Bihira yung mga AOE damage dealer na may kunat na sapat. Yan. Ang siguro nakikita ko lang na gold layer na may konting kunat na hindi single target damage dealer but at some point naging AOE rin is the Clint.
Yeah.
Pero hindi. Kulog to So sobrang lambot. Then sama mo pa ng Rafaela, talagang yung sustain nila sobrang na-diminish up to that point. Siguro inisip ng Raka Azure early to middle game makalamang sila. Totoo naman nakalamang sila pero late game kasi umabot tayo. Pero sino nga ba ating MVP of the game?
Sujin, talagang pinakitaan tayo with the 9 kill and 8 assist. Talagang 17 kill participation. In terms of kill participation, napakataas niyan for a Lunox. Usually, makakakita tayo mataas lang yung assist or mataas yung kills. Pero ito, mataas yung kill tsaka assist. Parang parang all-in-one na kagad ang isang Lunox for the entire game. Kaya naman, one more win for the Gentle Giants. Isang panalo na lang ang inaantay natin. Pero Raka Azure still can force this out for a game number 3. Kaya nga naman aabangan natin yan dito sa FEPL Season 6. Pero, Race Gems,
Reset.
grabe. Reset muna ang kinakailangan nila.
Reset muna talagang kakailanganin ng both teams natin. Dahil yun nga, ulitin ko lang sinabi mo kanina, 1 win away ang Gentle Giants from eliminating Raka Azure here in the upper bracket of our tournament. While Raka Azure still needs 2 more games. They need to force game number 3 if they still want to advance in our league. And Raka Azure kasi, hindi lang competitive spirit nila yung yung nakakatakot. Kita mo, actually isa sila sa na-feature the teams FEPL. May video pa nga yan kung gaano silang kainit or gaano lang gusto kunin yung kampyonato dito. Hindi lang yung competitive spirit na yun. Actually, it's the ability to adjust within the game. Ayun yung mga things na kailangan mong i-consider if kalaban mo Raka Azure. And knowing Gentle Giants, actually yung mga players na to mula sa hiwa-hiwalay na hiwa-hiwalay na teams and kakabuo lang nito. So let's see kung ano mangyayari kasi pakiramdam ko magkakaroon sila dito ng panibagong draft, especially Raka Azure. You know them as a team who is unorthodox. Gaya nga nang sabi ko, kung ligang boxing to, ito ang forma ng Raka Azure, Southpaw.
Grabe. Ayun yung kumbaga, ito yung lagi, kagaya yung sinabi rin natin kanina, surprise factor, yung laging pwedeng ibigay ng Raka Azure. And as well, yun nga lang, Rafaela pick, yun yung kailangan nilang, possible for me, na kailangan nilang i-adjust. Kailangan nilang kumuha ng set-up tank na pwedeng sumabay in terms of the early to mid game to late game na rin, yung kayang tumangke ng lahat ng damage. Hindi nila kakailanganin ng sustain. Kasi paano mo i-heal yung Fovius na lumilipad? Paano mo i-heal yung Claude na dumadive? Hindi siya magiging balance in terms of the sustain kasi ang mabebaby lang ng Rafaela is going to be the Sicilian. Sila lang yung magdidikit sa likod. And Claude, wala siyang makukuhang set-up play. Akai can only go for 1 hero or possible 2 heroes for the side ng Gentle Giants. And yun yung kailangan nilang palitan or i-adjust for the next game.
At yung Claude din kasi, in all honesty, wala rin siyang kailangan backdooran dun eh.
Yeah.
Bakit? Hindi niya naman kayang backdooran itong itong 1-1. Nililiparan lang siya nito. Lalo't kilala naman natin ito si Be My Angel. Actually, arguably, Be My Angel is one of the best 1-1 users in the female professional league. So, if ever na mag-blazing duet to, alam niya kailan niya ikakaskill niya. And lilipad lang din to. Hindi niya rin naman pwedeng likuran yung Lunox. Bakit? Lulubog lang to eh. Diba? Sige, magwala ka dyan. Ako lulubog dito. And hindi niya rin naman pwedeng bigyan basta-basta yung Julian. Bakit? May dash to. So definitely siguro kinailangan nilang i-adjust yun. Kaya sinabi ko rin kanina na ang kailangan nila is a single target damage dealer. Kasi yung mga members ng yung mga members ng Gentle Giants, although malalambot yung backline nila, itong mga backlaners naman nila, hindi mo nakakayaning i-backdooran eh. Kasi makasasakit and at the same time malilikot. At meron ka na rin obvious eh. Diba? May pwede ka nang lumikot so hindi mo na kailangan samahan pa.
So, possible dapat ang ginawa rin ng isang Claude is go to a counter push. Yun yung pwede niyang maging trabaho doon just to negate the 5v4 or 4v4 ang gusto nilang pwedeng gawin dito. So, ngayon, Gentle Giants FE, they need to stay their composure up for this game. Kasi sila may lamang, alagaan nila yung kalamangan nila. Raka Azure, kailangan na nilang ilabas yung alas nila. Ngayon pa lang kasi this is a do or die for them. Kung mananalo pa sila, kailangan pa nila ng another one. But if they lose, they will say goodbye for this tournament.
Let's see what will happen between both of these teams. Gentle Giants, they're now on the left side and so they are the first pick for our tournament. And now Raka Azure, what will they ban? Knowing Gentle Giants, inalis na nila dito itong Valentina. Raka Azure naman, so kaya kanilang pipiliin. Pero bago tayo mag full out dito sa ating bakbakan, let me have this advantage to give a huge shout out kay Dalyot. Yan, shout out sa iyo Ivan Denit Tulan. And pa-shout out siya sa ating live. Shout out sa iyo man. And
shout out.
Kung totoo man na nasabi ko, ang nabalitaan ko siya kasi yung analyst ngayon ng Gentle Giants FE.
Balita lang pala yun. balita. Totoo ba yun? Balita lang?
Totoong balita yun. Na yung idol natin na mula pa sa Queen City of the South, na nagmula pa sa Only Shoutout, siya na yung analyst. Yan.
Grabe nga naman. Queen City of the Shout.
Kaya nagbibigay Only Shoutout.
Lagi ba siya nag-shoutout dati?
Oo, dati. Solid yan man. Solid mag-shoutout yan.
Ayan, kaya naman ngayon, banned out ang isang Digi as well as the Masha for both teams. So, possible, ang iba-ban out pa dito is going to be the Faramis and a Julian. So, makakakita na naman tayo ng automatic ban. Matic ban.
The Matic ban man.
Ban man. Grabe. Okay, simulan na natin yung Raka Azure. Kailangan nilang, kagaya na sinabi natin kanina, kailangan nilang kumuha ng tank hero. If they will get a Phobius or they will get a diving heroes, kailangan nilang kumuha ng hard rock tank talaga yung popronta. Hindi pwedeng Akai yung popronta, hindi pwedeng Phobius yung popronta. Kailangan nila yung mismong position 5 yung popronta. If they will play their like game na Cecilion and Claude tapos dalawang front lane, kailangan nila ng ganong klase. While Gentle Giants, they did their drafting well. Kasi, kagaya ng sinabi mo, Lunox, tapos dadayban mo ng 1-1. Parang dun pa lang sa dalawa na yun, wala ka nang pa-priority mo sa backline. So, mahirap agad-agad yun. Possible carry ang pwedeng kunin dapat against or a Claude. Kasi, single target, mahihirapan yung Gentle Giants kapag pumronta sila. Lulusawin sila ng Claude. And with that, wala masyadong diving heroes din for the Gentle Giants. Talaga lalabanan ka lang ng harap-harapan.
Yun nga eh. Kaya kailangan nila gawan ng paraan iyon for Raka Azure. So still, let's see, since Bruno is out of the game, so walang dito. Walang soccer player. Walang soccer player na superhero.
Wala.
Lugi dun eh. Isipin mo.
Walang Burno.
Walang Burno. Isipin mo yung yung soccer ball. Lumilihab. Blaze. Yun. Tapos tapos yung paa niya pa, mekaniko. Ano pala? Metal pala yung paa niya. So, napakasakit na pag tinamaan ka nun.
Parang naisip ko lang.
Literal na added critical.
Naisip ko lang kung mekaniko yung paa niya. Paano pa yung kamay niya? Parang mahirap yun
Mekaniko plus.
Grabe nga naman yung pinapakita netong dalawang teams na to in terms of the drafting pa lang. Pero Akai will be banned out. Binan nila yung sarili nilang heroes for Gentle Giants FE, while Raka Azure, kailangan nilang sabayan dahil Gentle Giants has or can take the Julian first pick for this game.
Totoo. They could actually take that knowing na wala nang masasagot dito ang mga miyembro ng Raka but Gentle Giants FE. Okay. Pakito is in the game. Topakits na naman ang may kita nating manununtok sa loob ng laban. Now the question remains, will this go on the XP lane or the jungle lane?
Let's see. Jungle or XP it is for the Pakito. But Raka Azur taking advantage of this Julian with the win rate of 66%. So, win rate wise, pwede makipagsabayan. While Esmeralda as well will be picked out by Raka Azur.
Kaya Raka Azur going with the Esmeralda. I think they expect this Pakito to actually go onto the jungle side kasi ito yung ano sa Pakito hindi mo pa siya pwedeng i-conclude kung jungle siya or XP lane. Bakit? Kasi different clash composition or different draft composition agad yung mabubuo If ever na jungle itong Pakito, okay, so yung XP mo is sustain. So definitely, ang gagawin mo dito is full damage Pakito or at least yun, madalas naman magiging damage to. So yung magiging draft composition nyo focuses on the 4 members rather than the Pakito.
Yeah.
Bakit? Kasi yung burst lang habulin mo dyan sa Pakito Pero pag ginawa mo naman siya sustain XP lane, iba naman yung mangyayari, malamang sa malamang yung jungle naman yung sustain mo. Kaya sobrang hirap iyan Sobrang hirap i-conclude yung Pakito Kaya kailangan talaga matinding prediction. Kailangan matinding prediction and draft mastery na ang hawak mo.
And also Gentle Giants FE securing this Lolita and the 1-1. I think 1-1 is a great pick against an Esmeralda. So ito yung pagkakataon ng Raka Azur na kumuha naman ng support hero. A possible Estes with the Purify will be effective for them. And also, for me, kailangan na nilang kumuha ng marksman dahil it will be banned out later on this draft dahil last pick na to ng Raka Azur for the first phase ng ating picking. So for me, mahirap pwedeng kumuha sila ng marksman pero
okay. That's a good pick against a 1-1. But at the same time, madali siyang set up or maging pick of material para sa Lolita.
Lalo sa Pakito.
Diba? So a bit of a risky pick from Raka Azur. But definitely kung iisipin mo yung gusto mong bigyan yung 1-1, it works
Kailangan Kailangan nila mag-focus kasi Parsa needs to position well bago pumasok sa team fight. Kailangan makita niya muna yung 5 members ng Gentle Giants bago siya lumabas. Kasi yun yung trabaho ng isang position 4. Hindi ka pwedeng magpakita sa mapa. Hindi ka pwedeng mahuli agad-agad sa mapa. Hindi ka rin pwedeng magsimula ng team fight sa mapa. So aantayin mong pumasok yung position 5 mo para pumalag. Pero ngayon, yung band out dito is going to be the Uranus na pwedeng pang sustain. Pero bakit Uranus? Possible XP lane na tong Pakito. So questionable to or it's going to be a Pakito na jungler na yun yung iniisip ng Raka Azur. So tinanggal nila itong Uranus kasi ang counter nga naman to sa Parsa or as well as Julian, mahirap patayin agad-agad to.
I think they are forcing this Pakito on the jungle lane kasi mahihirapan ang Pakito pag nag-jungle dito pero definitely Gentle Giants knows that. So gaya nga nasabi natin, XP na lang ang magiging choice nito. And actually, sa Gentle Giants, pag pinasok nila yung Pakito sa XP, it would work well with a 1-1 and a and an Esmeralda. Because what Gentle Giants now definitely need right now is a back laner or yung hero na kaya mang back lanes. So what do they need? Aling we work perfectly for them together with a possible position 4 na ito yung position 4 na kailangan nilang piliin dito. Hindi na masyadong kailangan maging balagbag sa damage kasi meron na sila nun. Ang kailangan ng position 4 na kunin nila is yung sapat na at least burst capability or may sapat na sustain kung saan kaya niya yung sarili niya. Yun, di ba? Kailangan niya kayanin sarili niya. Kasi once na maging effective yun and once na mabigyan niya ng espasyo with the damage, of course, yung position 4 na kukunin ng Gentle Giants, sapat na yun para balagbagin. Bakit? Kasi ang Gentle Giants FP ngayon, yung draft nila, pang damage talaga. It's a full throttle.
Burst, yes. Itong Raka Azur has the magic damage kompleto agad-agad. But for me, kailangan nila pa rin ng late game marksman damage, the DPS on the late game. Yun yung kakailangan nila. Saka sustain na rin, no? But Esmeralda, we all know the sustain capability of this hero. And ngayon, kailangan muna, I think for me, kukuha muna ang Rakazor ng position 5 bago nila i-reveal yung kanilang position, kanilang gold laner para kahit paano hindi ka agad-agad ma-counter. And ngayon, I think the best way to get, I think pwede Atlas or a Grok. Meron, that would be a Grok pick.
Okay, Agrak. Actually, naisip ko na pwedeng piliin muna ng Raka Azur yung ano nila eh, yung gold lane eh. Kasi pwede nilang gulatin ang Gentle Giants FE with the Natalia pick eh. Ang lalambot niyan man, sabihin natin itong 1-1 na bawasan agad ng Natalia, isang Feather Earth yan lang, isang palo na lang yan. Hindi nila alam saan manggagaling yan. And definitely may Esme na naman kasi and Julian. Itong Julian, pwede na nilang gawing tank build kung may Natalia. So I really thought that Raka Azur would surprise us with that pick. Pero mukhang hindi. They went for a Grok to a counter setup ang maaabangan natin coming from Raka Azur if ever na mag-work ng balita. And knowing Gentle Giants FE, syempre, dahil may Farsa, dapat may Eve. Dati kasi 'di ba ang meta sa long range first is yung Farsa.
Wow.
Ngayon, yung panibagong meta naman, and that is the Eve. And actually, Raka Azur did a good job on forcing the jungle Pakito because Dairot will definitely face the Esme on the XP lane.
Medyo lamang dito ang Gentle Giants in terms of their draft, but Raka Azur can surprise us with the gold lane na kayang mambalagbag dito. I think malaking bagay yung pwedeng gumo sa backlanes, but Claude is out for this game. So magandang ban yung ginawa ng Gentle Giants. They know they are prepared. They are well prepared for the draft na kayang ibato sa binubuo nilang lineup dito. Raka Azur needs to pick their gold lane.
What if their gold lane? A possible Brody, okay. Sabi ko Brody eh. Gusto ko na makita yung Brody, but still a good pick on that Brody. Brody arguably the hardest marksman or the tankiest marksman in the land of Dawn. Though syempre marksman pa rin siya, so may lambot factor pa rin siya. Pero when it comes to defensive stats kasi isa sa pinakamataas itong Brody. So napakaganda nun coming from the members of Raka Azur. But still, this is just game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. The question remains, can Raka Azur force game 3 or will Gentle Giants end it with a sweep? Ngayon, nakita na natin ang drops ng dalawang koponan too fast. Sino sa tingin mo ang lumamang sa drafting phase?
I think Raka Azur has the early game advantage, but pagpasok ng late game, Gentle Giants, ang hirap sabayan eh. With the Farsa and the Eve and this 1-1 na pwedeng mambulabog. But for me, Raka Azur, kailangan lang nilang pumosisyon na maganda. They have the Esmeralda pick na pwedeng makipagsabayan hanggang late game, early to late game. Yun nga lang, Dairot will be the X factor for me for the side ng Gentle Giants. While here we go, para sa ating game number 2, 1 win away ang Gentle Giants for the next round, papasok sa semifinals.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Gentle Giants FE versus Raka Azur. A battle for a spot in the next round where Gentle Giants is just 1 win away in claiming while Raka Azur is 2 games away from reviving. Tignan natin kung ano magaganap dito dahil Raka Azur mabilis nilang clear ang middle lane.
Mabilis lang eh. Kailangan eh. Kasi kailangan nila makapag-rotate agad-agad sa gold lane. This is going to be a 3 versus 2 on the top lane. Binurn na kagad ni Mute ang kanyang flicker just to escape that onslaught coming from the side of Raka Azur. Pero right now, maganda ang pwesto ni Super Heidi. Kailangan niyang makakuha ng mas maganda pang sapak-sapak, suntok-suntok. Kasi isang sapak na lang dito kay Atsushi, isang combo niya lang, pwedeng mapatumba niya kagad. And with this kind of hero na with buff na naka-jungle, pwede niya pang pwede niya pang i-focus pagka mas masakit kasi yan pag naka-buff. Pero right now, on the top lane, Be My Angel, talagang literal na pupunta sa kalangitan dahil first blood na ibibigay dito ni Taiga. Pero nandito na rin Super High sumapak, pero mali ng tama nandun kay Atsushi. Hindi naman basta-basta makakakuha.
Ang ganda ng pick up doon ng mga members ng Raka. Sabay nat ayan namin nagwala na rin naman. Pero si Seijuro nakuha na rin siya sa may bandang ibaba. So a 2-to-1 exchange coming from both of our teams. But still, Nat Ayanami continuously bullying Daiki on the XP lane.
Napakabilis lang, no? Raka Azur still right now having the upper hand onto this game. Lamang sila ng 700 gold lead in terms of this first 2 minutes pa lang naman to, so doesn't matter, but the turtle will be up for grabs. Ito na yung paglalaban-laban natin, pero nakita natin agad kung paano i-zone ni Taiga ang kanyang mga kakampi and the turtle, pero nandito na rin si Atsushi with the level 4. Feathered airstrike will be up anytime soon, pero nandito si Nat Ayanami, talagang nakita siya, pero teka lang, wala pang wild charge
No,
dito,
tatalon!
pero ako, may knock up, Nat Ayanami will fall, pero nandito na rin ang reload manipulation plus
Yun.
the feathered airstrike. Talagang literal na meron tayong laban ng triangulo at below. Be My Angel off camp kill, mamamatay sa top lane, rather 4-1 ang kalamangan na side ng Raka Azur.
Nako, mukhang nagising na ang kupunan ng Raka. Ang mga Gentle Giants ay napapabagsak na, napuputulan na ng mga paa ang mga higante dito sa ating bakbakan. And this is an easy turtle take coming from Raka Azur Seijuro. Hindi niya na kinakailangan mag-retry, normal niya na lang dito yung turtle. Ngayon si Super Hyde ay sobrang low na. Bakit? Kasi kakayanin na siyang pwersahin, no? Invade na ng mga membro ng Raka. Super Hyde, wala siyang magagawa. He is hiding, but a great counter from Nat Ayanami to respond here. But still, let's see what will happen because one will follow, and that is the ultimate coming from Nat Ayanami, pero hindi pa rin sapat. Nat Ayanami babagsak pero si Super Hyde sumuntok na.
Feathered airstrike, gimasa, umamatay si Seijuro. Medyo malalim ka na, boy. Pero ngayon, nandito na mga members ng Raka Azur, magbaback away na lang dahil Gentle Giants ang nanalo dun sa laban na yun. Yun nga lang, malaki na yung kalamangan dito, pero nandito na yung Falling Storm sa banang bottom lane. Daiki versus Nat Ayanami. Sabayan, tuntukan, sayawan, lahat na ipapalag ko, pero walang magkakapatayan.
At nakita natin doon na lugi talaga ang
Oo,
Esmeralda against a Dyrot inside the early game. Nakita natin na sobrang lamang si Daiki when it comes to health. Pero nung pumalag si Nat Ayanami, literal na 1-2, actually 5% lang nung nawala na damage na health dito na Nat Ayanami.
Ay.
But at the same time, at the middle lane, mukhang may tatalon ako, tumalon na dito ang ate Sujin. Sabay Grok block sa likod, yun nga lang, hindi pa rin sa fight. Feather Airstrike ay kinaikasa na, Falling Star mo,
Super
pinasala
ID!
rin ako, Super ID! Enhance chain to finish here off Seijuro. Another pick-off for the girls of Raka. Gentle Giants, nawawala na yung composure nila, nahawak nila kanina.
Kailangan mo nila maghunos dili once again. Gentle Giants nalulugi dito sa first 5 minutes of this game. Lamang ng halos 3,000 ang Raka Azur. So ngayon, kailangan muna nilang mag-back out. Kasi Raka Azur, kailangan na nila maging aggressive. Kapag lamang ka, maging agresibo ka. Meron kayong feather airstrike na pang-zone. Meron kayong pang-zone na rin na Taiga for this Grok. So kompleto, zone, damage, and also the vision coming from that Grok, and as well the burst damage coming from his teammates as well. Pero ngayon, Raka Azur ang nagiging agresibo. Nat Ayanami, kailangan niya munang mag-back away. Pero Esmeralda, kaya niya mag-1v1 dito eh.
Oh, kaya yan. Esmeralda yan, one of the tankiest heroes inside the land of Dawn. But look at Aiga doing a great job of just zoning out Super Hyde and providing vision and information.
Grabe naman
And
yun.
look at
Wow!
the Molten Fiend.
Teka.
Nag-journey. Hindi na to traveling eh, journey na to.
Ano na
Pero
yan
sila tayo namin nahuli pa sa may
James
bandang
Harden.
ibaba. James Harden, backstep sa likod. Yun nga lang, inikutan ng tela at nabagbagsak na rin yung Dyrot.
Grabe yung pinapakitang domination coming from the side of Raka Azur. Pero may ganti naman yung Gentle Giants. Hindi naman sila basta-basta nagpapapin. Wala man lang bawi. Pero, yun nga lang, lamang kayo sa kill, makasasabay naman namin kayo. Pero kung napapansin mo, dito sa laban, Zujin still untouchable for this game. Ito yung pwede nating masabi na pagka nahuli ko, mahihirapan kayo. Pero kapag kayo nahuli ko, sabi ni Zujin, kayo ang pahihirapan ko.
Oo. Mahirapan talagang laban
Mahirapan.
dito. Kumbaga yung pick-offs na yan, literal na hard fought yan. Hindi basta-basta pumapasok ang Raka Azur because they know na sobrang delikado nun. Pero sa may
Ayun yung
bandang
sinasabi
gitna,
ko eh.
nako, delikado to.
Ayun
Si
yung
Seijuro
sinasabi ko.
pinagtag na dito, and that is the nominum last taking down the Julian. Pero si Tetsuya nakakuha rin naman ng Torres sa may bandang itaas. Daiki was able to survive what happened the middle lane. And so wala nang nominum blast at wala pang reward manipulation. Middle lane ay madaling makukuha ng Raka Azur.
Ooh, what a nice flicker out coming from Zujin. Pero Taiga, napakasakit ng kanyang pagsapak. Ang hanggang sa lalagapak na ba dito ang mga members ng Gentle Giants unti-unti. Pero kailangan gumante ng mga members ng Gentle Giants. Rakazor pero nag-feathered airstrike. Napakaganda pagbagsak ng mga bulalakaw sa mukha ni Mute. Yun nga lang, kaya ko to, sabi ni Mute.
Kaya niya yun, pero muntik na siya doon.
Na-silent siya eh.
Na-silent siya eh. Masakit yun eh, yung
Kasi
mga bulalakaw na
automatic,
yan. Kumbaga si Madara nga, nilabas yan, 10,000 shinobi yung namatay eh. Di ba? Ano pa kaya kung isa ka lang?
Yun nga, ganun na nga yung aabangan natin. Pero nakita natin medyo low scoring game. Hindi masyado nagkakaroon ng bakbakan. Talagang pag may bakbakan, play safe pa rin. Pero teka, may mahuhuli, may sinabak,
Tetsuya!
merong feathered airstrike,
Siniparan!
saan lumipad si Be My Angel. Ito na yung pagkakataon ng Gentle Giants na gumante, si Juro. Nandito na yung Luminum Blast! Talagang lahat ng skill, the layering of skill fits perfectly coming from the side of Gentle Giants. Pero nandito pa mag-isa, Be My Angel will fall. Daiki ang mawawala, pero Turtle pa lang pala yung pinaglalaban.
Turtle pa lang yun, hindi pa yun Lord.
Turtle pa lang. Turtle pa lang
Hindi
tayo.
pa yun Lord.
Kala ko Lord na kasi medyo mainit yung laban. Lahat na ng skills talagang bagsak sa tamang panahon. Pero ngayon, Gentle Giants ang lumalamang in terms of the momentum. Sila ang may hawak ng mapa. Pero yung gold lead, tabla.
Tabla talaga ang laban ngayon. Grabe kasi itong dalawang kupulan natin. Talagang bakbakan sa bakbakan. Okay, pumalag kayo. Okay, hindi pwedeng manalo kayo sa bakbakan nang wala kaming nakukuha. Yun yung pinakita ni Daiki eh. Sobrang blood driven. And although she fell down, basta ang sabi niya, okay, at least may nakuha kaming isa. Ble. At least nakabawi. Diba?
Isa ba emoji, no?
Kumbaga sa suntukan at nabugbog ka, pero okay lang, nakasuntok ka naman.
Nakapuro ka naman.
Nakapuro ka naman.
Napuruhan mo naman eh. So ngayon, kailangan muna ng dalawang teams na mag-antay ng tamang panahon. Ano nga ba yung pinaglalaban nila? Which is going to be the next Lord. Ito yung pwede nilang sabihin na pwede ko nang i-boost lahat ngayon. Pero nakita mo, pag sinabi natin si Suki nakapwesto na maganda, hindi makakatakot dito. Pero si Taiga, mali ang pwesto. Pero nandun si Super Heidi, tatamaan ka na masakit. Taiga, talagang nataga.
Nataga si Taiga at naku, napakahirap nun. Si Seijuro ay namatay na rin. Yung kapitan ng henerasyon ng mga milagro ay nawala na. At nako, Raka Azor, dalawa nawala. And so, sila naman yung tatakbo, ang mga higante. Tumataas na naman ang tapak dito sa ating laban.
Gentle Giants, unti-unting bumangon sa pagkakabagsak nung early 5 minutes ng laro. Sila yung nahihirapan, pero ngayon nakabuo sila ng nilang mga items. Talagang ngayon pumalag na. Let's check the items. Bakit nga ba ganun kabilis yung damage ng Gentle Giants?
Mabilis ang damage ng Gentle Giants dahil itong Eve ay nakuha niya na yung Enchanted Talisman together with the Ice Queen 1. Meaning na sobrang lagkit na ng RWM. Pero 1v1 and the bottom lane hindi na kinaya ni Nat Ayami si Daiki. Bakit si Daiki ay meron ng Dominance Ice, Oracle, tsaka Enchanted Talisman. While ito namang si Nat Ayanami, ang hawak niya pa lang is Hunter Strike and War Axe. So wala pa siyang Dominance Ice na pwede magpababa sa healing capability nitong Esmeralda, while the Esmeralda has the Oracle naman dito. So added sustain and added healing capability plus barriers ang meron ang arsenal ng Raka Azul because of that Esmeralda. Pero may mangyayari different yata dito.
Tignan natin. Gold is up for grabs. Super Heidi will steal that Lord. At ito na yung pagkakataon. Super Heidi will fall. 1 for non-exchange. Tignan natin Raka Azul. Kaya pa ba? Pero nandun, ang ganda ng pagsabog sa mukha ng mga members ng Gentle Giants. Pero hindi pa tapos. Daiki mukhang sasewan. Ito yung nakakatakot. Daiki, napakataas ng kanyang farm. Nakapag-Oracle, nakapag-Dominance Ice na nga siya doon. So, it means walang makakasabay sa kanya pag pumupronta ang Rakazor. Yun nga lang, abante pa rin to ng Gentle Giants. At tingnan natin kung paano nanakaw itong ating Lord.
Ito na ako yung ating Lord kasi look at Super Heidi, nasa likod eh.
Oo.
Literal na, uy, sige, tuloy nyo yan. Dito ako sa likod. Although namatay din naman siya dito, napaganda naman yun para sa Gentle Giants FP because that is a level 1 Lord na kaya sanang mag-maximize ng lahat ng tore mula sa Gentle Giants. Pero ang masama nga dun, yun nga, napunta sa kanila. So yung mga toring mamamaximize ay mga mula sa Raka Azul pero wala pa naman tong dalang katok at Raka Azul namang nalamang pa kasi dito. So right now si Taiga masyadong malalim, sinuntok na siya dito. Yun nga lang may patalang quick. Yun nga lang, that is the RWB Castle. Flicker out, committed, and so Taiga was able to live to see another day.
They burned a lot of ultimates on that team fight. Binagsak yung ultimate coming from the two members pero doon sa top lane no match na ang isang Dairot against an Esmeralda with this kind of gold farm. Napakataas ng kanyang itemization dito, pati gold. So, 1v1 wise, ang hirap talaga ni Daiki on the side lane. So, kailangan mo nang sumabay dito. Be My Angel. Teka lang ha. Waling Star Moon. Ikinasa 1v1 with the Great One Angel versus Daiki. Pero hindi pa pala ganyan. Pero nandito na si Seijuro.
Oh, Seijuro.
Sigurado ka pa dyan. Pero
Oy,
mukhang
pasabog!
tatamaan ka pa dyan. Pero nandoon na rin naman ang mga members ng Gentle Giants.
Ayan na!
FP! Seijuro! Mali ka ng pinasukan liga.
Waling Star Moon!
Pero nandito na rin yung mga members ng
Sinagasaan!
Azur. Nako. Mali na to. Pero nandun si Super Heidi will fall once
Lumipad na
again.
siya!
Pero nandyan na rin si Eve Zujin with the zone. And that is it. At 2 members down for Raka Azur. Pero Daiki, madedelikado. Napakagandang kill. Nakagante na rin ako. Sabi ni Nat Ayanami. Pero hindi pa tapos ha.
Hindi pa talaga tapos ang laban kasi nahabol pa nila dito si Achi at si
Mute!
Tetsuya. Si Mute nandito pero
Ay,
mute
wala
lang
na.
naman. Sabi niya
Teka.
dito mamaya na tayo mag-iingay, mamaya na tayo sisigaw kasi dapat minions muna ang inuuna.
Focus muna sa goal.
Oo.
Minion waves. Tapos Torre. Pero ang ganda ng position dito. Teka
Oo.
lang ha.
Teka lang.
Teka lang ha.
Teka
Si
lang.
Mute ha. Kailangan niya dito. Wala siyang...
Mute! Ops! Kinasa!
Oh! Tumama! Na sa tamang tao at Sushi will fall. Be My Angel secures that kill. Si Daiki kakabuhay pa lang. Pero this is the opportunity for them to secure this next Lord.
And next Lord probably secured from the girls of Gentle Giants FE. Kasi Raka Azur, hindi na nila to kakayaing pumalag. Wala na kasi si Atsushi. So, meaning to say, si Be My Angel magwawala pag pumasok ang Raka
Okay.
Azur. And they know
Wala
that
na.
fact. Hindi nila kaya ito ipalag. Although there were folks coming from both of our
Oy!
teams, para lang yun
Wala
kasi
pa.
i-secure ni Tetsuya yung orange buff. Actually, i-secure ni Seijuro. So, para lang makuha nila yung isang orange buff dito.
Oo, kailangan muna mag-focus sa objective ng magkabilang koponan. Kasi kailangan nila yan papasok dito sa ating Lord. Ito yung kailangan depensahan muna ngayon ng Raka Azur. Ngayon, bumaliktad na ang momentum. Nag-shift na ang mapa. Alamangan na to ngayon ng Gentle Giants. And let's check on the items for the junglers for both teams. Meron na Malefic Roar, Hunter Strike, and Hep Assist para sa isang Pakito. While Julian, alos luck item na rin siya dito. And while, let's look at Esmeralda. Almost a 10k gold for her. Kaya naman sa bayan na. Simulan na natin ang laban.
Simulan natin ang laban. Ardolmen kinasa na. Pero naiwan si Zaijin dito. Yun nga lang may Lord na nakaharang. So hindi 5v5 yun. 6v5 yun. Pero nasa likod. Look at Super High being taken down. Pero
Daiki!
naku, si Daiki nakatakbo. Ang bilis.
Nako.
Ang bilis ni Daiki kasi nga sa Generation of Miracles, ang pinakamabilis
Mabilis na si Be My
ay
Angel
Daiki.
eh.
Kaso
Pero
Be
si
My Angel na
Sujin!
lumilipad. Si
Nako.
Sujin nawala sa may bandang doon. Si Mute ay mawawala na rin. Tinusok ni Seijuro palabas ng mapa ngayon. Raka nakaramdam ng maliit na lamang at pinalaki nila yon at dahil doon sila'y aabante para makakuha ng iba't ibang objectives.
Endable nga ba ang tanong? Gentle Giants FE masyadong naghabol kay Daiki. Masyado yatang mahaba ang buhok ni Daiki.
Oo.
Ang dami naghahabol.
Oo, yun nga.
Sana all naghahabol. Pero ngayon,
Uy,
ako lang na
nakuha!
magaganap. Napakagandang feather
Feather
airstrike sa
strike!
bandang likod. Walang umaabot. Pero
Wala nang pakito!
Not Ayanami. Not
Tetsuya.
anymore. Super Heidi is still alive. Pero walang namatay sa magkabilang koponan.
Walang torn apart memories si Tetsuya, kaya buhay pa yung dalawang membro ng Gentle Giants FE ngayon. Chill lang muna. Kailangan maging gentle kasi reset ang mangyayari mula sa dalawang kuna na to.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are witnessing these two teams talagang nagpapakitang gilas. Pero Tetsuya.
Uy, Tetsuya. Sakit yan.
Teka lang. Tetsuya, medyo malalim ka dyan. Tetsuya, Be My Angel. 1v1 nga kayo. Mamaya pa yan.
Mamaya
Pero
pa yan.
ngayon, Taiga versus Mute. 1v1 din sila. Lokohan lang yan.
Mukuhan lang yan. Dalawang tank yan eh. Subo. Yan ang gusto mo itang 1v1.
Matagal yan.
Matagal yan.
Mga 3 minuto magpapatay.
Sana nga 3 minuto lang eh.
Sana nga.
Di ba?
Yan. Tapos meron silang mga Guardian's Helmet.
Oh, yun.
Meron silang Oracle. Naku po. Maliwan
Naku po,
talaga.
Maliwan. Tapos parehong naka-anti-kiras, so minus damage. Ang sakit ah.
Ang hirap ng
Tapos bawal dominance.
Guys, wag nyo kaming gagayahin ni Blaze. Medyo may sira sa pag-iisip na yung iniisip namin.
1v1 tank, walang
Ito na,
dominance.
nakakasabay na ngayon si Nat Dynamics because naka-build na siya na rin dito ng dominance Ice rather. Pero ito na, yung sisimulan natin build upan ng magandang position. Taiga, nakakakuha ng magandang vision. Pero nakakapag-stack up din siya dito. Lilipad ka pa ba? Pero mukhang flicker out. Aabutan ka pa ba? Pero reset ang tawag ng side ng Raka Azur. Pero doon sa bandalikod, si 1-1 Tetsuya will fall as well as Be My Angel. Pero ngayon, mamamatay dito.
Tetsuya,
ang dalawang gold laner.
wala na pala.
Ako, si Atsushi, mali
Ang
na
may iwan
pinasuwang
mag-isa.
Eskinita. Walang nag-control kay Sujin.
Nataya
Tetsuya
namin.
at Atsushi mapapatumba si Juro as well. 3-man down for the side ng Raka Azur. Rather, Gentle Giants ngayon na may pagkakataon. Pero Daiki doing his things. Daiki moves is still up for Raka Azur. Talaga namang kailangan nilang i-take down itong Lord. Pero Falling Star Moon kailangan ng side ng Raka Azur i-contest itong Lord. Kaya pa eh.
Kaya pa sana, kaso hindi na nga. Kaya
Walang retry eh.
Walang retry. Kaya Gentle Giants, pinagsuntok na dito si Lord. Sige, pumalag ka. Baka pakito to. Ngayon, palapit na ng palapit ang ating dulo. Gentle Giants, konti na lang. Kakayanin nilang mang 2-0.
Nako, konti na lang. Ito na eh, hawak na nila yung Lord.
Oh,
Kompleto silang 5. Wag na silang umasig.
totoo.
For Raka Azur, depensahan yung third inhibitor turret. Kailangan nilang alisin kagad yung Lord. Tapos, i-control nila si Sujin sa backlane.
Oh.
Doon sila nahihirapan kapag wala nag-control sa Eve. Doon, mahihirapan ng mga members ng Raka Azur. And of course, kung sino una magbagsak sa Farsa and Eve ng ultimates, kagaya niyan. Isusugal ng isang Atsushi ang feathered airstrike just to defend their middle lane.
Laking pasakit yung for Raka Azur kasi itong win na usapan natin yung third district, sobrang laking takay nun for Raka Azur to actually take this game, and knowing na hindi niya nilapag sa Lord, malaking pasakit and malaking delay talaga to on their burst potential regarding this Lord. Pero may lumalim din at Ayanami though will be able to fall out. Still ultimate will be casted, pero buhay pa naman ang ating dalawang koponan. Pero sa looking at the top lane, ay nako, wait lang, mukhang magkakasunto ka pa, super high ay low na. Pero ayan na, tournament memories, pero sinildan ni Mute dito. Yung
Atsushi,
Pakito, si
mali na
Atsushi
pwesto.
dito, mali na pwesto naman talaga, wala siyang feathered airstrike, kaya magwawala ng mga higante. Isa-isa na lang sila bumabagsak sa may tower na yata.
Gentle Giants wants to secure a 2-0 win against Raka Azur, and they successfully taken down the Stones.
I am speechless right now. Ang mga higante ang humingiti ngayon.
Grabe. Nakita mo naman yung banner sa taas, oh.
Mo yung banner sa taas
Ako.
talaga. They knew who they took down. One of the best in the female scene. But Gentle Giants FE, sila ngayon ang sisigaw. Yun nga, walang gentle sa mga higante ng laban. Sila'y nagwala, sila'y sumigaw, sila ang umabante sa susunod na laban.
Grabe nga naman yung mainit na laban. Congratulations sa Gentle Giants for securing once again a 2-0 win. Wala pa tayong nakikitang Game 3 ngayon.
Wala pa tayong nakikitang Game 3. And yung, ayun yung X-Factor sa araw na to. Although the matches were close, halos lahat 20 minutes. Halos lahat, diba? But at the same time, walang umabot ng Game 3. And look at the instant replay or the highlights of the game, you can see that Raka Azur, ito na naman sila eh. Early game ang lakas.
Oo. Yung pagdating sa close-out ng game, Gentle Giants proving us that they are a veteran of this game. And Raka Azur, nakakasabay naman sila in terms of skill, in terms of shot call, in terms of decision making. Pero pagdating sa pag-takedown ng Lord, every team doon lagi nagkakaroon ng miscommunication doon sa decision making sa pag-takedown ng Lord. So ngayon, nakikita natin sa early parts of the game, Raka Azur, we all know they dominate. Yun nga lang, nakikita natin Be My Angel, the X factor of this game. Throughout the game, kapag lumipad siya, automatic talagang lagi na lang may mawawala for the side ng Raka Azur.
Definitely. And looking at yung mga nangyayari dito, nakita rin natin na Raka Azur, actually hindi lang early game yung lamang nila, even the middle game. But at the same time, they weren't able to clinch hold onto that. Bakit? Kasi nagagawan sila dito ng butas ng Gentle Giants FE. Tulad na nangyari dito, super high, nakuha pa yung Lord. Yung Lord na yun sana ay yung magiging X-Factor ng Raka Azur para tapusin. Or hindi naman tapusin, or at least ubusin yung outer turrets ng Gentle Giants. Pero dahil nakuha to ng Gentle Giants FE, sila yung nakaabante. They had the onslaught with the Lord, and Seijiro dito nakita natin bumagsak. Atsushi na wala rin. Ito yung sinabi mo kanina, sobrang risky na gamitin ni Atsushi yung Feather Airstrike na maaga. Bakit? Kasi kung walang Feathered Airstrike, walang capability ang Raka Azur to actually reach the backlines of Gentle Giants FE.
medyo maaga tapos minadali
Oh.
ng Gentle Giants. Tinake advantage nila yung pagkawala ng Feather Dare Strike. Usually nasa 15 to 25 seconds cooldown yan. Depende sa kanyang item builds na rin. Pero kasi Raka Azur, critical. Yung ginagawa ni Daiki, ang ganda eh. Yun nga lang, kailangan niya kasing sumabay doon sa gitna ng laban. Kailangan niya makipagbugbugan sa gitna ng laban. Ay, hindi ko siya nakikita na umaharap sa laban. Kaya si Seijuro, nahihirapang kumuha ng setup play kasi Seijuro has the crowd control, the knock-up play na yun yung inaantay natin throughout the game. Yun nga lang yung follow-up, yung inaantay ko, walang damage na kayang ibigay yung Raka Azur pagdating sa late game dahil kahit pa paano, Gentle Giants nakabuo na rin ng mga items dito.
Totoo. And knowing kasi yung 1-1, hindi nila maabot, wala talagang masasabay. At dito si Atsushi pala nilabas yung Further Earth Strike. Yun nga lang masyado siyang malalim. So that is a clear mistake coming from Atsushi. Kasi siya, kumbaga, sa laban na yun, siya yung pinakamahalaga eh.
Yeah.
Diba? Hindi na yung Brody, hindi na yung jungler nila, yung Farsa na. Bakit? Kasi walang aabot dun sa 1-1. And yung 1-1 yung pinag-uusapan natin, yung literal na biggest X factor.
Yeah.
Dito ng mga miyembro ng Gentle Giants and walang nakaabot, and so yung 1-1 gaya ng usapan natin kanina,
Nagwawala eh. Talagang hindi mapigilan, hindi maawat, and it is what it is. Congratulations sa Gentle Giants. Pero ang ating MVP,
really made sense.
Yeah.
Really made
Mute.
sense, Lolita. Mute.
I agree.
Even though nakamute siya ang ingay niya.
Malakas eh.
Ito yung
Nagluluminum blast eh.
Nagluluminum blast
Na
mag-isa
nakamute.
eh. O ito yung ito yung kaklasiko sa Google Meet. Nakamute pero sumisigaw. Di mo man marinig. Yun nga lang kasi yung action niya mas malakas. Yung luminum blast yun. Alam ko may napanood ako sa internet eh. Nakamute pero nag-Spider-Man siya yun. Siya yun. Siya yung naggaganon, nagwawala sa Google Meet. Pero yun nga, with a KD of 2-110, she was literally the shield of her team. Hindi lang yung nakakatakot, pero yung presence niya, hindi mo siya makikita. Especially pag yung luminum blast, katulad ng kita natin kanina, bigla ka na lang babagal lakad mo.
Kompleto eh. Talagang all-around play coming from Mute and also the rest of the Gentle Giants. FE, congratulations for advancing for the second round or the semifinals. Sila na ang pangatlong teams and we are just waiting for the final teams na papasok sa ating semifinals.
Na matutunghayan din natin ngayon. Game number 4, susunod na natin dito sa ating bakbakan. Sobrang grabe talaga ng mga kupunan. Dikit na dikit ang mga nakita nating balagbagan. Kaya sa susunod na laban ng FEPL, huwag kayong mawawala kasi kami magbabalik after this short minute break.
Teams to serve as their training ground for different tournaments. Cerebral Media offers different varieties of services, from editing posters, 3D animations, video shoots, sponsors product shoots, and yes, we also do photo shoots. Cerebral Media has its own production room where we handle live esports events using top-of-the-line equipment that is handled by one of the best production team in the industry. The marketing department has their own conference room where they can brainstorm new ideas for the company, and we even have our own VIP room for special guests. Cerebral Media offers quality services and has catered multiple events and shoots in the past with some of the most well-known people like celebrities, influencers, models, and even the most well-known brands, local and international. Cerebrum is defining the experience you deserve, brainstorming fresh and new ideas for the company. Are you ready for the ultimate Cerebrum experience? Cerebrum Design Studio was established in the year 2006. Cerebrum Design Studio is a full-service marketing agency. We staged and mounted live and online events and carried out nationwide campaigns and consumer promotions to provide our clients below-the-line marketing promotional needs. We produce designs for booth design, collateral materials, print ads, product premium items, packaging, corporate branding. We also have a social media team who handle DragonPay, Villarica, Hershey's, Dino Pro, Mondelez, Ayala, and more. Esports? No problem. Cerebrum Media has its own branch of esports where we cater one of the best male and female players from different mobile games. And what's a pro team without a boot camp? The Cerebrum Esports Bootcamp has king-sized rooms for the male and female pro teams to serve as their training ground for different tournaments. Cerebrum Media offers different varieties of services, from editing posters, 3D animations, video shoots, sponsors product shoots, and yes, we also do photo shoots. Cerebrum Media has its own production room where we handle live esports events using top-of-the-line equipment that is handled by one of the best production team in the industry. The marketing department has their own conference room where they can brainstorm new ideas for the company, and we even have our own VIP room for special guests. Cerebrum Media offers quality services and has catered multiple events and shoots in the past with some of the most well-known people like celebrities, influencers, models, and even the most well-known brands, local and international. Cerebrum is defining the experience you deserve, brainstorming fresh and new ideas for the company.
We're off New York, right? So can I get a yeah?
Oh my god!
Are you ready for the ultimate Cerebrum experience? Cerebrum Design Studio was established in the year 2006. Cerebrum Design Studio is a full-service marketing agency. We staged and mounted live and online events and carried out nationwide campaigns and consumer promotions to provide our clients below-the-line marketing promotional needs. We produce designs for booth design, collateral materials, print ads, product premium items, packaging, corporate branding. We also have a social media team who handle DragonPay, Villarica, Hershey's, Dino Pro, Mondelez, Ayala, and more. Esports? No problem. Cerebrum Media has its own branch of esports where we cater one of the best male and female players from different mobile games. And what's a pro team without a boot camp? The Cerebrum Esports Bootcamp has king-sized rooms for the male and female pro teams to serve as their training ground for different tournaments. Cerebrum Media offers different varieties of services, from editing posters, 3D animations, video shoots, sponsors product shoots, and yes, we also do photo shoots. Cerebrum Media has its own production room where we handle live esports events using top-of-the-line equipment that is handled by one of the best production team in the industry. The marketing department has their own conference room where they can brainstorm new ideas for the company, and we even have our own VIP room for special guests. Cerebrum Media offers quality services and has catered multiple events and shoots in the past with some of the most well-known people like celebrities, influencers, models, and even the most well-known brands, local and international. Cerebrum is defining the experience you deserve, brainstorming fresh and new ideas for the company.
We're all from New York, right? So can I get a yeah?
Oh my god!
Are you ready for the ultimate Cerebrum experience? Cerebrum Design Studio was established in the year 2006. Cerebrum Design Studio is a full-service marketing agency. We staged and mounted live and online events and carried out nationwide campaigns and consumer promotions to provide our clients below-the-line marketing promotional needs. We produce designs for booth design, collateral materials, print ads, product premium items, packaging, corporate branding. We also have a social media team who handle DragonPay, Villarica, Hershey's, Dino Pro, Mondelez, Ayala, and more. Esports? No problem. Cerebrum Media has its own branch of esports where we cater one of the best male and female players from different mobile games. And what's a pro team without a boot camp? The Cerebrum Esports Bootcamp has king-sized rooms for the male and female pro teams to serve as their training ground for different tournaments. Cerebrum Media offers different varieties of services, from editing posters, 3D animations, video shoots, sponsors product shoots, and yes, we also do photo shoots. Cerebrum Media has its own production room where we handle live esports events using top-of-the-line equipment that is handled by one of the best production team in the industry. The marketing department has their own conference room where they can brainstorm new ideas for the company, and we even have our own VIP room for special guests. Cerebrum Media offers quality services and has catered multiple events and shoots in the past with some of the most well-known people like celebrities, influencers, models, and even the most well-known brands, local and international. Cerebrum is defining the experience you deserve, brainstorming fresh and new ideas for the company.
We're off New York, right? So can I get a yeah?
Oh my God!
Are you ready for the ultimate Cerebrum experience? Cerebrum Design Studio was established in the year 2006. Cerebrum Design Studio is a full-service marketing agency.
We welcome you to the main event of the evening. Last day, last match for today. No, ito na yung laban dito sa ODK Valkyrie versus Z4 Ravens. Once again, we are your casters, Too Fast and Blaze Gems, and we welcome you FEPL Season 6 for our playoffs.
Which is organized by Cerebrum Media Inc. and is under the supervision and regulation of the Philippine government through the games and amusement boards. And of course, before we go all out, how can we forget our beloved sponsors right there?
Yeah, Spin.ph and Community Gaming. Yeah.
And of course, our official streaming partner, Humu. And one of our official media partners together with Spin.ph, Pinoy Gamer, and Tri-Hub Customs Clothing Co. And of course, let me just take this opportunity to highlight that this tournament is brought to us by Community Gaming. They provide a tournament platform for games like Valorant, Hearthstone, Halo Infinite, and more. Community Gaming also supports a wide variety of grassroots tournaments, offering tools and guidance to organizers to help supercharge their event. So right now, head to communitygaming.io to learn more.
And also don't forget, make sure to follow us on Community Gaming Southeast Asia at Community Gaming C on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. And of course, don't forget to share our live stream here on Facebook, and also we are live on YouTube and Kumu.
Yan, we're simultaneously live on those specific social media platforms. So just search on that search bar FEPL at lalabas tayo, mga kaibigan. Pero game number 4. Last game for today. Definitely a game to watch. It is ODK Valkyries facing off against Z4 Ravens. Once again, mga Valkyria laban sa mga uwak. Mga kaibigan, welcome to the drafting phase.
Ito na naman ang simula ng drafting phase. I think itong teams na naman to, surprisingly for me, this is my first time seeing the ODK Valkyrie for this season. While Z4 Ravens, sila yung kahapon na nagdomina ng kanilang kalaban against, kumuta ko yung name, pero ODK Valkyrie right now is having their first ban and first pick as well.
Yes. First ban for ODK, what will it be? Actually, last season, ODK silang second runner-ups.
Oh.
So, actually, from what I have seen, para silang gentle giants eh.
Mm.
They follow the meta and at the same time, they have mastered the meta. So, ODK Valkyrie, first ban will be the Valentina.
Automatic ban, and as well, we're seeing the normal ban as well. A possible Paramis and the Julian ban. Pero kasi usually, Julian naka-counter na ngayon eh.
Oo.
Medyo hindi na siya sobrang top of the meta or top of the line na pinipick. Pero kasi kayang i-counter na yan. Pero usually, ang mas mahirap i-counter going to be the Paramis without a Valentina.
Oo.
So if you're going to give a Paramis, you need to get the Valentina. So either way, pwedeng kumuha ka na isa dyan. Pero pag binanout mo isa, kailangan mo na i-banout yung pangalawa.
Definitely. And now, ODK Valkyrie, they took out the Paramus. Although sila yung first pick at pwede nila kunin yun.
Yeah.
Since wala na naman yung Valentina, hindi pa rin sila dito sumugal. Kasi mahirap nga naman sumugal. Parang pag-ibig na.
Ganyan na naman tayo. Mahirap talaga
Oh,
sumugal.
mahirap talaga.
Kahit sa bagay, kahit sa
Oo.
totoong buhay, huwag kang susugal kung hindi mo kaya.
Oo. Pang experience ka.
Hindi. Based sa
Sumugal ka na ba?
experience yung mga nagkikwento sa akin dito, sa
Oo.
tiga dyan, sa tiga doon. Ano yan eh, mahirap talaga. Kahit
Mahirap
sang sugal.
Oo. Kahit saan sugal. Pag-ibig man o
Pag-ibig
buhay.
man o buhay.
Oo.
O totoong buhay. mahirap guys.
Mahirap
Pero
talaga.
ngayon, para Fanny will be out for the side ng ODK Valkyrie. A possible respect against their enemies. And Z4 banning as well the Akai. So possible ban will be, it's going to be a masha ban for the side ng Z4 Raven.
So Julian is still open for ODK Valkyrie to take, or actually Z4 Ravens. If ODK picks the Julian, they have the opportunity to kick in the 1-1 on their side. Now ODK definitely will go for that Julian. Now Z4 Ravens, ano kaya pwede nilang kunin dito?
I think they need to get this counter for a Julian. Pwede na silang kumuha ng marksman right away para hindi na kahit paano matanggal. But for me, ang pwedeng open dito is going to be an Esmeralda, or medyo maagang Esmeralda to against possible Dyrot na pwede pang i-open ng ODK Valkyrie. So, for me, last game, nakita natin kung paano mag-dominate din yung Esmeralda. Yun nga lang, pagdating ng late game, medyo nahihirapan din yung Esmeralda pagdating sa bayan. Baga, crowd control wise, kukulangin, sustain, yes, meron. Pero, ODK Valkyrie focusing, prioritizing this Digi pick against a Grok.
Okay, so counter agad para sa ODK Valkyrie kasi si Ravens, they went for the crack. Pero personally, medyo maaga to eh. Medyo maaga to. But at the same time, it's okay since Falling Star Moon and Wild Charge are crowd control skills na kailangan mong pag-ingatan. And actually, ODK Valkyrie was ahead of that. Baga nirespeto na agad nila yun. Kaya, di agad tayo. Wala akong pake kung yung Esmeralda ay kayang agawin yung shield ng Times Journey ko. But Z4 Ravens answering beautifully with a Ling. Now, Ling is one of the heroes that can bully the 1-1 in the early to middle game. Yun nga lang, when it comes to the late game, natin mapagkakaila dahil marksman ang 1-1 and my Wind of Nature, ang Ling mabubuli.
Oh, okay. Ling will be very good in the late game parts of this game. Z4 Ravens, kukulangin sila in terms of burst damage. If kailangan pa nila kumuha ng pamprotekta sa Ling in the early parts of the game, they need to get that. Because Digi, for me, will be aggressive. Dahil pwede siyang kumuha kagad, tumambay siya sa purple buff, magtanim ng mga Bugs Bunny bomb. And as well, Z4 Ravens, kailangan na rin nila mag-ban dito ng possible setup or possible Franco na pwedeng pangsabay kasi Digi can use as a position 4 dito sa ating meta. So ODK Valkyrie pwede pa rin naman maging position 4 or get a possible position 5. So medyo ano pa yan eh. Medyo pwede pero depende.
Pwede pero depende. Hindi na tumuro ka ng ganun ah. Parang kilala ko nagsabi nun ah.
Sino ba nagsabi?
Di ba sabihin? Ako sabihin eh. And public eh. Pero yun nga. Pero kilala ko talaga yung tumuturo eh. Pero tignan natin ano pang ituturo ng coach ng ODK Valkyrie, kung ano ibaba nila o miski ng Z4 Ravens kasi sila na ang susunod na magbaban dito. We took out the Eve while ODK took out the Farsa because Farsa is famously known right now to be one of the heroes that can bully the 1-1 onto the back lanes of their side. but still Povius is out. Still okay. I get a big okay since Z4 Ravens actually may Esmeralda na sila eh. So I don't know why they banned out that Povius knowing na nasa kabila yung 1-1 eh. But at the same time,
against a link.
Against a link, but still,
Yeah.
But still, ano eh, for Ravens,
Hindi pa
pwede,
rin,
pwede
hindi pa
sila
rin
pumili dito ng single target damage dealer kung saan mamiminimise yung capability ng Povius na tumalon. And knowing A-Link kasi, hindi naman mahabol nung demonic force yung yung mga sky jump niya. Diba?
Mas medyo makakatakas na ngayon if ever nang ipick ko ng ODK Valkyrie. But right now, this is a gamble pick for me for the side ng Z4 Ravens, but they need to get a late game na hero na pwedeng pumrotekta sa back sa front lanes niya. And as well, sino yung pwedeng umabot sa isang Sicilian for these 3 picks ODK Valkyrie. So yun yung kailangan nila. While ayun na nga, Dairot is not banned for this game, so ipipick to ng side ng ODK Valkyrie.
Easy for Ravens. What will be their answer after this OTK Valkyrie answer with Esmeralda, which is the Dairot? Ngayon, Lunox ang papapasukin nila sa laban. Okay, ito rin position for ng ODK Valkyrie. Medyo risky para sa akin. Bakit? Because there's a chance na pag dumating ng late game ay mabuli siya dito nitong Sicilian. Bakit? Kasi yung range ang tinutukoy natin dito. Siguro pag nakalapit yung Lunox, tsaka mabibigyan yung tsaka mabibigyan tong Esmeralda, Ling, and even the Sicilian. But at the same time, kung makakalapit, because knowing is Sicilian, kayang-kaya niya i-burst ang Lunox sa late game even from long range.
Yeah, I agree. Pero ang nakakatakot dito, Z4 Ravens, they have all the zoning material or zoning powers. Kasi Esmeralda, Ling, and then the Crack. Kaya nilang dumive in anytime nilang gugustuhin. As well, they need to protect this Bruno. So Bruno, walang aabot as well as the Sicilian. So kailangan lang neto medyo maglayo pero nasa sa likod. So it means Z4 Ravens for me having the upper hand on the late game. Pero kapag ODK Valkyrie nagdomina ng early parts ng game, na-dominate nila yung first 5 minutes ng game, man, it will be hard for the Z4 Ravens to go out up until the late game.
And actually, knowing that Z4 Ravens is still up and kicking in the playoffs, it actually gives a glimmer of hope na baka Z4 org ang unang makakapag back to back sa FEPL. Pero first, they will have to go through ODK Valkyries. Once again, mga Valkyria ang naiharang sa mga uwak. Yun nga lang, itong Valkyria ang malamang mas lamang dun sa nakaraang natalo nila. So this Valkyrie is brighter, it is stronger, and it is much sturdier, knowing that by experience sila yung top 3, literal na pang top 3 last season. Let's see how will the Ravens respond to such a worthy opponent.
Yan ang aabangan natin. Yan ang tanong ng bayan. Pero ODK Valkyrie, they need to be aggressive sa early parts of the game. Yun nga lang, sasabayan mo yung Grak. Grak lang ang pwedeng pang pinaka-early game dito ng Z4 Ravens. Sicilian is not that good in the late game. Pero let's head on sa ating Land of Dawn, ODK Valkyrie versus Z4 Ravens for this quarter final.
See who will be advancing as ODK Valkyrie. We are seeing them still just going with the recent, with their respective objectives. Just going with their usual rotations, just clearing out the middle lane. No unusual rotations will be made here. But definitely Hesperia making use of his early game advantage, especially
farm ng ganito kaaga. And Z4 Ravens gaining some momentum on the early parts of the game.
Totoo, at yun yung masakit doon. Yung sinabi mo nga kanina, hindi nag-focus itong si Austin from ODK Valkyrie dun sa orange buff ng kalaban. Although, aware na aware siya na ini-invade na siya. So, a bit of a level gap will be made or an experience gap and code gap even ang mga naranasan ko ni Austin. So, still, kaya niya pa naman bawiin yun dahil sa may bottom lane, mukhang 4 ang gustong mangbalagbag doon. Si Speria ay naiwan mag-isa, Grak Block doon sa may bandang gilid. Pero syempre, sabi ng ODK Valkyrie, takbo lang muna sa ngayon.
Takbo ang sagot. Mamaya pa ang laban, pero doon sa top lane, mukhang may mapag-iinitan na naman ng mga members ng Z4 Ravens. Pero this is Yoji Bear, delikado flicker out coming from Nami Swan. Haba pala. Teka lang. At tama ng knock-up coming from Mayuson. Pero Ayos yun.
Ayos yun.
Ayos yun.
Ason with the Ison play right there, knocking up the lane and forcing him out of the rock, or out of the top of that rock. And not now, mga puwersa ng mga uwak ang nauuna dito sa ating turtle, but Awesome is still here. She can still dash, pero mukhang hindi na yon ang kanyang pupunteryahin. Mamaya na tayo dyan. Level 1 Lord Turtle pa lang pala yan, kaya kaya pa natin yung mambalagbag. Pero si Yojiber with the rest of the gang, grabe pagiging offensive dito, big offensive pala. Dahil sila'y bumabakbak at ngayon gusto nila uminvade, pero sa ngayon, hindi pa natin alam kung sino makakalamang kasi takbuhan lang ulit mula sa dalawang kupunan.
Takbuhan lang muna ang pwede nating abangan, pero hold that thought dahil meron lang tayong konting post for this game. And Blaze Gems, sa tingin mo, no, sa pinapakitang rotation ng ODK Valkyries and C4 Ravens, do you think merong advantage yung pag-pick ng Digi sa early parts against a Ling na mahirap pulihin? Kasi Ling usually kailangan mo ng mga talagang pang-hold dito pero does Digi can counter out this Ling?
In no way can a Digi actually counter a Ling, obviously. Kasi even though matalian siya dito, may ultimate naman meron siya dito ng Tempest of Blades na gagamitin niya lang panakas. Siguro, once the Ling uses the Tempest of Blade, then tsaka natin masasabi na magiging crowd control yung second skill ni Digi dito, yung panghila niya. Yun nga, at the same time, hindi natin malalaman kailan yun. Pero, siguro if ever lang na magkamali itong si Nyx, still knowing Z4 Ravens, bihira mag-asim si Nyx kaya hindi natin talagang masasabi. Pero yun nga, siguro yung pinaka magiging benefactor lang dito, magiging benefit lang nitong mga miyembro ng ODK Valkyrie dito sa Digi is ma-minimize yung setup capability nitong Grok, and of course also that Esmeralda with the Falling Star Moon. So actually it works, but at the same time it doesn't, because if we talk about damage, lugi talaga sila dito sa Z4 Ravens.
Z4 Ravens still, and also ODK Valkyrie still getting still having a hard time getting first blood for this game. First blood, nangangapa pa
Pero talaga.
Nakikita naman natin, jam with this Grok. Trabaho lang, kuha vision, alam niya na meron pa silang late game with Arisa and Dane for their back lanes as well. ODK Valkyrie, kailangan naman nilang i-baby dito. I-1-1, baby 1-1 muna si Jen. And right now, wala pa Kailangan muna nilang mag-antay ng tamang panahon.
Tamang panahon talaga kailangan nilang hintayin dito. Kasi pag hindi ka naghintay, mas masakit yon. Yung nga sa bandang itaas, naghintay si Yojiber, kaya may tinutusok-tusok na sila dito. Yung alam mo mga katakas mo, sinabi napakakulat. Hindi pa rin sapat, pero pinalakpakan ng tela ni Yojiber sa muka. Sabay inikutan, kaya bumagsak ngayon si Nami. Finally, ang unang dugo ay pumatak.
Unang dugo sa top lane, doon ibinagsak ng ODK Valkyrie sa kamay ng Z4 Ravens. And Z4 Ravens right now, still lamang sila in terms of kills, pero gold, and it doesn't matter sa ngayon. Pero 4-minute mark na tayo, gold bars dun sa bottom lane. Dun nakabawi yung ODK. Katumbas. Pero nandyan na rin yung Time's Journey. Medyo maaga pa nga ba? Pero nandito na yung paglipad. Mukhang maling tao ang tinamaan. Hindi si Dane ang tinamaan. Pero it doesn't matter still dahil nakuha niya pa rin yung kill.
At ito yung mahirap kung may kalaban kang 1-1 and Bruno ka. Knowing Bruno kasi sobrang recital niya dun sa burst capability niya. But at the same time, hindi mo masasabing lamang siya sa 1-1, although ang 1-1 lugi sa mga burst type heroes. Bakit? Kasi itong Bruno is a burst DPS. So, para lang siyang 1-1 in a sense, pero at the same time, mas malakas lang ng konti yung burst niya doon sa 1-1. So, Dane, kailangan niya ditong kailangan niya pa ditong i-make use or at least hayaan mang-invade itong Grok and hayaang manggulo. Bakit? Kasi if ever na hindi niya magawa yun, if ever na tinry niyang i-1v1 o i-1v2 si Senyo Dozet o kaya si Gen sa may bandang ibaba, hindi niya kakayanin kasi itong 1-1, madali lang siya maliliparan knowing Bruno kasi medyo mabagal ang mobility.
Bruno, matagal pa
Oo.
Usually, ganitong klase ng hero, kailangan niya ng alaga talaga. And with against a Digi, ang hirap din basta-basta alagaan ng isang Bruno. Kapag ka Digi yung katapat mo sa laning phase like now, nakikita mo kung gaano kasakit And naka ano pa dito si ano no? I think magical damage pa nga ang isang ano dito, DG, pero
Uy.
right now this would be a 4
Journey.
versus 2. That is a bottom lane
Wala na.
secured for
Wala na.
Z4 Ravens na patumba. Pero OTK Valkyrie ang lumamang sa kill. Jam will fall. Ito sa play sa bandang itaas. Si Nyx against everyone. Pero mukhang si Nami Suwan, wala nang everyone ang kalaban niya doon.
Oo.
Dalawa lang pala.
At dalawa lang ang kanyang kalaban pero sapat na yon. Kumbaga, ang ginagawa ngayon ng ODK Valkyrie, cross-map
Sugal
Cross-map
eh.
play talaga.
Oo.
So, kay binibigay nila yung bottom lane but at the same time, pinapataba nila dito si Yoji Bear. But still, may tanong pa rin tayo dyan kailangan sagutin. Sapat ba na napataba si Yoji Bear? Or okay na ba yun? Kumbaga, okay na ba yun? Kasi knowing a 1-1, siya yung tumaba eh. So, damage against sa sustain risk. So, tignan natin kung paano magiging sagot dito ng mga membro ng Z4 Ravens. Kasi yun nga, masakit na yung 1-1 but at the same time, mas makunat naman yung Esmeralda against a Dire. Pero usapang early game kasi, hindi pa rin yan sapat kung tutusin eh.
Oo. Kasi kaya lang naman din nilang mamatay si Nami Swan is because dinadalawa sila ni Nyx and Yoji Bear all the time. And of course, with that kind of gameplay, ODK Valkyrie, nabasag nila yung bottom lane. Plus, the gold shield, naubos nila. Kaya nakita mo yung kalamangan nila, less than 1,000
Oh.
ang kalamangan nila dito. While Z4 Ravens, kaya pa namang sumabay. Pero right now, Auson will secure that turtle, pero mukhang mapapatay ng mga members ng Z4 Ravens. Senidosa, pero that is Jam as well will fall. Romer ang napatumba, pero that is Nami Swan once again will fall. Pero teka lang medyo may naiiwanan dun sa bandang top lane.
Oh, may naiiwanan doon. Ayun si Gen na nakapush pa doon. At nako, medyo malaking advantage na naman to para sa
6K
mga
kagad,
Valkyrie. Nako, si Arisa na iwan pa mag-isa sabay nirat-rat dito ni Hesperia kahit walang barel. Sapat na yung chaos assault sabay si Gen. Kukuha pa ng isa. Si Dane ay wala na rin. Si Nyx medyo matagal pag-show up. Kaya hindi siya magiging effective. Bakit? Wala na yung kalaban eh. Paano ba magiging effective dun kung wala na yung kailangan mong patayin, wala na yung kailangan mong bigyan? Ngayon, nagwawala ngayon ang 1-1. Maagang panakit, umalagang pasakit para sa mga Valkyria.
Ako, maagang kalamangan din para sa isang 1-1 for this game. 6K gold farm agad-agad inside the 8-minute mark. So it means halos 3 core items na yung meron siya dito. So anytime soon, pwede na siyang pumalag anytime nagugustuhin sumama ng isang 1-1 sa teamfight. And with that, kahit papaano si Nami Swan nakakakuha naman ng gante. 1-3 ang kanyang KDA, pero kailangan niyang i-sustain ng kanyang lane. Pero si Nyx talagang trabaho lang. Tinitignan niya kung sino yung mag-isa, tinitake advantage niya kung sino yung kaya niyang patayin, pero hindi nagpo-focus dun sa 4 members. Pero right now, si Nyx mali yata ng papasukang Eskinita sa bandang gitna. Pero si Jam, ang ganda ng pag-grack wall, wild charge dito ng isa nating Jam. Pero mukhang ito na yung pagkakataon ng mga members ng ODK Valkyrie to back his teammate up. Esperia will fall onto the hands of Z4 Ravens. 5-5 pa rin ang ating score.
5-5 ang ating score, pero nakahawak naman dito ng isa pang torya mga miyembro ng ODK. Kaya mga Valkyria, masasabi natin na alamang ng bahagya, wala ng third turret. Actually, lahat ng third turret in lahat ng lane ay wala na para sa mga uwak. Ngayon, nakuha pa nila ang middle lane. Mas malaking parte to para sa kanila at ito na ang first level Lord na nag-spawn sa may bandang taas.
Lord, napakaagang Lord, 9 minutes in pa lang tayo sa ating game. Pero si Oson, andyan din si Nyx. Alam nila na hindi pwedeng isugal yung Lord against a Ling, pero nakita nila tumalon na, pero Nyx is now half life for this game. Dane and also Yoji Bear, kailangan nilang makakuha pa ng konting farm kasi si Dane nahihirapan eh, hindi siya nabe-baby dito, hindi siya naalagaan. 0-2-0, wala man lang siyang ambag pa sa ngayon, pero alam naman natin late game kapag nagkaroon ng mga 3 to 4 core items yan, men, malulusaw-lusaw kayo dyan pag nakapag-free hit yan. Yun nga lang ngayon, antay lang muna sa tamang panahon kailan papalag ang Z4 Ravens.
Kumbaga sa tamang oras. Kailangan yung tignan yung oras din. 10 minutes na. 2 minuto na lang mag-upgrade itong Lord ito to a Luminous Lord. But still, you can see the respect of ODK Valkyries from Z4 Ravens right here. They are not pushing the Lord. They are not dancing with the Lord, knowing that Z4 Ravens, whatever they find, and when they find an opening, papasukin to ng mga uwak. Ngayon, ang mga Valkyria, still, they're finding a spot or at least a window to take over the grid. Yojiber walks into the Dragon's Den and Soche babagsak. Pinaisa pa dito ang nasa bandang ibaba. Wala na si Dane sa laban. 2-2 na exchange. Pabor na naman sa mga Valkyria.
Ako, ODK Valkyrie getting the right position, the right timing to put their skills down to the Z4 Ravens. Pero nandito pa si Nyx, nakapwesto sa likod. Sino nga bang unang mapapatay? Si Ayuso, talagang mukhang aayos yun. Pero nandun na rin yung Time's Journey just to protect his teammates up. Pero double kill dun sa backlanes. Esperia with the double kill. Talagang wala nang ibibigay pa ang Z4 Ravens. ODK Valkyrie doing their job.
Really doing their job. One of the factor why they are just really running wild into the battlefield is because Dane is still not online. We haven't seen Dane do anything that much in the first 11 minutes of the game. Bakit? Dito pumapasok yung sinabi mo kanina too fast na masyadong late game itong Bruno. Kailangan niya pa ng items. Kailangan mo pang pag-ipunin. And still, Arisa, nakita natin, may konti na siyang damage. Pero yun nga, not enough. 12 minutes pa lang kasi. Mostly, masasabi natin nga halos maximum damage ng isang Sicilian pag pumalo tayo ng 15 to 16 minute mark. Yun nga lang, medyo malayo pa doon. 4 minutes still needed for this Sicilian to actually stock up. And knowing ODK Valkyrie din kasi, hindi nila hinahayaan na mag-stock up itong Sicilian. Ngayon nga lang nagpo-flow ng maayos yung minion wave papasok sa mga members ng Z2 Ravens. Bakit? Kasi hinahayaan naman ito ng ODK Valkyrie knowing na may Lord kasi sa may bandang ibaba.
Chill muna kasi tayo. Sabi ng dalawang koponan, low scoring ball game for both teams. ODK Valkyrie trying to pressure out the mid lane for Z4 Ravens. Z4 Ravens naman, kailangan muna nilang mag-defensang Marino. Wala munang tamang oras para pumalag. Dane, still, kailangan niya pa rin magkaroon ng itemization dito. Let's check on the item for Dane. Pwede na siyang pumalag Meron na siya dito Berserker's Fury, a damage item as well. Mukhang kailangan niya na rin dito ng wind chant, no? So possible, ang laki na rin ng kalamangan sa kanya ng isang 1-1, while Jen for the 1-1, ano na to halos palak item na, mga 2,000 na lang ang gold nito. Lock item na to at mukhang Malefic Roar pa yata yung kanyang bubuin. So a possible burst, instant burst damage kapag nakalipad yung 1-1. Masakit na yan for the double marksman na matchup natin, while Ling with 9.1k kanya na farm. Halos lock item na lang, winchant na lang din sigurado ang kulang na ito.
Winchant. Actually, Link kasi ito, yun nga, hindi mo siya pwede i-winchant kasi yun nga.
Ano nga lang sa 1-1. Kasi pag nalipadan siya yun, pag wala siyang ulti, parang wala na.
Wala na rin. Kasi sinasabi ko kanina na league talaga sa Link against the 1-1. Kasi yun nga, may winchant yun yung mga dapat natin konsidera. Pero nako, yung rotasyon na naman ng mga Valkyria, ang dapat natin tignan dahil si Yojiber may hila na naman. Yun nga lang, nag-sprint palayo. Wala na dito panakot o at least pang hila. At
si Nyx
si Nyx na may pumasok, taking the opportunity for a kill. Yun nga lang, hindi pa rin sapat. Wala kasi yung Bruno doon. That was a 5v4 situation forced by Z4 Ravens and they paid the price on forcing a match or at least a clash that shouldn't have been contested in the first place, lalo't lamang sa gold ang mga Valkyria.
I think Z4 Ravens sa mapa, they have the link na pwedeng magdomina ng isang lane. They have the Esmeralda. So for me, kailangan samahan ng tatlo ni Yoji Bear, ni Jam, ni Arisa, and ni Dane kung sino yung pwede na i-take advantage sa lane. But right now, ODK Valkyries dominating this later part of this game without any contestation. Nakuha nila ang first Luminous Lord for this game.
First Luminous Lord and a possible ubos sa mga tore dito ng mga member ng Z4 Ravens kasi nga gaya ng sabi mo.
Ubos talaga.
Ubos talaga. Pero ito maubos to Kasi gaya nga ng sabi mo, Luminous Lord to, may dalang katok to dito sa ating bakbakan. Pero tignan natin ang pwedeng mangyari pa. Kasi ODK Valkyrie dito na rin naman. Kasama nila yung Lord. Ngayon, ang mga uwak ay umaabante. Yun nga lang, low na low si Gen dito. Kaya ang mga Valkyria, kailangan nila dito mag-isipan ang bago nilang gagawin.
Oo nga, yun? Tignan natin ang sisimulan dito ng ODK Valkyrie. Z4 Raven as the late game. Ito yung sinasabi natin, late game potential. Pa-late game yun ang pa-late game. still, Z4 Ravens magbe-benefit dito for this kind of gameplay. Yun nga lang, ODK Valkyries, I think, bawal din umasim eh.
Bawal talaga.
Bawal umasim. They need to wait for the next Lord once again kasi magmamarcha yun sa top lane kaso 2 minutes pa yun. And habang tumatagal yung laro, Z4 Ravens nagkakaroon ng mas malaking opportunity, mas malaking chance to gain more momentum for Arisa. Nakapag tumama yung mga skills nito, man, talagang mangangaray ka eh.
Oh, talagang mangangaray. Kaya yun yung napakahirap nun, especially for Arisa. Tignan natin kung paano babawiin ito ng mga Z4 Ravens. Knowing na yun nga sinabi mo, si Arisa magpapaaray na sa mga Valkyria. Yan 16-minute mark, sinabi ko kanina, 16-minute mark, 15 to 16-minute mark, tsaka natin malalabasan, ay tsaka natin matutunghayan yung ultimate or yung ultimate damage ng isang Sicilian. Ay tignan natin kung mangyayari nga yun. Kasi 6,000 mahigit pa dito ang kalamangan ng mga Valkyria.
Almost 7k ang gold lead dito ng ODK Valkyrie. Pero kailangan munang mag-ingat dito ni Nami Swan. Mukhang 4 ang umaabangan sa kanya. Pero nandito si Jen, makakakuha ng vision para kay Jam. Pero mid lane, ang kailangan protektahan ng maigi dito ng side ng Z4 Ravens. Halos hindi pa kanila nababasag yung mid lane inhibitor turret naman dito ng ODK Valkyrie. So ngayon, 35 seconds para sa next Lord. Kailangan pumwesto na maganda ng side ng Z4 Ravens para kahit papano makakontest sila sa next Lord.
Definitely kailangan nila ma-pick off dito si Gen. Kasi if ever na si Gen, tulad na nangyayari kanina, magwala na naman. Napakahirap na for the members of ODK Valkyrie. Kasi si Gen yung nagiging Sige yung nagiging pasakit talaga sa ulo nila eh. Pero looking at the bottom lane, ito na nga, hindi na kinakaya ng Dyrot si Ojiger. Because yun nga, late game, hindi na talaga kaya ng Dyrot dito sa Esmeralda. And look at the sustain from both of these players. But Lomos Phoenix may pasali! Naku, hindi na kakayanin to. Kala ko tatagal pa yung laban. But undoubtedly, that is a kill. But the fine thing is, for members of ODK Valkyries, is
still alive!
Nyx forgot the Lord. But still, Nyx is alive. But definitely babagsak siya doon. But what was Nyx doing there, forgetting the Lord onto the top lane?
That is very gamble pick for Z4 Ravens. Alam nila, siyempre, kaya natin yan. Kanina pa natin yan naiisahan yun. Nga lang, ngayon, naisahan ko kayo. Sobrang buy time yung ginawa ni Nami Swan with that kind of gameplay. Flicker, immortality, and with that free Lord for ODK Valkyrie. And ito yung mas magpapahirap for Z4 Ravens dahil kakatok sa top lane, automatic yung top lane mababasag. So ngayon, kailangan isabay ng ODK Valkyrie yung mga waves sa bottom lane and middle lane para kahit pa paano magka-pressure papasok yung base. Papasok sa base ng Z4 Ravens.
Oh, definitely. Kaya tignan natin. Mangyayari nga ba yun paring too fast kasi dalawang ko pala naman ay nag-aambahan pa at ngayon Z4 Ravens nga lang yung medyo bumaback away kasi alam nila na itong Lord na to ay level 3 na, actually level 4 na yata to, 25 mil na kasi yung buhay niya. Ngayon kakatutok sa base ng mga miyembro ng mga kuwak. Ngayon ang mga Valkyria ay hindi pa naman pumapasok pero look at the defensive capability of the Ravens. But still, ang Valkyries ay uunahin pa naman yung mga Torre. Middle lane hindi nila makakuha pero yung bottom lane mukhang makukuha pa naman dahil si Yojiber ay low na. Si Yojiber nga lang hindi naliparan at mukhang hindi na pindot yung ultimate doon ni 1-1. Cross of Tang will not connect and so a great defense right there for the girls of Z4 Ravens.
Ito na naman yung nakakatakot for Z4 Ravens. Habang tumatagal-tagal yung oras natin, lalong sumasarap-sarap yung buhay ni Sicilian pagpasok ng late game. Arisa with this Sicilian. Pero teka lang Arisa is still alive. Oh no! Pero buhay pa rin dito si Arisa. Tingnan natin, Jam will fall. Pero immortality. Pero Arisa as well. Buhay pa. Si Jen mamamatay. Pero Hesperia still alive. Pero mukhang napaasim dito. Asim moments for ODK Valkyrie. Z4 Ravens has the opportunity. Endable nga ba? Pero mukhang ODK Valkyrie na hinahabol sila ni Yojiber. Ito na nga ang nakakatakot. The late game is real. Z4 Ravens. Pero napakagandang Grak wall coming from that jam. Pero Senmidosa will fall as well. 3 miyembro ng ODK Valkyrie will fall onto the ass of Z4 Ravens.
Nako, bilog ang bola. Hindi porket lamang ka sa simula ay ikaw na ang lalamang hanggang sa dulo. Mga kaibigan, ayan ha, ang mga uwak, naririnig na natin silang
And the
sumigaw.
ball!
Ang mga Bulgaria at nangangamba na, nanginginig sa kanilang mga base dahil ito ng mga
Andyan
uwak.
na!
Isa
Andyan
na
na si Jen!
pumapasok,
Andyan na si
sumayaw
Jen!
na rin. Tempest of Blades ay nandito na, yun nga lang si Jen ay buhay na. Ang mga uwak ay nakarinig.
Oy, si Jen na,
Naku, si
delikado.
Jen nandito na, sumasayaw. Si Jam ay wala na rin naman. Si Jen, literal na naging hero para sa mga miyembro ng ODK Valkyries. Sa oras na nabuhay siya, doon din nabuhay yung loob ng mga Valkyria na pumalag doon sa kanilang base.
Oo, mukhang siya yung the general dito sa ating ODK Valkyrie. Literal, napapalag anytime, and with that, comeback is real, pero hindi. Sabi ng Z4 Ravens, hindi namin kayo papayagan, pero ODK Valkyrie, well defended mid lane. Hindi hinayaan na ma-push, hindi hinayaan na matapos ang ating laro.
Muntikan na. Muntikan na talaga doon ang mga Valkyria. But that split second difference on Ken's cooldown para sa kanyang buhay ay naging sapat na. Now, Z4 Ravens, sila naman ulit ang didepensa. This is a level 5 lord, ladies and gentlemen. Marching onto the middle lane, the shortest lane onto the goal, the shortest lane onto the battlefield. But still, let's see what will the Ravens do against the onslaught of the Valkyries. Kasi right now, they want to end this. Dalawang kupunan ay nakahanda na. Pero ito na yata ang pwersa ng mga Valkyria.
Ako, Z4 Ravens, they have the burst capability. Arisa, nakita mo?
Nawala.
Teka, ano yun, Lord yun? Papel yata yun, sabi ng C4.
Kala ko 13.
Teka lang,
Wala.
ano yun? Guys, seryoso ba?
Uy,
Ayaw
nawala.
naglo-lord pa kayo?
Hindi!
Pero si Dane, Esperia with the kill! Nandito na rin yung wild charge, i-connecta na! Pero Z4 Ravens, kakapusin na! Esperia with the highlight reel! Pero hindi pa nga tapos. Dahil si
sumayaw!
Tempest of Blade sa bandang likod, Nix, kaya mo pa ba?
Very
Kakayanin
slow.
ko pa! Pero
Wala na!
ODK Valkyrie securing this win with Hesperia's highlights!
Grabe, the Ruby DD play made it possible for ODK Valkyries na tapusin yung
Teka.
laban. Nagulat ang Z4 Ravens doon. Hindi lang sila, miski tayo. At kita mo rin na nagulat ang ODK sa Pinesperia doon. Kasi ibang klase yung ngiti ng isa kanina.
Sumakit ulo ko sa ganda ng
Di ba?
yung Lunox. Parang expected natin hindi papalag eh. Parang
Oo.
out muna, pero with the blink of an eye, nakita natin isang play lang. Tinapos nila
Oo.
yung laro.
Wala eh. Lahat tayo nagulat doon sa flicker na yun eh. That flicker, Ruby DD play. Si Dane malamang nagulat doon. Si Dane pinaka nagulat doon. Hindi ako ma-surprise. Bakit? Kasi siya yung na-pick off eh.
Man. Oh man. ODK Valkyries. I cannot say any words to them. Yung comeback for potential coming from Z4 Ravens, sobrang taas eh. Nakita mo yung Lord, boom, lusaw. Pero let's check on the highlights how Z4 Ravens continued their battle or their journey up until the late game. Pinahirapan nilang masyado yung ODK Valkyrie.
Oo. Sobrang pinahirapan. Hindi natin masasabing hindi. Bakit? Kasi umabot na naman tayo ng 20 minuto pataas eh. Kita-kita dito. ODK Valkyrie pumapalag. But at the same time, Z4 Ravens, naka-pick off namin sila dito. Siguro nahirapan lang sila kasi si Dane yung nahirapan sa gold lane. Therefore, yung 1-1 nakakapagwala. And we all know how dangerous a 1-1 is.
Yeah.
Definitely, hindi matatawag na class S marksman kung walang dahilan. And Bruno, although nakita natin nahirapan sobra talaga ito mo, si Dane na naman nawala dito. Major factor din kasi doon is hindi nila pinprioritize yung gold lane nila. Paano ko nasabi? Kasi yung lane laging nasa nasa side ng Esmeralda. So tumaba si Yoji Bear at some point. Pero yun nga, hindi sapat yun para i-out damage yung 1-1. And here we can see Espera going for a double kill, and in the top lane, we see sometimes ODK Valkyrie, nandun na yung point na nag-a-assume na sila eh. Pero wala pa kasing sapat na item ang Z4 Ravens para bigyan sila doon.
But I would like to commend Nami's one. Kahit hirap na hirap siya. Dun sa
Tiniis niya.
X-Plane, tiniis niya para sa inyo. Kumbaga siya yung tatay ng mga
Oo.
kapatid. Siya yung kumbaga kasi puro sila ladies eh. Pero siya yung naging parang ako muna anak, itabi nyo. Pero
Tabi nyo.
igigilid ko. Pero lahat ng kalaban akin. Nakita
Oo.
mo si Nix laging umaasim sa kanya. Nagbabay lagi ng time sa side lane.
Ah.
Sige, focusin niyo ako. Pero pagdating ng kabilang kalaban ko, yung mga apat na kakampi ko, sila yung mas lumalakas kaysa patayin niyo ako, di ba?
Oo, at yun, yung Ruby DDP ni Esperia which forced the onslaught of ODK Valkyries to enter the bases of Z4 Ravens. Ito ang 5 heroes na ginamit ng ODK Valkyries para lumamang sa game number 1. Pero remind ko lang ang mga kababayan natin na nanonood sa live stream, this is just game number 1 in a best of 3 series. Malalaman natin kung sino ang ating MVP ngayon dahil kuminang-kinang na ang screen, and that is Jen. Actually, hindi ako nagdududa.
Hindi ako nagdududa eh. Pero kasi sobrang halos lahat sila.
Oo.
Diggy as well might get the MVP. Lunox might get the MVP. Either way, halos lahat ng team effort, but only one will get the MVP. It's only Jen, the General Jen for this game. 4-1 for KDA. Pero ODK Valkyries one shy away for securing the final 4 spot for this tournament.
Let's see if makukompleto nga ba ng ODK Valkyrie ang streak na 2-0. Diba? Na streak na 2-0 ngayong araw.
All day
kasi,
2-0 nga ba?
All day 2-0. Kasi wala pa nag-game number 3.
Wala pa.
Wala pa.
Baka ngayon pa lang.
Pwede.
Pwede.
Pero depende.
Pero Z4 Ravens need to prove us that they deserve as well. Because etong laban na to, napakita nila sa atin. Hinulang lang dun sa huling play na yun. Kasi nakikita ko yung comeback win pa ng Z4 Ravens.
Andun
Talagang
eh.
malaki pa eh. Nakita mo naman kanina,
Oo.
pumunta pa sa base, hindi nga lang nabasag. Yun nga lang, ang bilis na rin kasi ng timer ng pagbuhay ng ODK Valkyrie. Nung nabuhay si Jen, out
Wala
na.
Out na.
Nakita mo, nag-lord agad eh.
Man, bounce na ako.
Bounce na.
Bounce
Uwi
naman.
na. Parang, teka, ready na ako sa suntukan, sabi ni Jen.
Sabi ni Jen. Lugi ang likot eh. Paano mo nga ba paano mo mabibigyan kung malikot yun but at the same time wala kayong crowd control? Actually meron. Yun nga lang may digi.
Mhm.
Di ba may times journey. So ang hirap.
Ang hirap talaga. Ang hirap pumalag kung ikaw ang isang link.
Oo.
Pag pumasok ka, parang walang follow-up eh.
Oo.
Kasi yung follow-up mo si Dane nahihirapan dahil
Oo.
kapag papasok siya, nandun naman lagi yung backlane, si 1-1, pag lumipad, parang lahat sila, ang lalambot din eh. Walang sustain, aside from Yoji Bear, wala nang ibang pwedeng mag-sustain din ng damage coming from the side ng Z4 Ravens. Kaya naman, ODK Valkyrie, I think, drafting-wise, continue their job of doing their own gameplay, while Z4 Ravens, I think, counter out that 1-1, possible iba nila ito. Kasi ito yung nagpahirap sa kanila sa game na to.
Although draft-wise kasi hindi naman ganun kalamang talaga yung
Parehas lang eh.
halos parehas lang. Pero kasi doon natin take into account kung gaano nga bang ka-master ng player yung yung ginagamit niya eh. Pero dun nga, napanood natin kung usapang pagmamaster, lamang talaga yung mastery ng 1-1 ni ng ODK Valkyries kaysa dun sa good laner ng Z4 Ravens with the Bruno.
I think sa Digi. Sa Digi
siguro
comparison.
Sa Digi.
Kasi Grak, Digi, sino mas magaling magprotekta?
Actually,
diba?
protect-wise, siguro Grak, but at the same time, yung pang-paproc at
Yung pang damage,
yung
poke damage ng bomba. Yung
mas lamang eh.
Yung rabbit bomb.
Yung
Yun yung nagiging pahirap sa isang Bruno. Kasi laging tumatama sa kanya. Nakita mo sa gold lane kanina. Siya yung si Bruno eh. Pinapahirapan. And as well, for me, I think early parts of the game, mali yung nabibisita ni Nyx.
Totoo. Yun din eh.
Kasi Esmeralda and Dairot, dapat pinabayaan niya na yun. Dapat ang binisita niya lagi is always 1-1. Once na lumipad yon, sa kanya patamayan and then go for an ulti. And mawawala yung yung paglipad ng yung crossbow of tongue ng isang 1-1. So it means hindi niya nadalawan din kasi ang isang 1-1. It's because nandun si Digi every time nagugustuhin. But let's head on sa ating game number 2 drafting phase. Z4 Ravens naman ngayon ang may hawak ng first pick.
Yan. Z4 Ravens, sige natin kung mag-iiba nga bang kanilang draft composition or draft picks, even the bans, knowing kasi na yun, switch sides na nga, malaking factor yan in determining the draft for your whole team. 30 seconds remaining for the first bans and it will be a Pakito. Okay, so hindi sila nagbago ng first ban nila.
Still, alam naman natin yung kakayahan ng isang Pakito. No?
Nahirap
eh. Ang bubugbog eh. Kumbaga pag nakasalubong mo sa eskinita, parang kahit walang walang balisong, talagang yahirihin.
Ito yung ito yung nabalitang tambay na sumuntok. May namatay. Kamag-anak niya eh.
Shotgun eh. Parang shotgun yung sapak.
Naka-gloves
pa yan.
Pag sinuntok ka nga ni Pacquiao, parang tinamaan ng shotgun.
Diba? Mahirap guys. Talaga tamaan ng suntok para sa suntok.
Tagalogin mo nga lahat.
Ano pa ba mga sinasabi niya?
Bakit ka magpapasuntok kung pwede mo namang iwasan? Oh, di ba?
Ano English na?
Ayan na. Why take a punch if you can dodge it?
Guys, wala na to. Pakito, main.
Makita main. XP
Pakita,
to eh.
main.
Mga XP to.
Pakito, main. Wala na ako alam ng mga sinasabi, guys.
O rin, yun lang. Yung dalawang yun eh.
Ang alam ko lang, healing for everyone.
Iba na yun eh. Hindi na nanununtok yun eh.
Yun lang alam ko.
Divine power na yun eh.
Ano lang tayo, Rafaela. Pero guys, hindi tayo nagra-Rafaela. Bihira eh. Kasi, counter lang yun sa Natalia.
Kung may Natalia, sige, ako na to.
Pero kasi ngayon, sa sobrang lakas ng Natalia last patch, ngayon kasi medyo nawala eh. Pero last 2 patches, sobrang solid ng Rafaela, ng Natalia, even though may Rafaela, kayang-kaya pa rin lusawin anytime eh.
Actually, kaya pa naman siguro. Hindi lang na-highlight yun kasi yung Natalia pick kasi sobrang depende pa rin eh.
Depende. Maganda niya na usually kapag nilabas mo na yung mga Claude, yung 1-1, tapos nilabas mo na rin yung mage mo. Yun, pag nakita mo agad-agad na parang, teka, madali itong bulihin Parang, pwede natin pa. Oo, parang ang ganda. Ako as a Natalia user din. Umikin ng mata ko pag dalawang marksman tsaka mage kagad yung first pick.
Diba?
Tapos hindi man lang sila Natalia for the priority. Pero speaking of this, that is a first pick. Let's see. Ang bandito ng side ng ODK Valkyrie is going to be Valentina, no?
Yes, definitely. And going back to what you have said about Natalia, kaya nga nagtataka ako kanina sa mga players, nandiyan yung 1-1, andyan yung Farsa, minsan din yung Eve nasa kabila, kasama ng 1-1. So bakit wala nagna-Natalia although yung kalaban naka-utility? So ang lalambot kasi, di ba?
Oo.
At yung utility mo minsan, Digi. Di ba? Mabilis bigyan ng Digis early game pag naka-Natalia kayo, tutusin, tapos tatapatan mo ng 1-1. Kaya medyo nagtaka rin ako sa Z4 Ravens, bakit hindi sila nag-Natalia doon? With full honesty.
Ako, Z4 Ravens taking on their hero, which is the Esmeralda. ODK Valkyrie still has the Julian to secure as well. Pwede pa silang mag 1-1. How do you counter 1-1 on this kind of meta? Pero Julian and Melissa ang pinili nila dito. So possible 1-1 for Z4 Ravens.
Let's see.
Pwede pa nilang ilabas yun.
Pwede nilang ilabas yun. Pero kasi inilaning stage kasi lamang ang Melissa sa 1-1 eh. Kasi dalawa yan eh. Parang Populin Kupa yan eh.
Yeah.
Yun nga lang itong PNK, may aso. At ito namang Melissa, may may ragdoll. May teddy bear.
May parang Dexter.
May Dexter siya.
Okay.
Yun nga lang mas masakit yung Dexter ni Melissa.
Dexter ni Melissa. Anong tawag doon? Anong tawag sa Dexter ni Melissa?
Dexteria.
Dexter. Hindi. Kasi Claude Dexter, diba malayo. Melissa dapat hindi, mahirap eh. Gummy bear.
Reynald.
Kasi tingnan mo yung itsura, diba? Parang teddy bear.
Baka Reynald. Baka pwede.
Anong apelido? Anong apelido?
Hindi ka sure eh.
Teka, merong bumibira na dito.
Nakakatakot eh. Kaparamdam eh.
pero Z4 Ravens, eto na eh. Nilabas na agad yung 1-1 and the Farsa. Ano yung sagot ng ODK Valkyrie? Mukhang alam nila kung paano counterin itong 1-1. It is going to be a Cho pick, position 5 Cho. So who is it gonna be the next bans for both teams?
Surprising kung Cho first time to lumabas sa buong FEPL. Kitang-kita naman 0 win, 0 lose, and 0% win rate. Kaya 0% na napili, literal. Yeah, surprising to.
Debut.
The debut of the show, definitely. But knowing Z4 Ravens kasi meron silang 1-1 and Farsa. So ODK Valkyrie is gambling on the early stage of the map, of the game rather. Especially pag nag-level 4 na tong show, definitely kayang-kayang niyang balihin itong 1-1. Kasi wala pa masyadong damage yung 1-1 eh. Itatak niya naman to. So, ang plano dito ng ODK Valkyrie, lalo't may Farsa and 1-1 kasi yung kalaban, is hindi nila papabutin to ng late game. Alam kasi nila nalugi sila dyan eh. Hindi ko rin sila masasisi. That's why they took the initiative to go for a show. One of the heroes na kayang mang in and out lang with Jit Kundo, then Shun po. Literal na lang, pang vision but at the same time may
anti-crowd control. Yes.
May anti-crowd control. gamit yung Way of the Dragon.
Yeah. And also, yun nga lang, banned out ang isang Atlas. I haven't seen an Atlas here yet sa ating laban. Bihira lumabas eh. Ito yung mga gusto kong heroes na pagka lumabas parang, Sheng, merong papalag.
Yan ang papalag talaga. Yung nga kasi, mahirap sa female scene talaga, mahirap ibigay yung Atlas eh. Kasi ang lakas kasi turn ng tides.
Yeah.
Yung nakakatakot sa Atlas eh.
Cheesable.
Oh, cheesable talaga. Kumbaga, auto-clip.
Auto-clip,
Sheesh!
auto-bait.
Clip that.
Flip that.
Eh.
Parang, oh my G, that's an highlight.
That's an highlight. Tapos
Highlight is real.
magtatampo ka pa sa tropa mo sa live kasi hindi na-clip.
Oh,
Diba?
Teka, ano ka naman na. Panoorin ko muna sa live, i-record ko lang. Parang ganun, kailangan mo eh. Kasi usually, Atlas, alam naman natin na isa to sa pinakamahirap na kalaban, lalo kung wala kayong Purify. Wala kayong Digi. Pero still, I think Digi still up for both teams. Pero, I think Z4 Ravens can have that Digi na pwede, hindi binan out. Pero,
Okay, it's Freddy.
Teka.
It's Freddy, okay?
Freddy A.
Freddy A? No, Freddy B.
Freddy B.
Freddy Valkyrie.
Freddy V.
V. Oh, Freddy
Okay,
B. Freddy Valkyrie. Okay.
Okay. The debut
The debut.
ng dalawa.
Oo.
Just
Debut of
Chuderi.
Chu and Chuderi. Oh, parang kasi kung Fu eh. Fu. Oh, parang ano eh. Parang iba eh. Chuderi.
True.
Parang naman Chidori. Parang Chidori eh.
Debut kasi ng dalawa eh.
Oh,
Kaya-
debut rin ngayon ni Kupra.
Ni Coops.
Kupra, ni paring tagayakap.
Ni Yakops.
Oh, ni paring tagayakap tsaka ni Balmon.
Yakops
Okay.
boy.
Yakaps
Boy
talaga.
Kupras. Grabe nga naman si Balmonds.
Then
Lahat na-
Aselina.
Selinas.
Selinas.
Wait!
Okay.
Teka!
Okay.
Lahat yan!
Ang hindi lang nag-debut
Apat.
dito.
4 na debut for this playoffs. Labasan literal ng alas. 3 sa Valkyrie, 1 sa Ravens. Grabe, Z4 Ravens, Kufra, and Fredrin Chu, and Selena. Wow.
Wow, grabe. Isa lang ma-highlight ko dito, ang taas ng peak of potential ng ODK Valkyrie. May mapanira pa dito. Si Capredi.
Ka-Freddy V.
Mapanirang formation pa dito si Capredi, and of course, mapabigay vision naman si Selena. So, ang ganda ng nabuo dito ng ODK Valkyrie sa 2000.
Anong binuo nila?
Chemistry.
And
Synergy.
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 Kailangan muna nating mag-bonus tili. Z4 Ravens. Isang panalo ang kailangan nila para ma-push sa Game 3. ODK, isang panalo na lang at sila na ang huling papasok sa semifinals. Yan ang aabangan natin. Pero don't forget guys to comment, share, react sa ating live stream.
And sa ating live stream. Let's go down there and comment down, who do you think will win game number 2? Is it gonna be Z4 Ravens? Can they force a game number 3? Or will the Valkyries sweep them out of the way? As now, we enter the battlefield. Welcome to the Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, this is the final match for today in a best of 3 series between ODK and Z4. Lamang na ng isa ang ODK sa ating serye.
Simulan na naman natin ang istorya coming from Hesperia na galing sa Italia. Talaga namang kompleto.
yata eh.
Hindi. Kilala ko, pero
Kilala ko lang.
hindi ako kilala eh.
Okay.
Ganyan talaga Hesperia eh.
Oo.
Mukhang Hispanic era pa lumabas yan.
Okay. Kaya kilala ko. Kumbaga, parte ng history.
Parte siya ng history ng ODK Valkyrie. Bagay naman yung mga pangalan nila eh. Kasi Valkyrie, mga sinaunang teams to na nabuo hanggang ngayon, nandito pa rin. Nakita mo naman yung Z4 Ravens naman, kapag ka, matagal na rin yan kasi mga uwak yan eh. Ilang taon nang merong uwak. Lagpas 395,000 degrees years na.
May degrees. Iba yata nabasa mo eh.
Mali.
Iba rin nabasa ko eh. Wala naman degrees.
Hindi, mali.
Pero okay lang. Andun yung point.
Hindi. Years. Hindi degree years.
Hindi degrees. Okay. Pero
Oy,
tumama yung pana ha. Oy. Si Dane. Okay, kumawala na.
Nandiyan na yung gummy bear.
Nandiyan na si Reynald. Nandiyan na si Reynald. Nagwawala. Ayun, sinamapat. Namatay na si Dane. Kinain mula sa ating Hesperia. Mula sa lupa, umangat Kaya ngayon, wala nang isang membro ng ODK at ang masakit pa doon na wala ay yung gold laner. Grabe, si Reynald doon yung ragdoll. Grabe yung ragdoll doon sa may bandang itaas ngayon. Ang mga Valkyria, medyo na-trigger sila dito. Yung nga lang, si Nyx ay naiwan. Nagwala na si Capredi, sumusuntok, nananakit. Nang iiwan ng isa, si Nyx ay low na. And extension. Pero hindi na City Jam.
Wala pa level 4.
Napatalon. Tyrants Revenge.
Sabi ng Z4, chill muna kayo guys. Ito na yun eh. Jam with the surprise. Knock up coming from the two members of ODK Valkyries. Pero si Nyx mali yata ng papasukang liga. Pero that is Nyx securing still. Ayuson na nagpakamatay dun sa bandang third to Gen as well. Ito na yung pagkakataon ng Z4 Ravens to secure that fourth kill. Once again, ODK Valkyrie naman ngayon ang nalulugi.
Ang bilis na turn around mula sa mga uwak. Grabe, mga Valkyria overextensions were there and they failed to protect our core jungler, which is Alton. Yung isa pa din sa nakalimutan nila is yung presensya ni Arisa. Once na naglapag ng Feather Earthquake si Arisa, wala man lang ni isang membro mula sa mga Valkyria ang nag-isip na okay, disrupt natin to kasi Feather Earthquake to. At dahil doon, iba yung inunan nila, so sila yung bumagsak. So napakahirap nun talaga. Pero may nakita tayong may pad kung nakita na yun. Pero still, D4 Ravens, let's see how long they can cling onto this lead, knowing kasi 1k lang naman po.
Pero yung kwento kasi dito, Z4 Ravens daw, kailangan nilang manalo para magka-game 3. Kasi wala pa daw game 3 ngayong araw. So hindi kayo Valkyrie na. Kailangan ng pumalag. Pero ito na yung Feather Strike.
Nilabas pa ni Jen si Reynald, mga kaibigan, yung ragdoll nagwawala kasama ang mga miyembro ng ODK. Tumatakbo ngayon ang mga uwak. Isa-isa na silang bumabagsak pero wala pa naman. Si Jam lang ang nawala.
Nako. Grabe nga naman yung binabagsak ni Jen. Hindi na natin alam kung merong babagsak din dito mamaya. Mukhang may matutulog sa sahig. Pero ngayon, Z4 Ravens, kailangan nilang umalag ng sabay-sabay. ODK Valkyrie, kahit paano nakakaganti dito.
Nakaganti pa rin naman sila dito. Dito mo makikita na dikit talaga yung laban. Although, ang mga uwak nakakalamang nung simula, hindi kasi nila kaya mabigyan basta-basta yung mga membro ng mga Valkyrie. Ngayon sabi ba, baka magiging clash? Senyodosa, sisipa nga ba? That is the way of the Dragon contested. But here is the ultimate coming from Arisa. Buhay pa si Nyx. Pero hinabol naman siya ni Capredi. Masyadong masakit. Nagkaikutan. Pero si Capredi mamamatay na. Pero si Navi, wala na rin na naman. A big double kill coming from the far side. Pero Senyodosa, buhay pa naman, hinahabol ni Yojiber, tinalunan, and of course, may tune ko pa to, gagamitin, of course, para makatakas. Yung bottom lane ay nangangabang-alang mapabigyan. Pero si Jen nandito, nako, tinawag ng pabalik si Reynald. Ngayon, ang mga miyembro ng mga Valkyria ay magiging magiging contested, pero hindi pa rin dahil yung ragdoll ay nakas doon para magbigay vision.
Hindi, katategel. Sabi dito ng mga members ng ODK. Pero ODK ngayon, medyo nalulugi.
Hindi nila pero si Nyx nauna na rin naman dito sa turtle. Kailangan nila itong i-contest pero mukhang hindi na nila gagawin yon. Si Dane nabigyan sa may bandang itaas. Grabe, mga Valkyria ngayon ang nagdidikta ng ating bakbak. At yan, tignan natin anong magaganap. Kasi sa may bandang ibaba si Yojiber nakikipagsagopan kay Capredi. Yojiber nga lang masyadong makunat, hindi kinakaya ni Capredi tupas.
Grabe nga naman. Pero guys, 6-5 ang ating score. 1,000 kalamangan for the side of Z4 Ravens. Guys, masyadong masaya ang ating kasama. Pero ngayon no, for the side ng ODK Valkyrie, kailangan nila mag-focus dito sa ganitong klase ng laban. Kasi sila na yung may lamang eh. Ayaw naman nila na magkaroon pa ng game number 3. Kung meron na silang lamang ngayon, alagaan na nila.
Totoo, kailangan nilang alagaan talaga. Kasi gaya nga ng sabi mo kanina, laban to ng alaga. Ngayon si Yojiber ay naman, pero sa Way of the Dragon, kumonekta si Jen ay nakakuha pa ng isa. Kita mo naman ang pagbigay na yon. Now ODK Valkyries, grabe ang ginagawa. Jen and Reynald connection ang nakita natin sa may bandang ibaba.
Grabe. Yung binabagsak niya hindi si Dexter, si Reynald pala. Pero ngayon, ODK Valkyrie, merong pagkakataon na Sila naman yung lumamang up until now. Pero yung pana, tatama. Pero, Arisa, buhay ka pa pala.
Oo. Buhay ka pa naman. Buhay ka pa. Kaya sa ngayon, kailangan mo na humawak dito ng mga Valkyria ng bagyang kalamangan. Dahil hawak na naman nila yung momentum. Pero knowing the Ravens, hindi sila basta-bastang magpapadulo dito. Kaya tignan natin kasi itong dalawang oponento ay maghahawakan na naman ng pwestuhan, mga kababayan.
Mga kababayan.
Pero si
Ito
Jam
na.
yatang may iwan dito sa inyo Doza going in, pero hindi tumama ang pana ni Hesperia. Kaya tignan natin kung ano ang mangyayari kasi turtle mabubuhay na naman. This is the second turtle of the game. Actually, make it a third turtle of the game. Both of our teams are here. Ito na ang mga miyembro ng mga Valkyries sa inyo Doza ay makakuha
Pwede
na
yes,
si
right?
Oson. Dane malayo pa naman. So ibang target ng mga miyembro ng mga uwak. Ngayon, Valkyria, isa-isa na silang dumidepensa. Si Jam, medyo nag-i-stretching. Pero yun nga, everyday fitness type. Pero tumama kay Dane, ha?
Everyday fitness. Pero nahuhuli kung saan manggagaling gamit yung Abyssal Traps. Z4 Ravens, mag-ingat-ingat muna sila. Pero nakikita mo, si Nidosa talagang nambabaraso eh. Nambabara ko lang talaga. Parang kailangan niya ng sumapak at sumipa. Maya-maya lamang yan. Aabangan natin yan. Pero nakikita natin ngayon doon sa bandang itaas. Yogi Bear, faded airstrike. Kung use sa Nidosa, kaya kong tangkihin yan. Pero hindi na pala dahil si Nix binagsakan ako.
Ayun, si Jen.
Teka lang, si Jen mamamatay na rin. And that is a 1-for-1 exchange.
1v1 exchange and right now, pero meron pa ditong gustong bigyan si Cap Ready mula sa mga Valkyria. Tignan natin kung may bibigyan. Pero wala pa eh. Wala pa talaga eh. Tignan natin kung ano pang gagawin ng mga uwak. Kasi right now, the Valkyries are having a slight lead. Nakuha ako si Jen, nilabas si Reynald! At si Hesperia, nakuha si Arisa. Nagwala ang dalawa. Yun nga lang, hindi na depensahan doon si Melissa. Ngayon, Dean, okay, ang ganda na pass sa may bandang likuran, panakot sa mga Valkyria. At ngayon, yung mga uwak, nagpaparamdam na although lamang kayo sa momentum, papalag at papalag pa rin kami. Si Dean kasi medyo nararamdaman natin yung damage dito.
Si Dane ang kailangan mag-step up for Z4 Ravens. Arisa, sobrang ganda nung pinapakita niya yung pagbagsak ng feathered airstrike every time, anytime. Yun nga lang, na-counter out na siya dito ni Hesperia with the Selena. Pero hold that thought, Yogi Bear. Medyo maasim ka na dyan, girl. You must go back in your base. Pero ngayon, hindi pa tapos. Yogi Bear, Hesperia is still alive. Pero sinipa sa mukha. Pero mukhang may follow-up pa ba? Yung pana, tatama pa ba? Pero mukhang walang follow-up ng magaganap. Hindi na pumana si Hesperia. Dapat yung mga ganun pa na nagkakataon pumapasok sa siya.
Yun nga lang kasi masyado siya doong makunat. Ngayon si Jen nakakuha ng isa. Ngayon nilabas na si Reynald sa may bandang gitna. Pero yung liyalakap nakakuha ng tatlo. Pero hindi pa rin sapat. Si Capredi tumarget pa ng isa. Si Arisa yata ang mabibigyan. Umitak ng isa. Dalawa nga lang ang magiging kalaban. Kaya sabi ni Capredi, back out.
Back out.
Back out
mag-brown out.
everybody. Sabi ni Capredi.
Back out everybody. May kanta na ba si Capredi na gano'n?
Wala.
Grabe, may ibang version ng Freddy Aguilar pala ito naririnig.
Ay, wala akong sinabi Freddy Aguilar. Sabi ko lang Capredi, pero mamagsak si Capredi dito.
Grabe nga naman, pero feathered airstrike. Ginamit na, pero may pagsipa doon sa bandang likod. Si Nix ang tatamaan doon, pero yung Lord up pa rin. Pero si Jen against Yogi Bear ang mapapatumba na rin 1-for-1 exchange. Pero Z4 Ravens naman ngayon ang makakakuha ng ating first Lord of the game.
And finally, Z4 Ravens was able to take a Lord. Kanina kasi hindi natin nakitang nakakuha sila ng Lord. Ngayon, iba na kasi yung storya. Ngayon, si Jam may mga kayakap pa yata. Yun nga lang, Senyodoza, binagsakan na dito ng lahat. And Senyodoza still alive, kicking.
Oy! Tumama yung mana!
Binigyan ni Reynald si Dean. Ganon, kagigil si Reynald para makakill ang kulit ng Ragdoll doon. And that is a Kumu play of the game.
Grabe nga naman pinapakitang play. Hesperia with the experience play. Grabe pinapakita nyo dito, men. 205 KDA for Aselina. Talagang legit na legit. Seryoso sila.
Seryoso sila kasi alam nilang kinakaingalan. Pero ito si Capredi naman ang mabibigyan. Tatlong kanyang kalaban. Jam ni Yakap. binagsakan ng 3 ultimate. Pero si Jen nagwawala talaga. Napakasakit ngayon ng Melissa.
Kasi gano'n naman talaga pag meron kang ka-partner. Pero ngayon,
sino mga partner mo? Si Reynald. Masakit talaga yan.
Pero Z4 Ravens ngayon talagang bumibira na. ODK Valkyrie, kailangan dumepensa pa. Pero nandito na yung panahon. Oras ko na to, sabi ni Dane. It's time for you to shine. Pero si Jam mali ng pinasukang Gedli. Monster kill para kay kuya mo.
Jen. Yan, kuya mo, Jen.
Sino ba kasama ni kuya mo, Jen?
Yung Ragdoll, si Reynald. Reynald the Ragdoll.
Si Jen, si ate mo.
Oo, si ate mo,
Si
Jen.
ate mo,
Grabe.
Jen. Si kuya mo.
Reynald. Hindi, grabe yung combination eh.
Grabe.
Grabe yung combination of damage. Yung isa kasi ito kasing si Jen.
Teka, bakit ba? Ano bang pangalan?
Pinatuwa ka kay Reynald eh.
Bakit natuwa ka sa pangalan na yun?
Wala lang, syempre kasi yun lang yung maisip ko eh. Sabi mo kasi kanina, dapat malayo kay Melissa. Yun ang pinakamagandang malayo kay Melissa, Reynaldo. Binawasan ko lang ng O.
Okay. Medyo guys, medyo may bagong pangalan yung Gummy Bear na nilalabas dito ni Melissa. Pero Feather just like ang mapapatumba si Nidosa. Pero nandun sa Nidosa buhay pa. Pero si Nidosa delikado na kasi pa nga. Pero hindi pa nga siya mapapatay. Nako! Si Jane will fall! Si Diane mapapatay din! 3 ang mapapatumba sa mga members ng Z4 Ravens. Pero hindi pa sila tapos. Nandito pa si Arisa. Tatamaan ka pa ba? Hindi natatama yung pana. Medyo dumaplis lang.
Lumaplis lang kasi hindi sapat yung electromagnetic pressure nung pana yung para bumaliko. At dahil doon ang mga komponen, mga Valkyria ngayon, ang nakikita nating lumamang sa ating bakbakan. Pero isa ang nakakapagtaka dito, although kanina pa lumalamang ang mga Valkyria, lamang pa rin sa gold ang mga uwak.
Nako, 200 lang yan.
Yung daan, pero at the same time, lamang pa rin.
Anong pinta yun yung lamang nila? Ano yung lamang nila? Isang espada?
Isang dagger.
Parang plus 15 damage. Parang hindi ko masyado yung kalamangan na yan. Pero ngayon, 500 na lang naman. Doesn't matter that dahil Z4 Ravens ngayon ang nalulugi, Ayuson will get that load.
Now, let's see. Because right now, it will mean an added hero for OTK Valkyrie. Grabe. Dinagdag nila si Lord. Kasama na nila dito si Reynald. And looking at the items of both of our teams, 11.1k na ampere dito ni Melissa. So right now, she has the Windtalker, she has the Berserker Fury, Scarlet Phantom, and of course the THS. So mukhang ang bubuin nyo na lang dito. Next is an Athena Shield. Definitely, para hindi siya mabigyan agad ng Farsa. Because looking at the heroes of Z4 Ravens, itong Farsa lang ang pwedeng umabot sa kanya sa may bandang likuran.
Farsa, I think as well as Esmeralda. The falling,
delikado pa rin eh.
The falling, airstrike.
The falling airstrike. Hindi na falling star moon.
Walang
damage eh.
Kasi nandito yung dalawang magkakapatid eh. Si 1-1, tapos si Parsa. Sa kabila, wala yung kapatid nila eh. Wala naman si Rafaela.
Walang lumilipad.
Yun nga lang, ang nakakatakot.
Si Reynald.
May 6 man.
May 6 man. Si Reynald.
Grabe ka naman. Yung 6 man guys, si Gummy Bear. Pero
si
kasi
Gummy
iba yung
Bear.
tawag dito ni Blaze Gems. Medyo kasi nagkakaroon ng konting
Hindi kasi yun nga. Sabi mo kasi kanina si Claude may Dexter. So si Melissa, hindi ko masabi. Yun. In-explain ko lang.
In-explain mo lang.
In-explain ko lang.
Okay. Sige. Pagbibigyan kita dyan sa hirit mong yan. Pero ODK Valkyrie ngayon, ang tumatrabaho para kumuha ng kahit paano ikalamangan pa in terms of map control. Pero ngayon, Z4 Ravens, alam naman natin yung comeback potential nila. Yun nga lang din, nahihirapan kumuha, makapag-stock para makalipad. Pero looking at the bottom lane, itong si Nami ay nagka-cut lane na, okay? So, kina-counter na lang dito yung ginagawa ng Esmeralda, but Jam is here as well. Yeah.
Nami binato ng tissue paper, but still, Yoji Bear nandito, nagpapailaw sa daan ng mga uwak. Still, counter-cut minsan talaga makikita natin madalas sa mga XP lane. Kasi itong mga XP laner natin, ma-focus sa goal eh. Diba? Hindi sila yung magbibigay kasi alam nilang matagal na laban yun.
Yung mga cut kasi na yan, mahirap pagsasabihin yan. Tingnan mo naman natin sa bottom lane. May tumatrabaho, director's cut.
Totoo. Pero ngayon si Jam, okay? Medyo mabibigyan lang, pero konti lang naman. Pero yun nga, Jam is still focusing on providing set for the Ravens. Ang mga Valkyria naman ay nakapokus. So sino mabibigyan? Si Dane. Uy, sidestep, madala. Still. Uy, ang agang further air strike. Kung tatamaan, okay. Siguro prediction niya na nasa loob nandun. Yun nga lang kasi wala na doon.
Oy, tumama yung pana.
Tumama yung pana. But that is on next. And knowing a Balmod, makuna ko na dito.
Pero ang nakakatakot dito, ODK Valkyrie, Untouchable, Hesperia, for the Selena. Still, late game. Ito na dapat yung pagkakataon ng Z4 Ravens na pumalag. Yun nga lang, ang dito nakakabulag, hindi nila malaman kung saan nanggagaling yung pana. Every time si Jam kukuha ng vision, tatamaan siya ng pana, hindi siya nakakatalon eh.
Hindi nakakatakot.
Oy, si Fredrin ha.
Oy, pero si Fredrin natin. Nako, bumabarber's cut sa may loob.
Sa doon naman sa kabila.
bottom lane.
Sa base, oh.
Sa kabilahan naman si Yoli.
Baliwan sila.
Oo, totoo. Kumbaga, it's a battle of cuts. Ano mas malakas?
I think,
Director's cut or barber's cut?
Meron pang cut. Kalahating cut ng burger.
O dating cut ng burger. Kasi mahirap eh. Mahirap na talagang sabihin ano pwedeng mangyari. Pero
Oy! Teka lang ha!
Nagkakabigayan na.
Oh!
And it's also taking the retry battle, winning it all. But Jen takes down Jam. Ngayon, ito na ang mga membro. Si Dane, ano ginagawa doon? Nagkakasapong si Dane!
What are you doing?
Ano ginagawa
What are you
mo
doing?
doon? Binigyan ni Senyedosa, ni Jen, at ni Reynal sa may bandang itaas. Pero nako, naiwan pa dito yung isa. Yojiber tried to sustain, but the sustain isn't enough for the Valkyries to hold down.
Grabe yung pinapakita ng ODK Valkyrie. Arisa, nahihirapan na. Hesperia with the 309. Nakita mo yung tatlong assist niya. Yung pana dun sa kanina, talagang on the spot. Talagang mawawala ka talaga eh.
Mawawala ka talaga sa nangyari doon.
Mawawala na rin ako.
But still, hindi naman pagkakaila. That was a very big mistake coming from Dean. She didn't join the clash. Pero umikot siya doon. Kala niya makakapag-backdoor siya. But at the same time, gold lane key. Pag nag-backdoor ka, malambot ka.
Makita mo naman, ilang bagsak lang ng mga skills, talagang wala ka na. Pero ngayon, basag na ang itaas at gitnang bahagi ng base ng Z4 Ravens. Kasama pa ba ang bottom lane? Mukhang ito na rin yung susunod nila, no? Pero ngayon, ODK Valkyrie needs to wait for the perfect setup na manggagaling kay Jam. Kailangan nilang kontrahin yon. Dahil Z4 Ravens still, yung comeback potential ay nasa kamay pa rin nila.
Nandyan pa rin, yan din pagkakaila. Meron pang comeback capability ang mga membro ng Z4 Ravens. Kailangan lang talaga dito makalipad ni Dane on the right person. Pwedeng si Gen, pwedeng si Oson, at pwede rin kay Hesperia. Once na magawa niya yon, then definitely doon na makakabawi ang Z4 Ravens. Kasi auto-pick off yun eh.
Yeah. And ang nakakatakot naman dito para kay Dane, wala siyang makitang front laner. Sino ba yung haharap dyan? Senyedosa, hindi naman yan basta harap ng agad-agad. Pick off yan eh. Once na nasipa ka dyan, hindi ka na makakapag-stack. And with that, sinamis one Fredrin, the cap ready, hindi mo siya basta-basta rin hindi ka rin basta-basta makakapag-stack dahil lagi siya nasa XP lane. So ngayon, Z4 Ravens nangangapa kung paanong set of play yung gagawin nila dito sa ating laro.
Kaya tingnan natin kung paano ito babawiin ng mga uwak. Ang mga Valkyria nakapwesto na rin naman dito. Mana, yun nga lang walang tatamaan. So definitely magbibigay ng konting vision yon. Si Nix lumabas na rin naman sa Nidosa. Kita-kita mo gano'n siyang ka-confident ngayon na tamang pwesto lang sa bush eh. Di na siya lalabas dito. Alam niya kasi na okay na siya dito. And even if lumabas siya dito, babalik na din siya sa bush. Bakit? Kasi ang hinihintay dito ng ODK Valkyries yung mga sorpresa ng kalaban.
Yeah, surprise.
Surprise kita
ang inaantay ng magkabilang kupunan. Pero ang ganda ng positioning dito, yung pana palaging tumatama against Z4 Ravens. Pero si Jen, mali ng papasukan liga. Dane, hindi natin kung makakalipad ka pa ba. Ito na yung pagkakataon ni Dane to redeem his teammates. Pero nakikita natin yung trabahong ginagawa ni Nami Swan. Literal na nami-miss ang kanyang Swan. Pero ngayon, nice Swan ang ginagawa dito ni Nami Swan. Pero dahil doon, mukhang Lord ang masesecure na. Mukhang Ayuson once again securing that Lord. Pero ito na yung pagkakataon ng Z4 Ravens to secure this game. ODK Valkyrie mukhang nakakapag-stop. Nakalipad sa wakas at last. Pero mukhang wala na. Wipe out pa nga ba? Fredrin na lang ang matitira pero nandito si Senyedosa still alive. Double kill coming from Nyx pero Ayuson still alive as well as Nami Swan. Pero mukhang eto na yung Lord.
Nakabawi si Dane. Doon,
The redemption.
the redemption play coming from Dane. Definitely one of the Kumu plays of the day. Taking down Hesperia, then nakalipad siya kay Senyidoza. The damage was also enough for the C4 Ravens actually have more space in the game. Now, ODK Valkyries, they are now pressured right now. Pero buti na lang nakuha kasi ni Austin yung Lord na yon. There is a level 4 Lord na hindi biro na bigyan dito. Kaya medyo napatagal ang mga Ravens, but still, knowing na may chance pa sila dito, definitely, kailangan nilang mas maging aggressive.
Aggressive it is, pero Z4 Ravens, I think for me, if Dane has a better positioning in a team fight, he has a better chance, or she has a better chance on securing kills. Kasi isang beses pa lang natin siya nakitang lumipad throughout this first 20 plus minute ng ating game kasi wala siya napag-iistakan. And with that, ODK Valkyrie, nag-all in sila sa Lord. Wala silang tinira para mapatay yung mga members ng Z4 Ravens, and also na-outposition sila nang galing dun sa bandang itaas ang isang Farsa and galing naman sa baba sila Nyx and Jam. Kaya doon nahihirapan ngayon ang side ng ODK Valkyries in terms of positioning.
Yeah, definitely right there. So let's see kung yung pahirap nga ba ng ODK Val, yung paghihirap ba ng ODK Val sa plus 2-1 ay masusolusyonan na nila.
Yeah.
Kasi ang mga uwak naman dito medyo nagba-backdown na ulit, knowing na buhay ng mga Valkyria. So definitely hindi pa sila ganun ka-confident sa capability nila, even though na when it comes to items, actually dikit na. Actually hindi na dikit. Puno na. Puno na. Wala. Full item na
Apaw
lahat.
na.
Apaw na.
Oh.
Ang hindi lang ang huli lang ditong wala is yung show na binubuo yung antik ni Ras. Pero malapit na rin yan eh.
Kasi ano na yan eh, ang labanan na lang dito sino yung may second life, sino yung may immortality or parang may buyback dito sa ating laro. Buyback, ganun din yan. Ang importante doon, kailangan mo makabalik para sa yung mga kampe. Yun nga lang, pag tumagal yung timers nyo, umabot ng 60 plus seconds, ang hirap makabalik agad-agad. Aantay ka isang minuto, pwede ka pa maglaba, magtinda, o kung ano man. Pero ODK Valkyrie ngayon, kailangan munang antayin na tumama yung pana at saka sumipa ng tamang tao.
Si Jam! Nako, nakakuha pa dito ng isa! Pero hindi niya pinagalaw si Senyidoza. Ayan ang mga membro ng Z4. Si Riay na kinafana. Pero nako, si Tina si Pero nakalipad si Dane! Ano, redemption play coming from Dane is too real. Si Jen na wala na. Si Dane kukuha pa ng isa. Si Hesperia kailangan ng tumakbo.
Si Hesperia! Nako, yung comeback! Yung comeback!
Dahil si
Comeback Israel!
Wait lang! Hindi tayo ready ang mga uwak! Biglang nagpasiklab! Ang mga Valkyria tumatakbo na at yung Lord makukuha pa ng Z4 Ravens dito sa may bandang ibaba.
Nako, Z4 Ravens ngayon, sila na ang nagbibigay ng buhay at kulay sa mundo ngayon. Nito.
Totoo.
Teka lang.
Matindi.
Namisuan. Siya naman yung nagkakaroon kahit pa paano ng konting space eh. Yun nga lang, 4 na members ngayon, ODK Valkyrie ang napatumba. Z4 Ravens. Ngayon lang, inantay. Si Dane. Ngayon lang siya nagbigay.
Online na siya eh.
Online
na si Dane. Kaya
Why?
alam dito ng mga uwak na maging confident na sila dito. Sabihin natin medyo overextending ngayon. And if ever na hindi nakalipad si Dane doon, pwedeng tapos na yung laban. But at the same time, nakalipad eh. Nakalipad. So it's a win for Z4 Ravens. And not just that, naliparan niya dito is yung lowest health na meron ang mga Valkyrie si Senyidoza. So nagpapang immortality din, nag-switch kay Gen. Si Gen nagpapang immortality at nandun na yung mga membro ng Z4. Kaya nabigyan sila na nabigyan. Ngayon, ODK Valkyrie, they will try to defend against a level 6 Lord. But si Jam, a big play there. Okay.
Yung makap. Alam mo kanina. Sa hangin.
Okay.
Okay,
Wala
pero
pa.
kasi yan ang nakakatakot. Alam nila na walang yakap sa dilim ang ate mo, Jam. Pero ngayon, OTK Valkyrie, kailangan tumpasan kung ano yung kayang ibigay. Tingnan natin sa Senyidoza, gumagawa ng mala-impactong play, pero hindi nga naman aabutan. Pero nako! Lumipad! Si Jen naman ang makakakuha ng kill. Yung di ba
Bumawi naman
makatumba?
si
Si Dane makakakuha ng basag sa bandang gitna. Pero si Jam
Dane naku,
delikado.
bibigay.
Pero grabe yung pagsipa na naman. Si Dane madedelikado.
Ay, naku, nakalipad
Pero
si Dane!
paglipad, yung lipad! Ako! Si Darna! Sabi ni Dane.
Hindi siya si
Na
Dane.
naman, Dana.
Dane na nagwawala. Grabe ang binibigay na espasyo para sa mga uwak. At dahil sa kanya, dire-diretso na sila. 1-0, no make it 1-1 dahil ang mga uwak ay nakabalik sa laban.
Dane ang bato.
Victory!
Nakabalik! Actually, kanina, siya yung nahihirapan. But at that point, nagising eh. Tila umilaw yung mata.
Umilaw din yung mata ko, guys.
Oo.
Grabe. Kailangan ko na yata ng salamin.
Oo.
Grabe yung laban. Sa
Oo.
sobrang dami, 3 yung nagsasabay-sabay na maglalaban. Hindi mo malaman kung kanino ang magpo-focus eh. Kasi
Hindi mo
3.
talaga alam
Meron
eh.
sa top lane, meron sa base, meron sa mid lane.
Ganun ka-intense yung laban. Ganun ka-intense yung laban.
Grabe yung laban. Grabe si Dane.
Oh, grabe si Dane.
Si Dane.
Oh, nung una kasi si Gen tsaka si Reynald. Pero si Dane na yung nagwala eh. Hindi na natin masyadong naramdaman si Reynald eh.
Wala na.
Sa una lang
Sa una
nagparamdam.
lang magaling.
Sa una lang natin siya naramdaman kasi.
Ganun ba yun?
Kasi yun nga, yung damage kasi nung
Melissa.
nung Ragdoll na yun tsaka
Ah.
nung Melissa, magi-spike in early to middle game, late game nandun naman.
Ah.
Pero wala na masyadong damage yan si yung Ragdoll eh. Bakit? Kasi nakay Melissa na talaga yan.
Mhm.
Oh.
Pero I think I would like to commend Arisa with the Farsa. Siya yung nagpahirap eh
Mm.
throughout the game. And Dane, talagang last, kung
Oh.
kailan kinailangan, dun lang siya nang lumabas.
Clutch. Man.
Mr. Clutchman, Miss Clutchman pala.
Dane Mamba.
Alam mo kung bakit Dane?
Bakit?
Kapatid siya ni Ding. Sa Darna.
Hindi ko gets pre. hindi ako nanonood na eh. Sorry ah.
Di ba Ding ang bato?
Oo.
Dane ang bato.
Hindi ko talaga gets pre. Pero antindi.
Okay. Ayoko na sabihin baka. Hindi niya pala, kaya pala hindi niya alam.
Oh.
Blaze ang bato. Let's look at the highlights. for this game.
James kaya ba to?
Oo.
Gem ako eh.
Blaze ang bato na gems.
Tama ka na, tupas.
Kasi yun yung kinakain ni ni Narda.
Oo.
Okay, gets mo na.
Oo, gets ko na.
Gets mo na.
Gets ko na
Pero
talaga.
mas gets mo ba yung sinasabi nila?
Hindi eh. Ang
Wala.
nagigets ko kasi yung laban, grabe kasi yung highlights dito.
Grabe ka. Oo. Sa bagay, Z4 Ravens, nakita natin yung gapang eh.
Oo.
Gapang yung comeback nila eh.
Oo.
Hindi nila kinambak in just one play.
Oo.
Kinambak nila pa isa-isa. Nakakuha sila ng 2, nakakuha sila ng 4, and then suddenly nakuha nila yung Lord, and then after that nakuha nila yung final team fight, and then with that Z4 Ravens, sila yung nakakuha ng magandang momentum after the 20-minute mark. Grabe yung laban na to. 20 minutes pataas lagi yung laban.
Playoffs na ibang
Playoffs
klase na
na.
talaga. Yung sinasabi ko kanina, playoffs na kasi man. Hindi mo na maaasahan na mabilis yung mga laban
Bawal
tulad
na.
ng bawal na. Kasi itong mga teams ito halos dikit-dikit yung halos dikit-dikit yung skill level nila dito. Eh dito sa highlights, ang napakadami nga ng highlights, ganun katagal yung laban.
Mhm.
Okay,
Grabe.
Mm.
Yung laban lumagpas. Ito na yata isa sa pinakamatagal na serye. Lagpas 20 minutes din halos lahat
Mm.
ng games natin. Pero nakikita natin sa highlights na to, si Dane, kung kailan kinakailangan siyang
Oo.
lumabas, mag-online, doon siya talagang
Nagpakita. Oo.
nagpakitang gilas. And
Doon siya
also,
bumira.
nakita naman natin dito si Jen. Siya yung nagwala eh.
Oo.
Yun nga lang, nag-late games. Tingnan mo si Dane. Biglang lumipad. Doon nagbago yung buong laro.
Oo, doon
And with
nagbago.
that, na-secure nila yung panalo.
Secure nila talaga. Ang ganda rin nung paglapag din nung Wind of Nature. Knowing na if ever malate siya ng kahit isang segundo sa pagcast doon, babagsak siya. Nandun kasi si Jen, andun yung Ragdoll na si Reynald. Definitely, what a game. Coming from Z4 Ravens, that was truly a big comeback coming from them. Pero game number 3 na tayo. The first game 3 for today. For the first day of the playoffs ay may handog na sa atin ng mga uwak. And our game MVP is none other than Arisa.
No question. This is the literally uwak
Uwak.
ng Z4 Ravens.
Oo.
Kasi nakita mo naman yung suot niya, di ba? Kulay ng uwak.
Uwak naman talaga
Uwak
siya.
naman talaga siya eh.
Mm.
Di ba?
Parot.
Kasi hindi naman siya hindi naman siya kahit anong ibon na kasi siya yung ibong may laya lumipad kaya nakita mo may laya siyang pumatay.
Oo.
Kasi Z717 taas niyan for a Farsa and nakita natin kung paano siya pumuesto. Siya yung pinoprotektahan hindi si Dane
Oo.
Kasi siya yung nagiging talagang instant burst.
Oo.
Si Dane na lang yung naglinis nung bandang huli.
Oo.
And with that, Z4 Ravens proving us that they are still on top of this game and they have the momentum right now against ODK Valkyrie.
Definitely. Grabe, hinga malalim para sa dalawang kupunan. At syempre para sa mga viewers natin dyan nanonood sa ating live stream. The story continues between the Valkyries and the Ravens. But still, kailangan dito i-step up ng Ravens ang laro nila. Bakit? Kasi yung panalong yun ay come back. So early to middle game, hindi sila lumamang. And knowing ODK Valkyries, malaki ang chance mag-adapt sila doon. And next game, maano nila. Kung baga mapag-usapan nila yung mistakes nila, syempre nandiyan yung coach nila. And hindi na nila syempre to uulitin pa. Kaya Z4 Ravens, it's either you step up your game or you force a mistake coming from the Valkyries. Anything else may prove to be your downfall.
I'm looking for a 1-1 wins game. Whoever has the 1-1 can have a bigger chance of winning the game.
Nakita natin, no?
Even though na nakikita natin na nahihirapan si Dane in the early parts of the game, it's because ang lakas nga naman kasi talaga ng power spike ng ODK Valkyries in the early parts of the game. That's why Z4 Ravens dinrive lang to ni Farsa throughout the game. Siya yung nag-burst damage, siya yung nagbigay talaga ng buhay throughout the game. And then yung kinakailangan na talaga si Dane, lumilipad na siya. Sumabay na siya sa lipad ng mga kauwak. Mga kauwak, literal na kauwak talaga guys. Pero let's head on sa ating game number 3, final game between ODK Valkyrie versus Z4 Ravens.
Yan. Sino nga ba ang lalamang sa ating bakbakan? Kay ODK na naman ang may hawak ng first pick dito. So let's see what will be their first ban as well. At yon ay walang iba kundi ang Valentina.
Usual ban once again for both. I think both teams will ban the same picks. Etong Pakito, hindi natin makikita to ngayong series. Always first ban ng Z4 Ravens. A possible, hero master ito ng side ng ODK Valkyrie.
Nakatating naman sa yung Pakito
Kahit saan naman Usually ngayon, like ngayon, after ng patch ngayon, pag nakita mo Pakito, automatic jungler.
And actually, minsan explainer din.
Hihira na siya mag-explain pag sa ganitong meta. Pero kasi pag tinapat mo pa rin siya sa explain, gana pa rin. Pero usually makikita mo na siya as a jungler against sa Fanny pa nga Kaya niya sabayan yung Fanny.
When it comes to damage kasi, because of the recent buff, if I'm not mistaken, 15% buff yun, matagal nang masakit ng Pakito. Dagdagan mo pa ng 15% plus damage sa kanyang second skill. Ngayon hindi siya in-hypnosis. Bakit? Kasi na sobrang sakit niya. Pag diniretso mo na siyang Hunter Strike, then Malefic Roar, ang sakit.
Masakit.
Tapos
iba na kahit defensive item na, no?
Kahit defensive item
yun lang, dalawa na yun. Okay, War Axe if either lamang kayo. Kasi usually, bubuo ka lang ng mga items na damage items rather, if lamang kayo Pero kapag alam mong nalulugi na kayo, depensa na tayo guys.
Actually,
kasi kailangan yan
Actually, ako nga ang ginagawa ko yan, syempre, hindi lang ako masyado naglalaro, so nasa legend pa lang ako nung bago magano. Syempre, dati akong yan.
Epical Glory.
Hindi. Yung Mythical Glory na.
Mythical Glory naman. So, sana all.
Gusto ko yung Pakito doon. Bakit? Ano mo ginagawa ko doon? Nambubuli ako Hunter Strike, Malefic Roar, sabay BOD.
BOD.
Ang sakit man.
Yan.
Ang sakit.
Malefic Roar, saka BOD, pag pinagsama mo yun, sabog talaga.
Sabog talaga bungo mo. Kaya natutuwa ako Natutuwa ako lalo na pag in-explain mo siya. Bakit? Kasi hindi mo kailangan mag-retry.
Hindi mo na.
May flicker ka
Diba?
So dagdag pa yun. Di ba? May panakas ka pa.
Pero ngayon, banned out na rin ng Fanny and Esmeralda as well as the Masha and Akai for both teams. So who will it be? A Faramis.
Faramis open.
Teka.
Wala pa ditong Valentina. Nako.
Nako.
Ano na to?
Guys?
What will happen right here?
Whoever takes the Faramis, malaki.
Malaki yung chance.
May talo na ba Faramis?
Pero isa lang. Pero out of ilang games yun?
Out of like 6?
6 yata. 6. So, sabi natin out of 65 teams kang panalo. yun. So, mahirap pa rin sabihin matatalo ka sa Paramis. And if I am not mistaken,
83?
Oo, 83%
83 win rate, yeah.
Ang taas dun. Kumbaga, win rate na yun ng pro player. Oh, diba?
Hindi din. Kaya ko yun.
Kaya mo yun?
Hanggang Grandmaster.
Ay. Ako, 100. Uy, pero inuna ng ODK ang
1-1 wins games. Guys, nakita nyo na. 1-1 wins games for the series. ODK Valkyrie has the 1-1 on the game number 1. Z4 Raven has the 1-1 on the game number 2. Hindi na pinabayaan pang ibigay ng ODK Valkyrie itong 1-1.
At the same time, knowing that the Valkyries have the 1-1, Ravens will go
80% 4 out of 5.
Ravens will go for that Faramis, but securing a Forza, it seems like they will go for a position 5 Faramis. Actually, I thought that they will go for the classic Uube strat. I think the Faramis and S, because it is a 1-1. Once the 1-1's ultimate runs down, then it's just bad for them, literally, because you cannot force too much of a DPS coming from your lineup when you have already the 1-1, because it will show to be too little of a damage when you come to a clash, because you still need that burst capability. Pero yun nga, Z4 Ravens, ginawa kasi ng position 5 tong position 5 tong Paramis. What are your thoughts about this?
Position 5 Paramis will be hard, pero I think I would like to see an Atlas pick or ODK Valkyrie.
Totoo,
but
pwede.
Sicilian pick rather is still a huge gamble in the early parts of the game because they still have the 1-1, and Julian will be taken by the Valkyrie, and oh no,
We forgot.
oh no,
We forgot.
oh no,
No.
oh, Phobius, man.
Okay, guys.
Teka, nakakabaliw yung draft na itong dalawang teams, ha?
Pero interesting because alam
Ang
natin
ganda.
gagana. And right now kasi ODK Valkyrie, sila yung nag-ban nitong Esmeralda. So, meaning to say, ginamit to ng Z4 Ravens laban sa kanila. Plus, inalis na yung Uranus, isa sa mga hero na kayang maipagtapatan and actually win a fight against a Phobius. So, mahirap ito kung tutuusin para sa mga Valkyria. Knowing na Z4 Ravens, they could just actually ban the Dyrot and wala na halos papalag sa sa Phobius in the experience. Sabihin natin Tamus. Pero kasi, mabagal yun. Knowing mabagal yun and at the same time, hindi nun kakayanin. Bakit? Kasi, may meron ditong Faramis tsaka Farsa, may hirapan. Kailangan kasi din ng ODK Valkyries ng solid backliner or backlaner.
ODK Valkyrie, kailangan pa nila kumuha naman front lane. Kailangan nila ng setup tank. Lolita is, I think, a very light, hindi naman sobrang solid ban, pero that may help the Phobius and the Farsa on the back lanes. I think Atlas still, pero Ling, I don't know why ODK bans this, but of course they have the Julian already, so I think kaya nila rin ito binan. Pero Z4 Ravens, they don't have rather an position 5. So pwede pa silang kumuha. I mean position 5 ng gold lane dito rather. So XP lane will be the Phobius, so gold lane and the jungler ang kulang ng Z4 Ravens. So I'm thinking of the Claude for this game.
Okay, so a good pick. Actually,
this Hayabusa.
Hayabusa, okay.
Wow.
So, a bit of a so-so pick. Actually, 50-50 pick. Bakit? Kasi early game, ang ganda nito against a 1-1. Hayabusa is known to be one of those heroes na kayang bulihin yung 1-1 sa early to middle game. Bakit? Ang bilis mamatay ng 1-1 sa early to the middle game. Yun nga lang, pag umabot to ng late game, aminin na natin, halos walang gagawin dito itong Hayabusa. And judging from the first 4 picks of Z4 Ravens, inaasahan siguro nila na matatapos nila to ng middle game kasi hindi nila to pwedeng paabutin ng late game.
Hirap paabutin ng late game. But let us see.
Okay.
Amon. Second game of Amon for today's season, for today's playoffs.
Yes.
But let's see.
Ayan
na. Gusto ko na. Lumabas na ang Atlas. Hindi ko na-expect kahit kanino lumabas, pero for today, ngayon lang siya nalabas.
Ngayon lang siya nalabas dito talaga sa ating bakbakan. Kaya, nako, mga uwak, kailangan nila mapaisip-isip dito sa kanilang gold laner. Kailangan yung mahirap abutin. I'm thinking of a possible Iritel para mag-mesh well. Pero may Claude pa kasi eh. Yun nga lang yung Claude pero medyo mahirap sa laning stage kasi yun nga, 1-1 tsaka Atlas eh. So madali siyang malilikuran.
I'm looking for Melissa.
Melissa pwede eh.
Mia.
Mia. Yun lang.
Mia kasi merong ultimate.
Oo. Actually, pwede. Yung nga lang late game. Pwede naman sila mag-secure. Pero
Claude talaga eh. Claude Melissa lang talaga ako eh.
I really thought that they will be going for the Irretel. Kasi yung Claude dito, wala na naman siyang babackdooran. Siguro babackdooran niya is yung Cecilion. Pero isang
Farsa
maling tapak niya lang.
Hindi, Farsa rin.
Hindi, yung Farsa ang pinili.
Hindi, kalaban.
Hindi, Cecilion kalaban nila.
Hindi.
Di ba? O, ayun o. Ayun yung Farso. Kasama si Colado.
Hindi, Farsa ang aabutin ng ano.
Ayun nga. Yung Sicilian. Ayun nga eh. Yung Farsa ang aabutin ng Atlas. Ayun pala yun. Hindi ko na makamagay ito.
Wala kami sa focus guys. Lutang na kami.
Pero yun nga. Yung Farsa kasi nandun na para abutin yung backlane. Para abutin yung 1-1 tsaka yung Sicilian eh. So, iniisip ko na lang, kailangan pa ng armor break kasi medyo at the same time, medyo masakit at may sustain yung kalaban. Eh, Irretel, may armor break to eh. At the same time, ang taas ng kiting potential ng Irretel tsaka burst potential. Ito lang kasi yung hero sa MLBB na naglalakad habang normal.
Naglalakad habang normal. Bukod sa kanya, sino pa ba mga pwedeng naglalakad habang normal? Meron pa eh. Alam ko meron pa. Hindi ko lang sure kung...
Ang alam ko, nagpapasabog.
Si Kimi.
Si Kimi, oo.
Pwede, si Kimi.
Pwede, pero kasi ang hirap ng Kimi dito. Walang panaka si Kimi.
Wala na si Kimi. Gana si Kimi, depende sa heroes nyo. Pero, depende sa lineup,
pero
depende.
Talaga.
Pero mahirap na siya talagang pagganahin. Pero let's head on sa ating final match. This is OGK Valkyrie versus Z4 Ravens. Talagang literal main event ngayong playoffs.
Kasi first game 3. Only
game 3 na rin.
The only game 3 for today. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a do or die situation between both of these teams. Tignan natin kung sino ang lalamang because we are finally game bound, but at the same time, look at the Valkyries forcing Jam to go back.
Yeah. And ngayon, Hunos Dile. Chill muna. Relax muna. Relax muna kayo. Pero
relax muna. Yan,
relax nga muna daw. Sabi dito. Pero of course, guys, don't forget, mag-share na kayo, mag-follow pa kayo kasi last game na natin to. Parang marami pa tayong kasama ngayong gabi.
Totoo. Yan, pang-suporta na rin sa mga opunan at yung mga individual players na inyong kanina pang sinusuportahan. At syempre, nag-follow na rin kayo sa page natin at FEPL. Then, nandiyan na rin naman kayo.
Yeah. FEPL Season 6, guys. With the hashtag
Go Girls.
Well played.
Yan.
ISIS. Pumapayag siya, guys.
Pero lang ako, syempre, kasi dito sa FEPL, we're empowering women. Men.
Grabe. Speechless ako dun sa last game. Sobrang ganda ng pinakita. Also sa drafting ngayon, I think merong advantage, may disadvantage for both teams. ODK Valkyrie has the long range bump eh. But Z4 Ravens has the sustain and yung kapag ka umatras sa laban, inantayin nilang pumasok yung ODK Valkyries. Kailangan lang, wag lang sila sasabay. Mahirap pakipagsabayan sa ODK. Yung harap-harapan. Pero let's head on to this game.
Kasi may Cecilion, kasi meron Julian. At the same time, meron ding Imon. So, dalawang assassin. Although fighter naman kasi si Julian. Yung nga kasi yung set of skills niya pang assassin eh. Diba? Ang assassin din talaga niya. Yung pagkakali, yung damage niya pang assassin. Yun yung medyo madaya sa Imon eh. The damage of an assassin, sa isang Julian. Damage of an assassin, but still, sustain of a fighter at the same time, burst capability of a mage. Ayun yung madaya sa Julian na yan eh. Yun nga lang, syempre kailangan mo i-balance. So yung power spike niya is mostly residing on the early to the middle game. Pag late game, kaya madalas inaano na lang siya eh. Tinatank build siya ng ibang mga players kasi alam natin lahat kahit buuan mo to ng items sa late game halos wala na siya eh.
Yeah, I agree. Also Julian, I think ang pinaka-importante sa kanya sa late game yung crowd control, yung knock-up.
Yun na talaga.
Yun lang talaga yung inaasahan niya sa early game, the damage of course always there. But right now, this is going to be
XP Julian pala to.
XP Julian also with the Amon for this game. So instant burst on the early parts of the game. Meron dito ang side ng OTK Valkyrie, single target, AoE damage. kompleto Ricados ang ODK Valkyrie. Yun nga lang, ang hirap din i-partner ng Atlas sa isang Sicilian in terms of the early 5 to 8 minutes of the game. So Z4 Ravens must take advantage of the weakness na pwedeng ibigay ngayon ng ODK Valkyrie, pero wala pang level 4 yung dalawa.
Dito, and that is an easy retribution takedown. Pero
Uy!
si Senyodoza ang unang namatay.
Blazing
Si
Duet?
Dane nasa may bandang likuran going with the Blazing Duet. Jen, medyo sumasayaw. Pero yun nga, yun lang muna ulit ang ating mga teams.
Chill muna. First blood, makukuha ng Z4 Ravens rather, and as well as the first turtle of this game. Wala man lang nabagante yung ODK Valkyrie. And ayan ODK Valkyrie still nakakahabol pa naman, nakakapantay pa sila in terms of gold. But the Julian with the XP lane against OG pair, sabihin nating tabla to parehas to walang parang parehas naman sila ng emblems, parehas naman silang magical damage. So the sustain, yun yung hahanapin nila mamaya. G4 Raven ang pwedeng lumamang in terms of the sustainability because of the altar. Pero ngayon sa bottom lane
Si Jen ang unang bibigyan ata dito, pero naku, nakasayaw ng isa, pero si Judosa nahila pabalik. Hindi ka pwedeng tumakas, Nix. And actually, that was a great animation cancel coming from Judosa. Bakit? That was all on timing. Bakit? Kasi si Nix nakatakas ni. Nakabalik na siya shadow pero syempre, may timing yan kasi, may timing yung fatal links kung saan pwede siya magbigay ng animation cancel. Kumbaga kahit bumalik ka na doon, hihilahin ka pa rin doon.
Parang Claude, no?
Parang Claude. Pero ang nun, I mean, ang
The chance,
coincidental
yung
nun,
chance,
maliit
oo.
yung chance nun. And actually, yung timing ni Senyodosa doon, sobrang perfect. Hindi ko alam kung coincidental or parang or literal na parang
Perfect
timing. But definitely an outstanding play coming from Senyodosa.
Okay. So first kill for both teams is up. Now, OTK Valkyrie, even though hindi sila nakakakuha ng objective, still tabla pa tayo in terms of gold. Gold doesn't matter still here on the first minute of the game. Pero napagandang fatal links once again coming from Dane. Pero si Dane na naman, kailangan niya mag-ingat dahil ito na naman yung magiging oras niya. Siya yung laging pahihirapan sa early game ng side ng ODK Valkyrie.
Alam kasi ng ODK Valkyrie na kailangan nilang pahirapan si Dane. Ang kanina nagkabigay yun, si Nix naman makakakuha pa dito ng turtle. Pero naagaw ni Esperia, hindi na kailangan ng retry. Nix was struggled right there. Nagulat siya.
Wow.
Sa nangyari doon. Miski ako, Hesperia, binat impact lang. Partida, wala pa masyadong stacks.
Wala pa. Parang hindi na kailangan. Anong retry, hindi na namin kailangan yan. Meron naman akong bot impacts Meron pa nga, pero doon sa bottom lane medyo napapalalim si Dane. Nako, uuwi ka na namang luhaan in less than 15 seconds. Pero si Jam, mukhang wala ka nang aabutan pambuhay. Napakagandang bat impact, bat cage, lahat ng bat pinagbabat.
She was literally bad there coming in. But here is Nix taking down Austin. Mukhang bumabawi si Nix dito. Yun nga lang, wala na siyang panakas. Hindi ka na makatakas kasi lumipad! Si Jen naman ang lumipad. Si Arisa ang bumagsak. Now, the Valkyries are wreaking havoc in the line of dawn, but here is Dane a bit too late coming onto the battlefield. Pero nako, kailangan niya mag-ingat. Mukhang kinikita ko ang plano niya, and that is to release a Blazing Duet, but still look at Yoji Bear planning it in. Then, napapatakbo. Alam niya, hindi siya pwedeng makipagkitaan dito, pero Yoji Bear, sobra-sobra ang agresibo. Kaya dahil doon, nabigyan siya.
Mega kill agad-agad. Jen with the 4-0-0.
Nako.
My God. This 1-1. Talagang pinapakitaan tayo kung gaano kalakas. 1-1 din kasi yung score.
Oo, 1-1 din kasi. 1-1 yung score, kaya kailangan ng lumakas ni 1-1 dito.
Si 1-1 din.
The new level 1-1.
New
si
level.
Oo.
Okay. 1-1 is the key for this game. And Z4 Ravens, they must step up their games dahil 2,000 na halos ang kalamangan ng OTK Valkyrie. Mahirap lumobo to mataas dahil they still have the late game. Napakagandang pick-off coming from the side of Z4 Ravens. inano nila inalis nila yung apoy.
Oo.
Dun sa nagliliyab ng apoy ngayon ng ODK Valkyrie.
Which is again, so napakalaking pera na ito na si Dane. Nilabas ng BMI pero hinabol ni Yoji Bear. Dito natin, Demonic Force kinasa na. Pero naku, nahila si Oson, dinagsakan ng Demonic Force. Wala na si Oson sa
Match
laban.
na match,
At
grabe.
match naman talaga. Too fast. At ngayon yung turtle pwedeng kunin ni Nyx. Pero yun nga, wala siyang retribution. Pero okay lang kasi ang layo ng zone dito ng kanilang mga miyembro.
And ngayon, focus sa goal, middle lane. Walang fatal links dito. Ang isang Senitosa, the turtle ay masesecure. That is going to be the last turtle of this game. And Z4 Ravens, dalawa ang naka-purify. Kaya naman, pag nag-fatal links ka, susugal ka talaga.
Oo, malaki
Kung may
sugal.
mahuhuli ka. So, possible for me, they need to focus on Nyx or possible the Claude. Kaso nga lang yung Claude, BMI ang kalaban mo naman. Kaya meron pa ring mobility halos lahat ng mga members sa Z4 Ravens. So, it comes down dito sa bottom lane. Napakagandang Ugi Shadow Kill! Pero Nyx mukhang wala na, boo!
Wala. Isang one hit pa lang. Muntikan ka na doon, madulas. Boo! Bubulik siya sa base dahil nabuhay pa naman siya doon sa may bandang ibaba. Ngayon, ang mga miyembro ng mga uwak na pabigyan naman dito si Senyidosa.
Grabe. Wala na siyang boo. Kala ko wala na siyang bubulikan. Grabe. Pero ngayon, nakikita natin 6-6 ang ating score, 1-1 ang ating score. Dikit ng laban, sobra.
Dikit na dikit talaga yung laban sa ngayon.
Ganda ng laban ngayon.
Ito yung pagkakaila na itong last game na to definitely is one of the best games today. Ayun nga, may nagsabi dito finals na pa talaga to.
Guys,
Finals na pala talaga. Okay, gets
Ano
ko
na
na
to?
bakit.
best of 7 to. Last game ng
The last game?
Game 7 na to.
Game 7 na to.
Game 7 na to. Last game na. Do or die na to.
Parang NBA Finals yung intensity, no? Game 7.
Game 7.
Kumbaga mala Warriors versus Cleveland eh.
Nako. Totoo yan. Kaso ano yun eh. Nakaka-comeback yun eh.
No,
Parehas na teams na malakas yun eh.
Oo. Actually, nung una naman doon ang Valkyries, pero una ang doon, Warriors, pero naka-comeback yung
Oo.
sakto sa kulay. Sakto sa kulay. Pula. Let's see. Tingnan natin kung
Sino si Lebron?
Ha? Si LeBron, syempre si Arisa, magaling umassist eh.
Arisa.
Oo.
Umassist.
Oo.
Naka-umiscore.
Oo.
Sa ano naman, sa sinin shooter.
Shooter si Scary. Si Gen, kanina pa yan eh. Oo. Pero tignan natin kung 2016 ba to 2017. Kasi 2016 naka-comeback yung Cavaliers eh. 2017 tinambakan sila.
Tinambakan.
Tignan natin kung anong year to.
Mamaya tatambangan na rin tayo nung nandyan. Nako. Guys, wala si Melissa dito. Pero nandito si Arisa for the side of D4. Pero ito na! Sisimulan na natin ang ating laban. Sinong tatamaan? Si Nyx ang unang mamamatay.
Tagasan.
That is still a very good pick of
Naku, si
coming
Jam.
from the side of ODK. Valkyrie getting the 2 kills, and that is ODK securing the 2 kills plus possible loot.
Hindi sapat yung ikalawang buhay.
Teka. Doon sa top lane.
O sa top lane, okay.
May
Okay,
huhulihin
naghihintay.
May naghuhulihan May naghuhulihan. Pero may mataya-taya ba? Si Yoji Bear talaga nang huhuli lang. May slam dunk pa. Pero mukhang Oson securing the first start. First Lord pala.
First Lord pa lang na-secure niya na dito. Pero ito tumatakbo naman si Umareng Nami kasama ang Julian niya. Pero naku si Senyodosa, meron siya dito fatal legs kaya hindi niya kinasa. Dahil tumatalo na si Yoji Bear sa bandang likura pero dumako
lumipad!
Nagkaliparan na!
Dakdaka na!
Sapat.
Lumilipad, may lumili-up, may dumadakdak na slam jama. Talagang dalawang to. Mala. Golden State and Cleveland.
Oo. Grabe, ang daming dakdakan na naganap doon. Nagkaliparan, may lumipad sa ere, may nagkape. But at the same time, meron din naman ditong explosive force doon mula sa ating dalawang kupunan. At ngayon, si Austin bibigyan, si Jam na patalon. Hindi natin mangyayari kasi si Jam ay nahila dito. And oh my goodness! Hindi pa naman siya mabibigyan.
Oh my goodness. Nakita natin, yung layup ni Iguodala, dinikit sa board ni Lebron nung araw nga lang. Hindi dito sa laro.
2016 yun eh.
2016 yun.
Valkyrie kasi yung Warriors
Valkyrie.
Mukhang 2017 to kasi sila yung lumalamang.
Oo.
At minsan ni Dozan ako, nilabas na naman ang kanyang
Oogie
concede.
Shadow.
But Oogie Shadow kill will be commenced. But not as Knicks going down. Nahihirapan naman si Knicks dito sa laban na to.
Next. Medyo mahirap ang kanyang pinapasukan. Arisa ngayon ang mapapatumba. Z4 Ravens yung Lord na depensa naman nila. So ngayon, ODK Valkyrie ang may kalamangan ngayong laro.
Yung laro, nako. Yan natin kung paano babawi ang mga uwak kasi ang mga Valkyrie ay naghahanap na naman na mabibigyan na ang depensang uwak. Mga
Pensa.
uwak. Kasi yan na eh. Sama-sama na ulit sila. Kailangan nila kasi dito magsama-sama na jutsu. If ever na hindi nila gawin yun, itong Valkyries, talagang gagawin lang gusto nila eh. But at the same time, kailangan natin i-take in mind na if ever magsama-sama na jutsu ang Z4 Ravens para i-maximize yung full altar, nandyan naman si Senyo Doza na pwedeng magbigay ng Fatal Links. Kaya sobrang mahirap to para sa Z4 Ravens knowing na ang lalambot kasi nila kung tutuusin.
Oplan. Depensang uwak.
Oh. Totoo.
Parang matutukhang na ang ating mga players dito once na lumabas ng maling pwesto. ODK Valkyrie ngayon, sila ang may kalamangan. Kailangan ng Z4 Ravens ngayon kumuha ng magandang positioning, lumaban ng tama. Yun nga lang, wala silang setup play na aabangan natin for this game.
And now let's see what will happen kasi nag-aabangan si Yoji tsaka si Senyo Doza. Kaya pinagpapalo sa may bandang ibaba. Pero wala pa rin naman, okay? So, chill lang muna.
Chill lang muna. Pero sa gitna,
oy! May napalalan. That
Nako!
is Nami going down right there. And going with the item checks right now, makita natin na itong Hayabusa ay meron ng BOD, Malefic or Hunter Strike, yung kanina natin pinag-uusapan na item na sobrang makabasag bungo. At dahil doon nakita natin yung damage, iba-build niya. Although lamang dito ang mga membro ng ODK Valkyries when it comes to gold, almost 3k gold lead ang hanap nila dito. Yun nga lang when it comes to jungle, sabayan lang sila sa gold eh.
Oo, walang lumalamang halos. Pero still, ODK Valkyrie, kailangan lang nila munang dumepensa ng maayos para kahit paano makuha nila itong ating Luminous Lord. This is going to be the first Luminous Lord of this game. Pero wala si Nami Swan. Kailangan nila si Nami Swan para kahit paano. Pero sa bottom lane, merong Segway push.
Merong Segway push si Dane. Like paramdam. Mukhang 2016 championship na to, hindi 2017 kasi tumapalag ang Avengers o ang mga uwak. Ngayon, tignan natin sa inyo doon sa nagpaparamdam. Meron nga bang mabibigyan si Nix nandito pero tignan natin ang mangyari kasi mukhang magkakabigaya pero wait na mabubuhay na natin Lord. Yan natin ang pinibigyan natin.
Tingnan natin dahil ang Lord makukuha ni Nix. Awesome will fall. Ito na yung ganti na naman ng APZ for Ravens once again. Wants to come back at this game. Sa inyo sa madedelikado pa nga ba dito? Ito na yung humahabol. May habol.
Si Dane!
That is Dane going in. Medyo malalim yung Blazing Duet pero pulado yung mga members ng ODK Valkyrie. Pero ngayon, Oplan, ODK, depensa muna tayo.
Oh. Grabe, Dane Iverson. Medyo crossover, sabay nagpasakit, nanira ng mga ankles.
But Dane Iverson,
Ay, Irving ba?
hindi. Nasa Golden State tsaka Cleveland tayo.
Ay, ganun ba?
Napunta
Napunta
tayo sa
Philadelphia.
Sixers eh.
Ay, Sixers, so sige. Dane Irving. Nanira ng mga paa. Si Jen, nawala na rin naman. Curry is out of the game. Ngayon, ang mga uwak, ngayon, ang bumubulwak. Valkyries right now, they are starving. And right now, the Ravens are bringing up the challenge. So, next a bit low.
Oy!
Pero yung Lord, mawawala na rin naman.
Ito na, yung Lord Depensa muna ang ODK Valkyrie. Parang pinapakitaan tayo itong dalawang teams. Ayaw yata matapos ng below 20 minutes, guys.
Oo.
Gusto yata 20... Eka, ano to, standard naming dalawang teams.
Oo.
Kailangan manalo 20 minutes.
So, kailangan 20 minutes. Kaya nga to Z4 eh. Z4 plus 16. 20 minutes. Ganun daw kasi yun.
Ibang klase magbat tong katabi natin.
Siyempre, di ba?
16 minutes
Usapan
na tayo.
natin kanina, di ba,
Tapos
calculus?
C4. Ayun o, tingnan mo. Di ba?
Okay.
Meron pa tayong konting 46k, 47k yung gold. Ngayon, naglalabanan na lang tayo sa next Lord na naman.
Next Lord man lang yan. Ganun kasing kadeterminado at ganun ka ganun ka patient yung dalawang kopulan natin. Andun na rin yung tinatawag nating tinatawag nating pagka-objective based nila. Ayun nila mismo sa kill eh. Tsaka lang sila siguro kikill dito pag alam nilang okay, kaya natin pumulit ng 2, 3 kasi picking one off right now wouldn't matter that much eh. Bakit? Kasi kaya depensa ng dalawang kupunan kahit apat lang sila eh.
Yeah.
Diba?
Ayaw.
Unless
Ayaw
yung
nilang magpaawat and ODK, Valkyrie, kailangan nilang kahit paano kumuha na mas magandang setup.
Oh.
Kasi Atlas, hindi nila magamit ng tama. Nagagamit nila either way, pero kasi ang hirap din kontrahin ng Cult Altar. With that Cult Altar coming from Z4 Ravens, talaga nagiging effective. Meron silang laging second chance na kahit paano maubos kayo sa Fatal Links, merong second chance, may second buhay agad-agad, and si Dane talagang nagtatrabaho na siya in his game. Kasi kahit natin medyo game 1 nahirapan siya, game 2 talaga bumawi siya, and ngayon nakikita na natin yung sobrang in-improve niya in terms of positioning sa laban.
Yung micro to macro mechanics niya rin nag-improve dito. Kanina kasi masyado siyang late dumating sa laban and pinapwersa niya pa ngayon. Although late siya dumating sa laban, at the same time hindi niya pinapwersa. Bakit? Kasi yung pagka-late niya sakto at some point. Kasi yung mga membro ng mga Valkyria wala nang skill. At at the same time meron siyang BMI. Kanina kasi wala siyang BMI. Wala siyang BMI para mag-advance sa likod ng kalaban. So she was working her ways through. So, doon siya nagkamali. Hindi mo pwedeng gawin yung pag 1-1 ka o Miski Bruno. But now, Claude, pwede yun. So, definitely, masasabi ko rin na parang this is the perfect hero for Dane sa laban na to eh.
Yeah. Pero, guys, this game proves us na mahirap mamili ng dalawang pwedeng manalo. ODK, Valkyrie, Z4 Ravens, giving us a very good battle for the final spot sa ating top 4.
Literal na sobrang ganda ng laban. It has been a series of ups and downs, series of actions. There were times na parang nalulungkot ka, at may times naman syempre, lumamang yung gusto mong lumamang, masaya ka na. Diba? Ganon ka-intense yung laban na to, and ganon ka-determinado yung dalawang kupunan na makalamang dito, because knowing that they're in the playoffs, they are well prepared of that mental fortitude na kinakailangan nila in order to match up onto this game. But still, one mistake can prove to be fatal. So, bawal mag-overextend and bawal din dito magkaroon ng maling posisyon ang dalawang kupunan.
Let's see who will have the better position for this game. Z4 Ravens having a good time na medyo kahit papano mas okay na pumalag sa tamang panahon.
Kailangan kasi tamang baga sabi rin yan lola ni Dore, sa tamang panahon ka dapat magmahal at pumalag sa iyong mga nakakatanda. Di ba? May matututunan ka rin sa akin. May matututunan ka rin sa
Grabe naman yun.
Ganun katindi ang dalawang kupunan natin. Pero sa inyo doon, sandali pumasok na. At ako si Yoji Bear, nagwawala na rin naman. Demonic Force, kinasana. And that is the ultimate coming from Arisa. Isa na ang bumabagsak. And look at Yoji Bear is slamming it all of the members. Yoji James is here. Si Gen ay low na. Isa pang Demonic Force na nabibigyan na. Pero naubusan ng cooldown. Binalik pa ni Senyo Doza. Pero si Nix nandito. Nix Telebadova nagbibigay ng pasakit sa mga membro ng Valkyria.
The Deli Man delivers for this game. 3-man down. I repeat, that is a 3-man down for OGK, Valkyrie, and right now Z4 Ravens proving us the reverse whip goes for them if they will win this game. But that is still, nakikita natin, nahihirapan pa rin ang ODK to defend this game.
Pero ito na yata ang dulo na ating laban. Tinawarnak na! At sa isang iglap, pagbalik doon sa ating screen, ang mga uwak na ang sisigaw ng panalo. As the Valkyries have fallen down, you can see the smiles coming from this girl. Alam nila yung nangyari at alam nilang napakalaki ng achievement dito sa ating liga.
Wait, I'm speechless ako sa comeback na yun.
Comeback after comeback. They were able to secure a reverse sweep.
Grabe yung comeback,
Ano ba masasabi natin? Z4 will be the last team to advance in the playoffs.
Z4 proves us na hindi lang sila hanggang quarterfinals. They belong onto the top 4. Grabe ang ating laban. Tuloy-tuloy tayo hanggang grand finals na yata.
Okay guys, narinig nyo na. So wag kayong kakabahan.
Guys, hanggang 4 a.m. Mahirap to, pero let's look at the highlights for this game. ODK throughout the entire first 12 minutes of this game, they dominate Z4 Ravens. Pero nung nagkaroon ng items, nung tamang items, sabi ko kanina, 1-1 wins this game. Pero Z4 proves us I was wrong.
Really proved us wrong right there because ano ba masasabi natin, may Faramis din
May
kasi.
Faramis.
Kumbaga both of those heroes wins games talaga.
Sugal.
Kumbaga sugal talaga eh. But in this point, yung mas magandang sugal ay napunta sa mga uwak. Bakit? Sila yung nanalo eh. Diba? Yun lang yun. Sila yung nanalo. And definitely looking at our instant replay, we can see Nyx just going in and out. And yun dun talaga eh. Munti ka na siya mabigyan talaga dun. Pero hindi nangyari yun. One hit na lang siya dun. And at the same time, ang mga Valkyria naman ay nakakabawi. We can see Jen actually proving to be more of a challenge para sa mga uwak. Pero yun nga, dito sa Lord Fight na to, nakita rin natin that Nyx took it at dito na nagsimula yung pagbawi ng mga uwak. And at the same time, natrap pa dito si Jen.
And also, ang nagpahirap dito si Yoji Bear.
Oo.
Yoji
Yoji Bear talaga.
Talagang,
Grabe si Yoji.
Boy talaga.
Kaya nga tawag ko na Yoji James eh.
Girl, dun ka
girl.
Dun ka kay yung pinakita ng ating FEPL Season 6 girls for this game, Z4 Ravens, the final ladies to advance sa ating top 4.
Definitely top 4 secured for these girls. And now tignan natin kung sino nga ba ang game MVP. It will be none other than Yoji Bear na naman.
Yoji Bear
na naman.
Bear.
Kasi pinag-usapan natin, napakalaki ng dulot ni Yoji Bear doon. And whatsoever, pareho tayong umagri. Kasi alam natin kung gano'ng kabigat yung ginawa ng Povius doon. If ever na hindi pumasok nga yung Povius sa dulo ng laban, baka hindi natapos agad eh.
Talagang Povius has this game. Pinakitaan tayo ng malupitang laban. Ayun, nag-transform.
Grabe!
Esmebius. Grabe, 3-2-3. Pero it doesn't matter, man. Yung KDA niya, parang hindi mo siya titignan na ginawa niya yan. Ang titignan mong picture, paano niya zinone yung isang 1-1. And throughout the game, 1-1 yung nagpahirap sa kanila. And nung last final minutes of this game, talagang siya na lang yung trumabaho. Kayo nang bahala sa objectives, ako na kay 1-1.
Totoo. At hindi lang yun. Yun nga, yung kay 1-1 doon, and yung fact na every time na magkakaroon ng crucial fight, Yoji Bear actually, is actually one of the lead distributors eh. In what way? Dun sa sinabi mo, in zoning out the 1-1, and not just that, even zoning out the other members of our ODK Valkyries. And nahirapan sila dun eh. Kasi hindi man nag-show sa KDA niya. Pero when we say MVP, hindi na naman KDA titignan mo eh. Yung presence niya sa mapa and how it affected those on the other side. ODK Valkyries was too much affected, and that is why Yoji Bear was undoubtedly our game MVP.
Yeah, congratulations to Z4 Raven. It is well played. Go girls talaga, well played. Grabe.
Talaga.
Pinakitaan tayo ng solid na araw nitong mga kababaihan natin na nagpakitang gilas. Kaya guys, sobrang ganda ng pinakita na itong dalawang teams. Once again, we are your casters Too Fast and Blaze Gems. Meron ka ba ipaw-promote?
And promote ko lang FEPL Season 6. Abangan nyo kami sa finals. Hindi pa ina-announce, pero definitely matinding laban ng inyong mga matutunghayan. And of course, before tayo mag-officially end, promote ko lang din yung page ko, guys, so you can follow me and more of my content, cast, and different contents and videos on my Facebook page at Blaze, literal na Blaze, all capital. Ikaw naman, Too Fast.
Ay, that is Too Fast yung nakikita nyo sa ating screen. Ito, Too Fast Gaming at Facebook page. So, guys, bisita lang kayo dyan. Manggulo kayo, mag-comment kayo. Namimigay po tayo ng 1 gem. 1 diamond.
1 diamond?
Charot.
Namigay ka pa.
Namigay ka. Grabe si Blaze, guys.
Pero syempre, bago tayo matapos, kailangan nating bigyang highlight ang mga naggagapungan at naglalakasang sponsors natin para sa season na ito. Spin.ph, Community Gaming, and of course, our official streaming partner,
Kumu.
together with one of our official media partner with Spin.ph, Pinoy Gamer, and Trihub Customs Clothing Co. At syempre naman, i-highlight lang din ulit natin na itong torneyong ito ay hatid sa atin ng Community Gaming because they provide a tournament platform for games like Valorant, Hearthstone, Halo Infinite, and more. Community Gaming also supports a wide variety of grassroots tournaments offering tools and guidance to organizers to help supercharge the events. So right now, head to communitygaming.io
To learn more. And also make sure to follow Community Gaming Southeast Asia at Community Gaming C on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. Kaya guys, maraming salamat sa pagsubaybay sa mga teams na sinusuportahan nyo. Once again, we are your casters, Too Fast, Blaze Gems. Makita-kita muna ulit tayo sa mga susunod na semifinal playoffs. Peace out.